I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's the
Yes. He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bled. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to Thought. All the sons and all the daughters standing hard with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by kind, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he get Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm selling on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Well, all right. Once again, we are back in the saddle again. And once again, you are now tuned into another live broadcast of The Lion's Den. Open conversation. Of course, before we get started, I want to give honor to the Lord in Christ, from whom all positive thoughts flow. I am one half of the dynamic duo, the Camp Killers. I am Brother Malachi, Baby Hebrew, along with Yeshaya Dodd, JT, just talking raw, putting it down for you and yours. And of course, we give always thanks to the CEO of Reparations, JJ 7000, for allowing us to come into the Lion's Den to be able to once again give you another high-power presentation. And of course, we thank the Lioness, Karima, for keeping order, keeping us in check, and anybody else who come up in here. And again, we're live. It's gonna be another open conversation, open topic, and everything else. But in the meantime, in the between time, however, we're gonna be talking about American history, good or bad for us here in this, for you and I. All right. But I'm gonna let JT take over on this one here because he takes lead as he's coming up. You know, the Lord's giving him the insight, inspiration to be able to come up with all these different topics and everything else. So JT, Talk raw. What's on your mind, brother?
Well, we here. And a lot of our people today, they celebrating President's Day. But my thing is, I'm going to ask them, what the hell is there really to celebrate about? You're celebrating a holiday where the people that ran this country and stole this country had you as slaves. And you celebrate them. All nightmare for us as a people. And it's still a nightmare to this day. What has changed? Nothing. White supremacy still exists. White dominance over you still exists. White privilege still exists over you. What has changed? Where's the liberation of our people in America? We are people that built this country that have got nothing to show for it. Nothing. Nada. You were so-called let go or freed in 1865. 168 years ago. Where's our 40 acres and 2 mules? When have we ever been compensated for the work that we have done for this country, for the advancements of America that we have given this country? We ain't got nothing to show for it. Our people have fought in every war to help America win and be prosperous. All you white people in this country that live good, lavish life, the lifestyle you live, it's all for our backs. And you walking around with your hatred towards us like we the villain, we the enemy, you the enemy. You got our people believing in all these ridiculous ass philosophies on the planet. Christianity is main one. A religion, philosophy that doesn't waken up the souls of the people, but keeps the people asleep. The most dangerous thing on the planet is talking about you, the people this book is describing. That's when you become a threat to this world. But it's time to come back to the true knowledge and the true understanding of who you are so you can go forward. Once you do that, you can go to as high as you want to go. There's only one way out of here, and it's through the scriptures. It's through the Most High. It's through Christ. Yahweh Shai.
Now hold up, JT. Now hold
Yeah.
on, you shy guy. Now there'll be someone who say, "Now come on, for peace sakes, guys. You guys are so freaking negative. You're always coming in here talking about America this, America that. We're doom and gloom. We're not doing good. You guys are here on the Lion's Den. You have your public forum. You can say what you want to say here in America. You're free to have white women if you want them. You guys can. You're so negative. Why are you always so negative about America? What's wrong?
Want me to give my opinion? Nigga, is our people a free people? We ain't talking about a few niggas that got some money. We talking about a whole race of people in the country that ain't got nothing to show for. How are you a people that's free when you pay the very people that had you as slaves taxes? What you owe them? You don't owe them nothing, but they take. We doom and gloom. How we gonna be happy when we not free? Do you niggas know what being free is? Nah, you been under this white supremacy so damn long, you niggas is immune to it. This is all your ass know. You don't know nothing else. We ain't been free in damn near 2,000 years, nigga. If our ancestors would have obeyed the Father's voice, this damn captivity that we suffering now, we'd never be in it. Never.
But wait, JT, brother, you got credit cards. You got Cadillac. I mean, well, I don't know if you're driving Cadillacs these days, but you got everything afforded to you. It's not our fault if you're still in the hole.
It's not your fault. You want trade places? I'll name any white man in America that trades places with us. Raise your hand. Any white people listening to this live stream, put a 1 in the chat if you'll trade places with us. Like that Eddie Murphy movie with Dan Aykroyd in 1983, 40 years ago, came out. Trade places. No, you don't want to trade places because you know it ain't going to be a good one. Y'all got to get through your damn head. You ain't built America because you was a decent, honorable people. You were a bunch of murderers and liars and thieves that came to this country and stole it and built off of the backs of us. Let's get rid of facts. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. You want to hear some damn tap dance and buffoon and coon show, singing and dancing and shit. We ain't them type of niggas. All right? Go pay to see Rihanna or somebody like that who ain't gonna never feed you no real truth, no real understanding, no guidelines. This ain't no goddamn joke no more, man. When you niggas gonna get the message, the memo? 400 years and you still a damn fool in this country. Not saying our people that's listening to this stream, our people in general. What the hell has American history been for you?
But brother,
sir, oh, one more. Hold.
You had a black president.
Whoa. I got it. One more. Black History Month. You gonna limit what we have done to one damn month? And this to show you the slap in the face they give us. You gonna pick a damn month that black people don't like. A damn month that's freezing ass cold, you gonna give us 28 days, right? You can't give us a month that got 30 days or 31 days. You got to give us a days with 28. Are you goddamn kidding me, man? Don't you see the mockery that these people are doing to you? That's a pure mockery. Who the hell is they to tell us when we can celebrate anything we have done in this country or the world?
Oh, you niggas, we're gonna give you the month of February. You can celebrate whatever bullshit you've done. Give them February, Bob. Okay, Bob, give them February. 28 days.
Without us in this country, white man, you wouldn't be what you is. Hell, you niggas wouldn't even know, you wouldn't even have a toilet bowl to sit your ass on. You wouldn't have a stove to put your food in to cook. Or your food in that refrigerator, which we invented. Your ass would be damn sweating bullets in the summer if it wasn't for the air condition that we created. All the things you crackers in this country make, and I'm going to keep it a buck with you. All the things you white people make in this country that's making money for you, we done invented it. You going to give us white Jesus too?
Oh, yeah, we're your saviors too, niggers. Good, worship us. Yeah, niggers, we're your saviors. We'll come back and save you from ourselves.
But sir, color doesn't matter. His color doesn't matter.
Color don't matter? Tell Rodney King that. When he got his ass beat down, what was that, in 91 he got his ass whooped? Yeah, that was 91. All them damn cops beating the hell out of him. Tell her Eleanor Bumpers color don't matter. 2 white cops broke in her house and shot her to death. Tell that to Yusuf Hawkins. All of our people that got murdered in this country, color don't matter, right? Who did it? Y'all want us to forget our past. America's a bloody damn land, a bloody country. A deceitful, lying-ass country ran by you people. You ain't no honorable damn people. Ain't nothing honorable about your ass. You the biggest liars that ever walked the planet and the biggest murderers and killers that ever lived. Don't tell me what we doing to each other in the community. That ain't shit. You niggas done went through the whole planet and destroyed the world, nigga. So stop the bullshit, please. Ain't no niggas try to do no genocide but themselves. They ain't try to genocide no other nations like you people have. I didn't drop no damn bomb on no Hiroshima and Nagasaki in 1945, 78 years ago, this May. That wasn't me. That was you. And the Japanese don't hate America to this day. You notice this shit? The Japanese don't got no hate for you white folks in this country, but they got hate for us. And we ain't did shit to them.
Now, isn't that amazing?
Go
Isn't that
ahead.
something? You got all this anti-black, anti-hate, anti-black, anti-black sentiments all throughout the planet Earth, and yet here it is. The Japanese love America. They love white American, but they hate us. They always got something to say about every nation. Russia, Ukraine, okay, Nova Scotia, you name it. All throughout the planet have everything negative to say about us as a people, and that's no joke. Now, this is an open panel. If anyone wants to come in on this panel and join this discussion, and of course, we can also go in different directions if you want to take it to another subject matter. It's open discussion right now. We're just going through President's Day right now, because I'm out here. I was out here, walking around checking things out, and here it is. It's pretty much a brisk and nice day, and you got some Negroes out here barbecuing, bro. Barbecuing.
Did them niggas forget when they was getting barbecued?
You said February, right? It's a tad bit nice out here and where I'm at, and you got people out here barbecuing, celebrating. And I want to know, what about President's Day should Negroes be celebrating? Make me understand that. Some of you, I think, because you can go to Build-A-Bear because you got a couple of credit cards. All right, but look at our time here in America, and in 2023, what has changed? See what we do here on the Lions Den. We dare to be realists, okay? We dare to call it as we see it, okay? And therefore, I'm just saying, all right, every president, including Barack Obama, what have they done to repair in not on their terms, but on the terms of what God says is supposed to be done? When you let a nation and set a nation free, you give them their economic, their land, and everything else back in His name. Because America does say, "In God we trust," but what God, we really seeing is definitely the God of the Bible. Now I know some of you, and there's some of you out there, you don't believe in the Bible. That's fine. That's cool. But as believers, and as we continue to uncover and unravel and check, and we always checking things out. See, JT and I, we pride ourselves on being students of history. See, we're not gonna forget our past. We're not gonna forget the past. See, because here it is. The Jews don't forget the Holocaust. America does not forget the Alamo. They're not forgetting anything when it comes down to what's been done to them. But we're always being taught and hammered in the beaten head, literally beaten the head about forgetting what's
Since
going on.
America, 9/11, has America forgotten 9/11 since 2001? They talk about this shit every year.
How they gonna forget 9/11 when they're the ones who did it? You can't forget something that you did. We don't want to have that conversation, right? So hell no, they're not gonna forget 9/11. They did it. They caused it. But we ain't gonna have that conversation now. But moving on. So like I'm seeing people out here barbecuing. I'm just yo. It never ceases to amaze me when it comes to us as a people. We see all these things that are going on around us. And I'm beginning to wonder, are we really serious about our freedom? Do we really want to be free? Because, with freedom comes a responsibility.
The answer to that, I could clearly say, is hell no, our people don't want to be free the way they acting.
You say hell no?
Yep.
Why you say hell no? Emphasize.
Emphasize? Well, look at the way they act. I mean, you're celebrating a day that got really nothing to do with you. When the first president of the United States They talk about George Washington. You niggas was in slavery. Hello? George Washington was born in 1732, February 22nd. His birthday really would be 2 days from now. When he was president, you niggas was in slavery. Hello, wake up. We trying our best to show you the real truth. You know when our people gonna wake up? When the end is knocking at the door. We at the end now. Okay? When the Most High and his magnificent Son returns, that's when every non-believing Negro gonna want to be down. It's gonna be too late for you. Either you gonna get on board now, or there's no hope for your ass. And we not here to play. This is the not play. We ain't gonna play with your ass channel station. This is we gonna feed it to you raw, teach it raw, say it like it is station. We ain't here to play. Y'all think we got forever in this kingdom under these people? Under their submission? That's what y'all thinking? Because what I'm seeing here, y'all must think that. There's always a beginning to something and there's an end to something. Everybody on this earth born. Everybody on this earth gonna die. Beginning, you live, you born, you the end, you die. This kingdom had a beginning, it was full of life. Now it's about to die. I'm gonna say this. The whole world we live in right now is corrupt. When does that corruption end? Who's gonna bring it to an end? That's the thing you gotta ask. Who's gonna bring it to an end? Can wickedness and righteousness stand beside each other? I'm not saying it right. Excuse me.
Now you shot them, now shot them. They're gonna be some who say, "Well, come on, man. I've been hearing about a return. I've been a rapture. Christ's gonna come back. Man, it's 2023. Ain't nothing happened yet. If it was gonna happen, it should have been and happened. Don't you think? You guys still holding on to that? You guys like freaking Linus and Charlie Brown waiting for the great pumpkin, and he never shows up. How would you respond to that?
How would I respond to that? We not on the Most High's time. We on our time. He's not on our time. Okay? 500 years is like 12 hours to him. He said a day is like 1,000 years. But he got people checking things out. Got people looking and seeing what's going on. And they reporting back to him all the events and things that's taking place. When he step up, that's it. He gonna do this. Okay? He makes promises, he keeps them. The problem with our people is you make a promise, most of us, you don't know how to keep it. See? You saying on this, we doom and gloom. Yeah, we doom and gloom. You know why? How is a man and a woman ain't free? Got something to be happy about when you still under the subjection of your very enemies? Are you stupid? To our people, you ain't got no damn enemies. Everybody your friend. It's clear as day what these people have done to our people and still do to them. You today, they damn sure can't be your friends. Okay? Do you know? I heard that damn Ukrainians are coming here from the Ukraine. And white America is allowing Ukrainian white people, immigrants, to come to this country and get damn social security benefits. Did y'all hear this?
You just, yo, Come on, now the spirit is working. That's exactly where I was just getting ready to go there. And says, okay, go ahead, break it down, bro. And I'm gonna come in behind you. Go.
Good. Yo, they come in here getting Social Security benefits. They didn't bring nothing to the table to make America the successful land and empire that it is. Why are they getting Social Security benefits? You know why? Because they got the complexion for the connection. If this ain't white privilege, then what the hell is? This is the greatest form of white privilege that you could ever see. Some crackers come to this country, ain't done nothing for this country, and getting free damn money that you are owed. That ain't white privilege? Oh, yes, it is.
Yo,
this is why I'm going to tell you. One more, hold. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
One more. Let me explain something. In the kingdom, all nations going to be there. That's right. But it ain't going to be no rainbow kingdom. There ain't going to be all of that bullshit. They're going to be one power ruling over all. Okay? This the last time that you white people going to smile, going to have a good old time, enjoying your life. You going to know what work is. You're going to be working. You're going to be working. You're going to be mopping floors, cleaning windows, dusting cleaning up that bathroom, shit like that. But no pay. You think he gonna make up for all the years you took from us? Okay? You gonna make up for all of that shit. What should God give white people? Reparations? I heard some crackers talk about we should get some reparations. White folk talk about they should get reparations. For what? And I'm telling Black America, what the hell you still begging these white folks for reparations? It's been over 100 and some odd years. 158 years since 1865. They ain't gave your ass a dime yet. And they ain't got enough to pay you. You know how much money it would take for them to pay us? It would be in the trillions of dollars America would have to pay you. They don't got it. The Lord said in the Bible, he never forgets, man. I don't change not. He coming with the revenge. He coming with the judgment, man. And a lot of niggas, I'm going to keep it real. A lot of niggas talking about, oh, Esau, he can't be who we think he is. Really? Y'all living in a damn glass, in a glass, bruh. In a glass hole, bruh. That's what your damn problem is. You black folks don't want to face reality. You've been in a damn box so damn long. It don't mean nothing that we got all these black entertainers that all the money and wealth they got ain't doing a damn thing for you. What is it doing for you? Black businessmen, black sportsmen, all the money them niggas got. If all them niggas gave $1 million a piece.
Hey, let's ease up on the niggas, man. You know, all
right, whatever.
Ease up on that.
Yeah, if all of them gave $1 million a piece, do you know what all our communities could be in this country? If Oprah Winfrey would write $100 million check, Jay-Z write $100 million check.
Okay, hold on, stop. See,
Go
first
ahead.
of all, they can't do that because
we know that.
There's a reason. But there's a reason why. But before we even go, I want to get back on the whole issue of here it is, right? You have these Ukrainians.
Yeah.
All right. Here it is, Joe Biden, the president.
Now, can I say something before you? Do you know about that, right?
Of course.
Okay, go ahead. Hit it.
Yo, hold up. We're talking about people who never put or paid into this system and had their taxes extorted. Okay, we're talking about people who never gave a dime. Or now about they can be able to get SSI benefits that they give everybody up here in America, especially us as a people, a hard time obtaining. They're going to give them all this money to the tune of $12 billion, bro. You understand what I'm trying? Now let's put this in perspective here. We can't, here it is when it comes to reparations, and I don't mean to get worked up, but it's nerve-wracking. It's an abysmal slap in the damn face. Here it is, $12 billion in SSI benefits are now being put into effect to help these people come over here, right along with the Jewish enclave who've been raping and getting over with the welfare benefits, the actual culprits of getting all the welfare money in this country while blaming Black and Hispanic people. Here it is now, you got Ukrainians getting ready to get paid, get set up in all kinds of nice subsidized homes, and the whole nine. Now it's amazing. Here it is. When it comes to us,
they're going to give them Section 8 and all of that.
Yeah, all of it. Give it to them while robbing us. See, I'm still not forgetting the fact that Brett Favre out here in Mississippi, okay, the biggest welfare damn con artist, bar none, to the tune of $77 million. You ain't hearing no more about that. But here it is now. You got these Ukrainians who, before Russia started kicking off in their behinds, the Ukrainians were active in kicking off and beating up on Black folk from Africa and other regions seeking asylum in their land before Russia started whooping their ass. But now here it is, President Biden, who, when he was serving under Barack Obama, both of them shut down the whole issue of reparations for our people. But now $12 billion, to the tune of $12 billion. And now, you know what angers me about that? Because when we go back to 2002, when you had George W. Bush as president, in February, ironically, February 22nd, a story had broke in that time frame that the United States government lost $17 billion. That hasn't been found to this day. But let's take a look at that for a second. The government released a story, they lost $17 billion. Yeshaya, give me a number of how many Black folk you think are in this country right now.
I would have to say about, counting all the states, maybe 30 million.
All right, 30 million. That's a very small number. 30 million. Let's rock with your 30 million. Now, out $17 billion. If we took $1 million per person, okay, per Black person. Anyone who's on drugs, anyone who has mental issues, we can put the money up in escrow into an account to get them the help they need and manage them. The money can be managed. But 30 out of $17 billion, you give 30 million Black folk reparations. You do see that you haven't put a dent in that $17 billion, right? But now let's look at the fact that here it is, America lost $17 billion, but yet here it is, when we come to reparations for making up for the atrocities of human trafficking and slavery and paying us off, let's say $2 million per person. All right, they don't have it. But now here it is, $12 billion is now being put up to support these Ukrainians who never paid into the system, taxes or otherwise, are going to get SSI benefits. And here it is, you got people out here in America who need. All right? They're going to get SNAP and everything else like it's nothing because they're white. See, these are the things that we cannot ignore and should not ignore. And this is why we've been on although we've been on hiatus, we back. And this is what we've been paying attention to. Now, this is what I'm looking at. This is what Yeshaya see. How can some of you out there in Lions Den land not see this? Or don't want to see it? Let's debate and talk about that with gusto. The things that really
See,
matter, man.
see, the Most High
Seriously.
made me. Consider quick. Then I'm gonna get. The Most High made me pull that out the bag. Y'all talk. Not saying everybody listening here. Some of our people talking about y'all doom and gloom and all this. Yeah, of course we doom and gloom. How you gonna give free money to someone who ain't never sweat for this country? No, name Ukrainians that fought for the American Revolution, fought in a war to save America. What they done for America? Nothing. And
But
you're
hold up, you
giving
shut up.
for
But hold
free?
up, I'm sorry, Don. I don't mean to cut you off, man. But yo, before Russia started kicking off in their ass, what were the Ukrainians doing to an assortment of black people, including black Americans that were coming to that country?
Beating the hell out of them.
Thank you, Yeshaya Da. They reaping what they sow, but now all of a sudden here come Creepy Joe and the rest of the Democratic bunch coming to their rescue to the tune of $12 billion. But now here it is, you had Tariq Nasheed and a host of other individuals out here pushing this reparations issue, Dr. Claude Anderson and so many others throughout the years, and we don't get squat. Or we don't got the money. That's just not feasible. You guys are always begging. But yet, here it is, in humanitarian aid.
What, begging? Ho. What about
Begging,
Black
bro,
Wall
begging.
Street? We were independent and you came through there and destroyed it. Black Wall Street? Rosewood? We were independent, but you were jealous of that.
Yeah, go ahead and hold it down. I'll be right back. Hold it down.
Yeah. Y'all were jealous of that. Now look, man, what it comes down to is judgment time now. It's judgment time now. And the Most High Creator ain't playing. No, he ain't taking no shorts, man. He coming here with a fiery wind. He come in here with all his fierce anger to render his anger and kick somebody's ass. In America, you got a doom ass whooping coming for you. And the world. You treat the world like gold, but you treat us like we a piece of garbage. I'm not praying America comes, bless America. The hell with bless America. I want America blown off the map. Because this country ain't never been a place for my rest or our people's rest. What you talking about? Peace. There ain't no peace here. Never was none. See you vanilla sprinkles people. You hate to hear the truth. You run. You hide. Y'all don't want to deal with the facts. You got a rude awakening coming, but you scared. Some of you know that you're going to have to pay the price. And you know that judgment of God is on your head. Well, we had to face the music, and it wasn't no pretty song. You're going to have to face that music, and it ain't going to be pretty either. We letting you know. How could you think the Almighty Creator could let you go run through this world and destroy it? Destroy all nations. Destroy his people. And don't think he's going to judge you for the crimes you committed. Are you out your mind? Are you crazy? Something must be mentally wrong with these people, man. They trying to rewrite books saying we came here willingly. We didn't come off no ships. They came here as workers. You teach lies to your children in school. You don't want your children to learn your real history, that you murder incorporated, that you raped, robbed, murdered, and pillaged the land. You don't want the kids to learn that. Everything you show on TV, you want to show, oh, we such a good, innocent, righteous Christian people. That's a damn lie. The Ku Klux Klan was started by Christians. Do you know the Ku Klux Klan was started by Jewish people? Y'all don't know this? Do you know that Jewish people funded the Ku Klux Klan guns and horses to terrorize your ass in this country? You niggas don't know this? Excuse my language, but y'all don't know this? The only way you could hide stuff from black folks, put it in the book because they know you won't read it. They know you're not going to read, man. The scriptures say it's high time to wake out of sleep. You need to come out that coma, man. You need a damn spark to wake you up and see the truth that's standing in your face. Ain't no white folks getting shot down by white officers in this country. Every time I see on a television, it's always you getting your ass beat down. I done seen videos and tape, white people cursing the cop out. He don't do a damn thing to him. You got your hands up. Oh, let me see your hand. You got your hands up. Oh, you talking smart? And bullets in your behind. Everybody in America ain't the same. Y'all better wake up from that. You ain't the same. America got every race of people here. Everybody's here. Okay? And the only people that's owed in America anything is you. I'm going to tell white America, you don't owe your white brothers from Europe nothing. You got some damn nerve to let their ass come over here and give them free money and they ain't helped to build this society? And you don't think God Almighty going to put his foot in your ass? You must be out your mind because his foot going to be wedged up your ass. America is going to die a horrible death. And that's on the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, for some of you, this might be palatable. This isn't palatable. It's not your cup of tea. But this is an open forum. We'll talk about everything, and anyone wants to come on the panel, you're welcome to join. And if you want to talk about anything that's relevant, intelligent, we are more than ready to do so. But in the meantime, like I said, what we're now doing is we're giving a tally. We anteing up. Okay. Last night we had a high-powered forum and discussion about all things biblical, what's accurate, what's inaccurate. We're going to continue that conversation. We're going to continue that energy today. But I'm just mind boggled at the fact that here it is. While I was out here and here it is February, bro. And it's a tad bit nice. You got Negroes out here barbecuing, celebrating President's Day. Yo, it don't make no sense now that in 2023, supposedly 2023, right? Depending on what calendar you honor, that I'm seeing this, and yet here it is. We are behind the proverbial 8 ball, been behind it. Now to the point, how serious are we about our freedom and our liberation? How serious are we? We can't be. Because the way I'm looking at it, right, here we are still getting shot down, murdered by, out of control police. And now you got black policemen joining the fray. It's bad enough we have white policemen, white thugs disguised as police officers out here gunning us down, shooting us down, beating us down, shooting down unarmed black men, women, and children. Now we got black cops doing it. When does the madness stop? And I'm going to say this here. For all you non-God believers, all you atheists and everything else, what is the answer, okay? I know some of y'all out there listening. We want you to come on in. If you don't think that we don't need a savior and there's not going to be a divine intervention, okay? If you don't believe the Bible where it says about you reap what you sow and what you sow is what you reap. If you don't believe that, okay, cool. I want you to come on in, open forum, and you give me your synopsis on your solution on what this is. Because the way I'm looking at it, the way we operate It's going to take a God. It's going to take some kind of otherworldly, extraterrestrial event to save us as a people. And if you don't think that we're in need of saving, you ain't paying attention. Because all throughout the 50 states, through what is called gentrification, Black people are getting kicked out of their homes, being kicked out of the neighborhoods they've been occupying. I won't even say been living in. Been occupied, because if you don't own the businesses, if you don't own the trade and commerce that is in said neighborhood, all you are is an occupier. And now they're being evicted and thrown out and living in shelters while white folks are gradually taking over the Harlems, the South Central, the all the every Black neighborhood you can think of. Then, okay, so for all my atheists, for all my Islamic, for all those who practice Christianity, you believe in the body of politics of Republican, Democrat, Independent, whatever. If you don't think that we are in need of salvation, that we are in dire straits right about now, some of you out there, just because you can still turn on a stove. Right now, you have people out here in my neck of the woods and in other areas who have lost gas to their stoves, lost heat, okay? And losing their plate, losing their homes, and being put in shelters. Why? Because the shelter system is now big business. But the bottom line is, this is all happening to us. So all my atheists, for all my, whatever you believe in, if you think that what we're saying is wrong, if the Bible is not the solution and not the answer, okay? Come on in here. I want to hear what your solution is, because like I said, we are losing on all fronts. And see, the thing is, JT and I, like I said, we pride ourselves on being students of history. And we've always been taught, and we always tout this slogan, keep it real. Keep it real. But yet, Black folk, so-called Black folk, across every divide, tribalistically, we can't keep it real. We don't keep it real. We don't.
I got a new one for them. You saying we don't keep it real. I'm going to say what a lot of our people keep. You keep it ill. Because you got it's something mentally disturbed in your head that you can't see everything that's in your face. The racism in America is still on the same level that it was in the 60s in certain places, or the 50s. Asking white America one question. Your hatred to us as a people, you act like we stole you from somewhere. You act like we the one brung you to America and made your life a living hell. It's you through your foreparents that did all these things. And we don't have the same anger and hate for you like you got for us. It's something disturbing about you as a people. I'm keeping it real. As much evil as y'all do to the world, do you notice that nobody don't hate them? You people tried to exterminate the East Indians at one time. You dropped the bombs on the Arabs. They ain't really showing no hate for you either. You dropped the bombs on the Japanese 78 years ago in May 1945. Japan don't hate America. Why, when you do something, nobody don't have that same anger toward you? And I'm gonna tell you I know the reason. That damn white image of Caesar Borgias, aka Jesus Christ, is why these white folks get all the love in the world. That's straight up. That's why. The whole world, you can go all over the world and see that fake ass image. All over the world. But I got news for y'all. There is no such man as Jesus Christ. There never was a man that walked the planet named Jesus Christ. That's a damn lie. You always, as a people, that portrayed lies. Every movie about the Bible, everybody in the movie, white. The Philistines, white. The Egyptians, white. The Palestine, all the nations in the movie, everybody white. Israel, white. Guess who run Hollywood? Fake-a-lite asses, fake-a-lite wannabes. You know damn well you never were on them slave ships and the Bible was mentioned in the book of Deuteronomy. You know damn well it wasn't you. You know damn well it wasn't your ass in Egypt building them pyramids. No way in hell it was you. Nobody don't question them being the Jews. Nobody don't question them. You got stupid ass. Well, let me finish my point, quick.
Including you, son. Including you, son.
Yeah, I was going to get in his ass.
Including you, son. I know you listening. How come you never
Satan?
Everybody, you know what? Whenever you got our people claiming to be the Israelites, or and what have you, everybody and their mama come with their Judge Judy robe, their gavel, and their court system, and want to take us to court and want to ask a million questions to us when we claim it. But anybody else who claim it, you don't have nothing to say. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, and that's to show you how phony people like Zion that it is. Okay? He's a phony, man, but he got all the support. And every time he get any big time views is when he criticizing what we believe in. We know the Most High might have made you feel, but don't blame him for this. I get upset with him a lot of things myself too. All right? But I don't spit in his face like you do. You go too far. Okay? Because I'm going to say it like this. Who don't believe what we say is true, that's good for you. We don't care. They're going to come that day that you're going to wish you have listened. Because you know why? It has always happened that way. We told the people, warned them in the past that the judgment of God was coming. They said you niggas was crazy. You fools were crazy. Excuse me again about that word. Y'all was crazy. Let's go back to Noah. Noah warned them for about 125 years. A great storm is coming. Oh, you crazy, Noah. You crazy. You don't know what you talking about. Then it started to rain. It ain't nothing. And it started to rain the second day, and it's still nothing. Kept raining for what? 40 days, nigga. And you didn't get it then, you were dead then. Right? Y'all didn't get it? I'm going to say this too. You know the people that's always late? Y'all. Us. We late. Everybody else get it. You late. And you supposed to get it first. Okay? Y'all don't understand what the real deal is, man. What's happening in the world? Some of us speaking on here today, y'all didn't know that these Ukrainians are coming over here getting free money. Your money that you working for. Free money. Like America's supposed to take care of Ukraine. That's their damn problem. Let them deal with it. They to say the same thing about you. Oh, that's a black problem. Well, that's not my problem. I ain't going to deal with it. You deal with it. That's your problem. That's what America should say to Ukraine. What you did for us, we ain't giving you a dime. We ain't doing nothing to help you. They was supplying them guns and every damn thing, man. Weapons, everything. What they did for you, nothing. You know why? Because they white. Like white America. White America take care of white people. No matter where they come from.
So the question becomes this here. For all of our lion denites listening right now, when are we as a people gonna get on code, man? Everybody else is doing it. Okay?
You know when they're gonna get on code? The day of judgment is when they all gonna get the message, but it's too damn late then. Too late. That's just gonna be the truth. You gonna get it. All you that say we crazy, we don't know what we talking about. Y'all a bunch of fools. Y'all out your mind. When the sky crack open, and there's gonna be a big black man on there with a two-edged sword, and whoo, his homies in back of him coming to slay the world. Then y'all gonna get it. That go for you church Negroes. That go for you simple Negroes in the ghettos of America. That go for you Negroes that love America anyway, that believe in the American system. All of this, let's come together. All the Black Lives Matter BS started by two lesbians. All of y'all gonna get.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Who started Black Lives Matter and
Yeah, that's right.
scammed, and conned and hustled black folk out of $80 million. Let's talk about that.
Say that again.
They schemed, they scammed, conned, and hustled black folk out of $80 million.
$80 million.
80 million. That's right. See, this is why you need the Lion's Den. You need for us to be on point. You need for us to be in our seats doing what we do. And we do it for free. We do it from the heart. We do it because it's our duty. Okay? Now, this is an open forum. And we call anybody out right about now. You want to talk about something else? Come on in. Come on in. All right? The stream is there. Come on in. Everybody had all, no, we had all this,
now,
we had all this energy. Wait. We had all this energy, okay, last night for the discussions that we had. You know, some challenging the scriptures, some who were in disagreement. That's fine. But now we want you to have the same energy when it comes down to a call of taking responsibility and the reins of doing what we got to do for ourselves now. Let's see if we have all that energy.
They gotta get.
We got all the energy for.
Yeah.
No, chill. We love the debates, okay? We love the all the various discussions that go on, debates and everything else that transpire in here. The numbers speak. The numbers that we see speak for itself. But we're that same energy now when we come on. And we want you to take up the reins of responsibility. Not a
I gotta see him for that.
The Lion's Den is now looking for 1,001 viewers to take up the responsibility to join us in the various. Look, some of y'all are out there. You're doctors, you're lawyers, you're all kinds of different professionals. Now we need to start putting, like Commission said last night, and this is where I do agree. Commission said the best last night. That we need to start really putting our heads together. No more talk. No more playing with this, man. Because, you know, Yeshua, you said earlier during your presentation, you talked about the issue of mental illness. Now, we talked about it before. But, right now, as we speak, this is another thing that is going on. The high rate of suicide among our people. We're talking about Jamaica, Trinidad, the Virgin Islands, St. Lucia, St. Croix, North and South Dakota. We have New York, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, Washington, D.C. We're talking about Brazil, Cuba, Mexico, Ecuador. A lot of our people young people in particular, are killing themselves. We're losing our children, man. And like I said, I'm all for the debate. I'm all for that. But damn, man, where are we at now on taking the reins of responsibility and doing it for ourselves once and for all, man? We are fighting off the ropes right now. Hey. And every other nation out here is getting ready for war. Now we see someone who just came on. Yeah. Brother, introduce yourself. Say hello. Welcome to the Lion's Den. Go.
Hey, my name is Yadin Al-Muqaddib. I was here last night. All praises due to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who is Yah, the God of the Hebrews and the Judeans. You know, the thing is I think is that the first thing that we have to do is devise a system, just like the whole Gentiles devise all their systems off of our books, is to go through the books and devise a system within our home, first community, second, and then after that, nation. So the thing is that if you do the same thing, it's like it's in the tithes and the offerings that you give to your local organizations and your communities, and you do that at home, you save up a trust. And if you do that in a community, you save up a communal bank that brings stores, banks, etc., hospitals, and all of that, etc., to the community. Schools, you be able to homeschool your children. Won't have to worry about the black identity theory or whatever, or the race theory that they call it. So the truth is in the books, the researching and the studying of the books. And this is my beef with not the unresponsible behavior of Pauline Christianity and those that take on that belief, because they don't research. They don't. It gives them an okay not to research what the actual nations was built off of, what the theocracies was built off of. So you never do for self. You always depend on Rome to do for you. And this is the reason why we're in this predicament ourselves. It's not a predicament of us not being able to unify by hearts, because we love one another. But it's not to be able, it's keeping us, unity is the ideology, the Roman ideology of Christianity is keeping us from joining and uniting, because for the simple fact, one, you have to do more. Two, you have to be more dedicated. Three, you have to lead your house. Four, you have to treat your wife right. And five, you can't think about yourself. So, you know what I mean? So that's my spiel on it. I'm sorry that I can only give just a little bit, because I'm on my way to work. But I wanted to come on here to let everybody know. There ain't no hard feelings about last night, man. Alhamdulillah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? When you embrace the books, you know that everything happens by the will of Yah, right? So I there's no I don't see last night as it being a losing thing or a winning thing. I see it as being a building thing. So with that being said, I gotta go. Peace.
Okay, you know what, brother? Before you go though, you know what? No hard feelings, but you know what? Right about now, I'm gonna do what Della Reese did, the Red Fox and Coming to America. You're gonna come on here and give us a swallow and gotta go.
I gotta go.
And give us a swallow. But yo, it's cool. When you
here we go.
When you return, Yardeen, I know you're listening.
All right, check this out.
Hold on, wait. When you come back on, man, we'll be looking for you, brother. And you're right, there is no hard feelings. There was never any hard feelings. We got everything. We got everything ironed out. But now you shy dog, go.
Yeah, yo, there's a call to duty. That's a video arcade game, right? Well, that's what the Father telling you, our people. It's a call to duty. You got a duty here. He calling you. What you gonna do with it?
But let me hit you in the head, right? Now,
don't hit me too hard.
All right, as we strap, that sounds kind of weird, bro. Pause.
Yeah, but I get
it. Yo, hold up. Yo, now, as we are practicing Israelites, right? There'll be some that say, don't you brothers say that your God put you in this predicament? Don't you guys say that you guys are cursed? So if you're in this predicament and you're cursed, why are you complaining? I'm asking, how would you answer that, Yeshaya?
We cursed because our foreparents did not obey the voice of the Lord, and they brung these curses upon us. Okay? That's where the curse comes in. But there's also joy in it as well, because now we know our stands in the world. We know where we come from. We know who we are. We know where we're going. And we know that we got somebody that's coming here to set this record straight. Here's the thing. This system that we are under was built off of your back. period. That's why these people enjoy this world in America. All you white people in this country that have a nice life, don't you damn well forget that your forefathers left this for you on our forefathers' back. Okay? Somebody got to pay the piper, bro. Somebody got to pay the price for what they have done. You got to pay. Y'all don't want to pay. We know this. And don't think that for a minute that these people are not fearful of what is coming. That's why you got all these crazy white folks going on these campaigns of shooting up supermarkets like the white boy up in Buffalo last year. He said, I only went in there to kill black people, right? His rage and anger is for a people that his people rule over. Ain't no black man or woman in this world, in America, writing no laws to keep none of you people oppressed. None. But you have written laws to keep us oppressed since the day we came off them ships. And you're still doing it today. I ain't speaking from no damn Christian mind, because I could care less about Christianity. I'm going to tell every black man and woman in America, Christianity, what the Father's talking about is heritage, race. You Negroes talking about philosophy. Anybody can be a Christian, but everybody can't be an Israelite. Only if you were born of that lineage can you be. White people could be Christians, black people can be Christians, Chinese can be Christians. Everybody could be that, but everybody can't be this.
But yet in the area of equal treatment and fair treatment, we don't get that in all those different.
No, they don't.
No, we don't. Now, see, for my Beyond the Cube and anybody else who put that, who ever said the issue about us being cursed. See, the opposite of a curse is also a blessing.
That's what I said already.
I know you did, but I'm gonna.
I'm
giving my I'm bringing in the other part of it. Everything comes in when it comes to the Lord. He does everything in twos, duality. So I'm giving the other side of it as well. That listen, all this that we are going through can be reversed if we take on the reins of responsibility and put on the whole armor of what we're supposed to be living by. See, when you open the Bible up, right, I'm gonna say this. See, this is what makes me a stone cold Bible advocate. The laws, they're good laws. They really are good laws. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. All right, thou shalt not steal. They really are good. They are really good disciplinary tools. And when you focus and you really put them on, they work. Because I have to say this, because even among the brother talk about the Christianity doctrine that we've been embracing as being our downfall. Man, I'm gonna say some of the piss poor Israelitism that we've been practicing.
You saying Negroes in the movement is holding us a lot of them are holding us back as well.
All the way back. Are we ready to have that conversation?
Now everybody gonna run from that one.
The ISUC, I'm talking to, now let's just switch gears for a second, man. The ISUCK, the commanding general Yohana. This nigga. I'm gonna break this
commanding nigga. Porky Pig.
This nigga. Hey, yo, check this out, bro.
And we know that fool, don't we?
Yo, no. I know he listening. This is to Zaryak and whoever else, man.
To Zari Whack.
I know you listening, right? Check this out. What we got tired of is all you clods over there talking about something that you don't know what you talking about. Yohana, your punk ass was never given the reins to control the
ISUPK. Your monkey ISUPK. Ass was stowed out of there by Taza Dakia, nigga, and you know it's the truth. Stop lying.
No. It wasn't even Taza Dakia.
Oh,
It
before.
wasn't
Oh,
about
yeah, that's the 90s. He got thrown out in the 90s. That's right.
we
Correct. Sorry about that.
you got some. This is for all you that don't know this Clyde out there in ISUCK. Real talk, man. And I know you're listening, and you want to come on in. Come on in. Let's talk about it. Come on, but I'm tired of all you Johnny come latelys coming up in here touting this clown. Don't you forgot that you got kicked out the movement, Johanna? You forgot how you, along with other renegades and thieving punks like Lahab, was raping the nation, huh?
Tell him about that construction thing he had around
Embezzling,
126 that didn't pay nobody.
embezzling millions of dollars, bro. You had a construction team of brothers who was hard working and you weren't paying them.
I was in there.
They were hungry. Me and a brother used to have to fight dudes, man, when we had a food program. If they ain't sell the food, they want to throw it away. And we have to go around there and bring plates to the brothers and everything else, man. So when I'm hearing you, Johanna, and you, Tazariak, you talking about something that you weren't even there. You wasn't there.
And nigga, you ain't no one Wester anyway.
What you talking about this whole, now, we now know that there are holes in the 12 tribe chart. I gotta concede that, right? But when I'm hearing you talking about the 7 founding fathers.
Can I say something?
Hey, Tazariak, no, I gotta break my own rule. Tazariak, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you talking? Excuse me, I'm losing it. But yo, it is lighting me up when I'm hearing somebody who wasn't there talking like he was there.
And he don't know not one of them. He don't know none of the 7. I know. I got 2 numbers of the 7. I can call them up anytime I feel like it and conversate with them. You don't know nobody. You don't have no access to none of the 7 that are remaining. Is only 5 left. 2 of them are gone. Masha is deceased and Yaquab is deceased. And you don't know not one of them. Me and him know all of them. I can call Kazak, one of the priests up in there, anytime I feel like it. I can call Lahab, even though he don't get along with Lahab. I can call him up anytime. You don't know nobody from the school, man. Your hunter's selling you a whole bunch of bull, you know what. And you believe in it, man. And I'm going to let you know, your hunter going to get his ass smoked, and every fool that's following his ass going to get his ass smoked as well. Your hunter is a dead man walking, and you niggas that's following, I'm going to say niggas, excuse me. You niggas that's following him, you a bunch of dead men walking too. You watch and see.
You reap
Keep on following that fool.
You reap what you sow, and what you sow, what you reap. And this is not us talking about what we gonna do. Nah, the same force, the same entity that came and got Tadakia.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna see. The church ain't our problem. All these religions are not our problem. We got too many renegade Israelites running around up here making a mockery of the ministry too. Let's talk about that. See, what Malachi.
Yo, go ahead, and I'm gonna just tell it after you finish. Go ahead.
See, what Malachi and Yeshaya are not afraid to do. We are equal opportunity attackers. We get everybody. We get it, everybody. When you're wrong, and we're gonna call you on it. And look, I just dropped the F-bomb in here. I must apologize, but yo, it is certain things, man. There really is no excuse to lose cool. So I'm gonna pull it back.
But you know why I go off the way I do? Go ahead.
What we are tired of is a lot of you clowns out here in Israelite clothing, faking the funk and making a mockery of this ministry.
I'm gonna call them bozo prophets. Bozo prophets claiming to be prophets of the Most High. You niggas is clowns, bro.
Yo, you run with it, man. Come out. Let me get my cool.
Bet. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna just lay it out. I'm not scared. I don't give a damn about your hunter, his feelings. So what? Your hunter, listen good, everybody listening to this. He can back me up. We've been told by reliable sources. You know how much your hunter is worth? You know how much money that man is worth? First and foremost, his ass sold out. He's under the 501c3 order. That's what a lot of you don't know. Okay? He signed that bill in 1997, just before he got thrown out of school. I got the actual documents, okay? And I can name the names on there. Leonard Sherrod, that's R.E.R. Charles F. Yeshaya. Lincoln Warrington Tazapawan. James Glenn. I'm not going to say his name, but I'm not going to say. James Noble Shaw.
Wait.
Come on.
Wait. Lincoln Warrington.
That's Tazapawan. Yeah, that's what I said.
The same Tazapawan that got convicted.
Yes.
For embezzling.
Yep.
Millions of dollars.
Yep.
In that apostolic, Kawakalistic, Tadakia Comforter operation. You talking about that, Tazapawan?
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. Dang.
And last but definitely least, John Overweight Lightborn, aka your hunter. If you listening, you fat pig Negro, say I'm not telling a lie that your name is John Fat Over the Weight Lightborn. That's your name, Negro. John Lightborn. He worth, and Malachiam can back me up. He is worth $25 million, and we've been told by a reliable source, and I ain't telling no lie. He can back me up. Am I telling the truth on that?
Con, that means yes. See, this is what we're gonna do, right?
Go ahead, tell it.
We've been saying for a long time, and there've been a lot of FBI, CIA funded agents among us, man, for a long time. And now things are coming to the light. Pun intended. Lightborn. For real. I forgot how you and this other clown named Lawyer.
Am I right on the name? I'm sorry to cut you off.
You ain't gotta ask no rhetorical question. You know you right.
Hell
yeah, you right. But I forgot how you try to come here. You and that Lawyer try to strong arm me about my money. See, there's some things that you just see. We got to reveal all these things. And some of you out there in the Israelite community, they're always talking. Shut up, man. Shut up. Just shut up. That's another. See, we always out there in these street ministries and these camps talking crap about everybody else and what they doing. The TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar, but you want to turn a blind eye to how you got all kind of womanizing, sexual abuse of women going on in this organization. Let's talk about it. Where you at? I know you're listening. Come on in.
No, y'all are running scared. That's the problem.
Because the thing is, right? Hold up. Like Galatians 4:16 says, just like we're going to talk about all the corruption that goes on in all these other organizations, we sure enough going to talk about what goes on in ours. That's what we're supposed to do. Ezekiel 3:17, Son of man, I made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. And therefore, it's your job to give them warning from me, thus saith the Lord. Now here it is. You got this con talking about you and all this other ISUCK talking about, yo, you ain't in the truth unless you following the commanding general, Yohana. First of all, commanding, that alone. Anybody who coming up in here making a claim, what about your being the servant of the Lord, Yohana? See, that's just that just doesn't take. You're a commanding general. 13 shield, nigga. Yo, can someone break down to me where you get 13 shield generals from? Can
I say this? Can I say a quick point? Break it
down, man.
Bruh,
please go.
The white man in the Marines, that's a general and army that got real power now, real power that can make calls and have armies out there fighting wars. They only go up to like 4. And nigga, who can you call? You niggas got a private line to the Most High, 1-800 Yahweh, and call them up and tell them to send a legion of angels down here because you got some beef with some of these nations. General, captains,
Nigga, you niggas is a joke. You ain't got no seat in the UN, nowhere. No one on this planet know who none of y'all asses is. You're not a world leader to the world. Nobody recognizes. So who are y'all? You bunch of niggas that grew up that ain't been nobody and still really nobody in the world. You came to One West. You was sold a whole bunch of bull, you know what, and you niggas ran with it to this day. We didn't fall for that. I didn't believe in none of that Captain General stuff because we ain't got no power. I'm going to tell y'all straight up. We always talk about this. Y'all want some smoke? Let's go. Bring the smoke here. We got the smoke for you. All right? Your hunter ain't got nothing on me or this brother here. He ain't got no dirt on me or him. But we got dirt on his ass. Okay? We know things about your hunter. We could destroy his ass if we felt like it. Right now. If we wanted to. You being played by this man. He playing y'all. And y'all don't see it. And I'm going to say it like this. I told you how much your hunter's worth. I'm going to tell you how the cat that run IUIC, I'm going to tell you how much he's worth.
Hold on. IUIC, Israel United in Cain. We talking to you, but we ain't talking about everybody who following you. We talking to you
personally.
Nathaniel Allah. We talking to you, Yawasop. We talking to you. Let's get it in. You want, here it is. Yo, we're not affiliated with any other Israelite group. First of all, we're not a group, we're a nation. And if you're about the liberation of the people, you could be talking about unifying with everybody.
That's a proof right there. But that's proof right there. They ass sold out.
If you're not following Nathaniel Allah, you're not in the truth. Man, if you don't get all these megalomaniacal nuts.
Hold on. Did the Most High give any man on this earth power over the salvation of any man or woman on this planet? Hell no, he didn't. He didn't send you niggas no letters.
I ain't get that memo.
I didn't get it either. So I'm gonna say this too. Since we talking about Nate, who was the snake in the garden, let's call him what he is, the snake in the garden. I already revealed to you, and I'm gonna tell you straight up, what I'm saying here is no lie. I put my life on the line, what I'm saying, and I got reliable sources that told me and him this. Okay? We ain't making up no allegations. We telling you the real 100 unadulterated truth. I just told you that your hunter is worth $25 million. And a reliable source, one of the men that used to run the school, I'm not going to retell his name. I'm just saying.
Reliable source says, make it plural. Sources, bro.
That's right.
Reliable sources, 25 million, Johanna, and you got 50 million for Nate.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all didn't get that money righteously, though.
But hold up. Go back. Who brung the Rosicrucians to y'all to make y'all sell out to them? Hello? Tell them.
Oh, 1998 going to 1999, we had Nathaniel Allah, none other than Nathaniel Allah, Free Case Nate. You know, the one that was out here, a police officer, NYPD police officer.
Third grade detective.
Framing brothers and sisters, man. Free Case Nate. Huh? Who, along with a brother, nigga named Rahab and a nigga named Yasha. Not Yasha, I'm sorry. I forgot.
Yasha.
Yasha, thank you. Yasha brought in the Rosicrucians to what was known as the original House of David.
464, right?
464 West 127th Street, Harlem, Amsterdam Avenue. Remember that, Nate? There's someone who still remembers how you got where you at right now. See, some of y'all, and hold up, the Central Command, Johanna, What y'all were unified in? Hell. You brought hell to our doorstep, man. The Israelite community, yo, there are a lot of other sellouts and enemy agents in our organization. How do I know that? This nation. How do I know that? Because while at that Rosicrucian agent, when he offered us the world that night. He said, and I repeat right here, right now, hey, yo, we got every black group, including other factions of your Israelite movement, under our umbrella. So you might as well come on in. So for some of y'all out there that's been wondering, how come you seen Israelites out here, left, right, and center, camp and otherwise, talking all this super talk about taking down America? We're going to come together, we're going to form, and haven't got nothing done to this day. Been a bunch of do-nothings. All that marching, all that hot dogging, all that grandstanding, and they are not in the forefront of doing a damn thing for the people because they are under Illuminati Rosicrucian control. Now, you know what? You want to kill me, you want to come for me, whatever, man, whatever. Greater men have died telling the truth. But we gonna let it all hang out, man.
We ain't running scared.
We're not running because, hold on, this is my thing. If it's my destiny to die, then okay, I'll die telling the truth. I'll die not being a sellout. I'll die not being a bitch of the Illuminati and the devil. How about that? Huh? How about that? I know you're listening. Come on in. Some of you ISUCKites, Israel United in Cain, where you at?
Now, I'm going to say this. For these Negroes to open up all these schools all over the country, and some got other schools in other countries, that takes money. Okay? I'm going to say millions of dollars. Ain't nobody bringing all that money in like that. Nobody donating that type of money to help y'all open up these different schools. You're being funded. Okay? Once you become a part of that network, you got insurmountable money. Okay? Insurmountable money comes to you. A non-stop flow of money comes to you because you kissing ass to get where you got. I'm going to say this too. What it gain, I'm gonna speak my own word on this. I'm going to use my terminology. Would it gain a nigga to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? The Most High said, man, I'm going to call you niggas. Would it gain for a man that's in the light to go back to the darkness and gain the world and lose his soul? That's y'all.
Hold up. What gained the man to come into the light, right?
Right.
Go back in the darkness and then bring the darkness to the light.
What?
Choking the life out of those seeking to live right and do what's right. All these Judases, among us. Oh, we don't want to have that conversation. I think it shocked you when I said, what gained the man to come into the light? Go back in the darkness and bring the darkness into the light. That's what I said, Yeshaya.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for those of you tuning in, this is an open forum. And that's what I'm saying. All comers.
But here's the thing. This title of this show is The History of America. The history of America is corruption and murder. Now, this is the history of a lot of our people in America as well. Selling out. That's the history of America with a lot of our people as well. Selling their people out. Okay? And this is the facts. I'm going to say this too. When does the pride and principle come into play? When is a man going to stand up for his God and risk his life for it all, for his God, put his life on the line for his God? Where you at? Where y'all at? Yeah, sure, we need money, economical wealth. But in this society here, the only way you can obtain that type of wealth is to sell out to the world.
Yeah,
Bow down.
yeah. You can hear. Okay, here it is. You got the money. They have the
Right.
money, but along with the money come their handlers, bro.
Yep.
Hold up, handler. What I need for you to handle? Why I need for you to handle my money? Why I need your help in handling my finances? Okay, why I need for you to monitor where I put my money and what I do with my money if it's my money. They all got handlers, bro.
Yep.
AKA overseers, monitors, assigned to make sure that you don't do what you should be doing with that money. Okay, because see, my thing is this is the thing. If you're gonna jump out there and proclaim a thing, you will be living up to it. Okay? And so what we tired of now across the board is all the rigmarole and all the foolishness and all the hot dogging and all the skullduggery and underhanded practices, witchcraft, warlock practices that are being put upon us, even among the Israelite community, enemy
And
agents, okay,
since yeah,
child molesting, child rapists among
all of
us,
that going on.
pedophiles going on, and some of you out there in the Israelite community, shame on you, you turn a blind eye to it. All the womanizing, using of sisters and everything else. Shame on you, man, because you turn a blind eye to it.
Can we tell it?
No, wait, they're gonna be, what, you shy it out? They're gonna be some of them, there gonna be some who say, well, they're trashing Israel. No, we're not trashing Israel. We're looking to get rid of the trash within Israel. How about that?
What we saying is,
That's what
yeah,
we're here to do. And see, if you can't come in here and say that we lying, then what's your problem?
I'm gonna say this too. If anybody anybody from the original school is watching this stream right now, bring your ass on here and say we telling lies. We know you ain't coming on. Okay? Because I'm gonna say this too. You could hide from your congregation, your true self, the evil that you have done from them. You could do that. But the Most High know what you did, and that shit gonna catch up to you. Okay? Judgment gonna start at the house of the Lord. That mean any of us, if we going out and doing wrong and going too far, he gonna destroy you. And I'm gonna let you know, the only way to clean up Israel is to get rid of the garbage of our people that's in this thing. And I'm gonna keep it 100% real to the point. These niggas in these camps running them, I'm gonna call them what they is, niggas, like your hunter. The Lord have to whack your ass and get you out of here. Because as long as you alive, you gonna lie, you gonna deceive, you gonna rob the people. As long as Nate ass alive, he gonna lie, rob, and deceive a people. You gotta go. He got to do that Michael Corleone hit on all his enemies, like in that movie. You his enemy. One more. Y'all are the enemy. One more. Y'all are the enemy of the Most High. You the enemy to our people, and he got to dismiss you from this earth. You gotta go. And I don't care what you feel. One more. I don't care about your feelings. I could give a damn about how you niggas feel. The hell with your feelings. Okay? You were brung in this to be an example to the people. You were not brung in this to be called some damn general or no damn captain. You were brought in this to serve the people. Teach the people the way of truth. That's what you were born in here for. But since you niggas want to rule over somebody and you niggas ain't qualified to rule over a dog, a homeless dog in the street, you ain't qualified to rule over. You don't got what it take to rule and be no damn leader. What you niggas have done for the people but damn stick a knife in their back. That's what you're doing to this damn day.
And I'm sick of niggas coming to the aid of devils in this truth. I'm going to keep it 100 and I'm going to let you get in. I'm going to keep it 100 here. Ariel ain't nothing but a piece of dog manure. And I see to this day, niggas still giving that nigga praise and honor like he's so worthy of that. The greatest liar, the greatest man that ever lied to me in my face been that dude. And you niggas still showing them the love. Our Messiah was a man of truth and justice. If the Most High lied, we in trouble. If his son lied, we in trouble. So the only thing we got to rely on this earth is their trust and belief in them. Because knowing man on this earth and woman, I got the ability to lie to you, even though I won't. But these men that me and this brother here know, we know these men personally, and we know that these men are liars. And they all, as long as they still got breath in their body, they gonna continue to lie. We asking the Father himself, come to the aid of your people and dismiss their ass from this earth. You did it once with one of them fools that came out this organization, Tazadakia. He is gone. It's time to take the rest of this garbage and throw them away as well. I heal the flow.
And see what we, like I said, what you're seeing and what you're hearing tonight, right? As we go into the night, go into the evening, depending on where you at in the region, what you're witnessing, right, are two individuals, right, who got stepped to, who were offered, offers were made. We could have sold out. We could have went left. But when it comes down to honor, integrity, nah, man, I can't do it. I couldn't do it. It wouldn't be real. I mean, look, man, here it is. This society, this thing about America that I find so unique with the government and the FBI and the CIA, all the other agencies. They have all this money to come to us or anybody who's of influence and power, and to so to speak, and have plenty of money to buy you out and want to have you sell out. But when it comes down to reparations, there is no money. But yet, among us, all you see, this is the reason why JJ calls us the camp killers. We're going to kill these camps. We're going to kill the noise. Because, and as we come for everybody else, we're going to come for our domestic enemies as well. Because it hasn't stopped. It has not stopped. The victimization has not stopped. Well, what do you guys do? Yo, here's what we're doing. What we can do besides recovering and trying to keep what sanity we have left and all the madness that we've been exposed to, we come here in the Lion's Den and we iron it out and throw down the gauntlet. We throw down and tip our lives to say what need to be said and how it should be said. And pure, unadulterated, raw, uncut, and straight with no chaser truth. And ain't nobody been able to call us liars yet. Or if they call us liars, haven't been able to prove that we're lying. Because we're not lying. Now, you're tuned into the Lion's Den. This is Brother Malachi, Baby Hebrew, along with JT, Yeshaya Dar, who talks raw. Now, when you come into the Lion's Den, please understand you better tread lightly. Tread lightly. Okay, wipe your feet. Conduct yourself in an orderly manner. And tread lightly, because in the Lion's Den, you're going to be hit with intelligence, integrity, inspiration. You're going to be hit with influence, independence, insight, information, because you're rolling with the pride. When the lions roll, we roll with pride. And what's pride? We're always permanently ready and destroying evil, starting with our own. And you also have to understand that here in the Lions Den, you are rolling with the anti-coon movement. And what's a coon? According to the Lions Den, anyone who's a complete, obvious, obedient, yes, a boss nigga. We don't do that here.
We ain't the bow down boys. You feel me?
Yeah, we not the bootlickers. There it is. We ain't no bootlickers. Bottom line. So this is the thing, right? This is we did it last night. We're gonna do it twice. This is an open forum. Now, maybe we've been coming across so fearsome and so rough, rugged, and raw. We could tone it down to a degree, but no, we can't tone this down. We can't tone this down. Like the Lord said, my truth is a double-edged sword. If one side don't cut you, the other side gonna cut. And what we are doing with this double-edged sword is we are performing surgery now. We now must cut away the fat. We must trim away all the diseases that have infested our movement across every board. You want to know why there's so many atheists? You want to know why there's so many non-believers out here? Because look at all the bones, the demons walking with earthly feet. We had sellout Israelites yesterday. Baptists, Pharisees, Sadducees, Essene, Epicurean, barbarians, Stoics, Hellenists, and now today they are the AME. They are Masons on higher levels, though. Be warned. There's levels to this thing in this area of Masonry. I've heard other conversations in the Lions Den, but I'm going to be careful. I got to make sure I emphasize. There's levels to this Masonry. Okay? There's some who came in here and emphasized and broke it down. Moving on. They call themselves now all these different, sororities, gatekeepers. So what we do here, we're the surgeons here. And we go in and eliminate and cut away the diseases and all the, blockages. Could we tired of all the hot dogging and grandstanding now? Again, like I said, open forum. We know you're out there listening. You want to talk about something else? We can go in a whole other and complete different direction. For all my atheists out there, if you're hurting, because some of you atheists, we understand why you don't believe, because at one time you were a believer, and then here you got someone in a suit, tie, whatever they wore, advocating God, and they turn out to be some of the most hypocritical, vile, underhanded people that it shocked your mind and blew your mind and destroyed your faith in God. We get it, atheists. We get it. We really do. For all my Christians out there, you know full well that what you advocate has also been, mind-boggling and mind-blowing. When I look at the black church, right, the black church as a whole, it has failed our people miserably.
The black joke church. Okay,
seriously. On a serious note, it has failed our people miserably. I got tongue-tied. For all my Israelites out there who've been injured and broken, because all we are Israelites in other people's clothing, philosophies, Buddhism. Like I said, all of us we are wounded and broken souls, and our faith has been broken by liars, vile demons. Like Christ said to the Pharisees, you guys, you wear all the hottest garments. You have all these lavish parties and gatherings. You look really good to the people on the surface.
Hold a second. Is not this what these Negroes are doing?
Yeah.
They wear the lavish garments. They could throw barbecues and spend a couple of like $5,000-$6,000 on these barbecues or whatever, lavish garments and stuff. The same thing they doing. Ain't they doing the same damn thing? I'm correct, Mundo. They doing the same thing.
Hot dogging, grandstanding, but the people don't see the dead bodies and the bones of those you have killed spiritually underneath your feet. They don't see that. But we do.
I'm at one question. Can I say something?
We do. Go, you shout out, go.
I'm gonna ask one question to any one of them, excuse me. If y'all were really afraid of the Most High, you would not be doing what you're doing now. You wouldn't have took the bag. You wouldn't be corrupting the people. But you don't fear him. That's why you don't fear him. Because I'm gonna say this, man. Name a man or woman on this earth that's gonna escape his judgment. You tell me. Y'all got a rude awakening for you, man. Okay? What me and Malcolm always on the phone talking about this. What you gonna tell them when it's your time to step up in that line? When he get to your number, what you gonna say? Well, I couldn't wait for you. I had to get mine. What you gonna tell? That's what you gonna tell him? Where, I'm gonna ask this question, clear, cut to the point. Where the hell is the loyalty? Huh? Some of our people were born of something great, and some of you niggas was born of dog shit. I'm gonna keep it as 100 as 100 gonna be. Some of you niggas was born of bullshit, straight dog shit, bro. Because the way you conduct yourself when it comes to dealing with the Father and the Word, you don't come from none of this. You niggas want the spotlight. When Christ is the one supposed to get the spotlight. He the one that sacrifices life for the nation. You niggas ain't went on no cross for no one. You niggas didn't have to take the abuse that he took for no one. But you want his glory though, right? That's what you niggas want. It's a time that we need to speak on these things, on these topics, and we ain't sugarcoating this. This ain't sugarcoating this. We getting it in. And that's what this is about. The time is short. The kingdoms of the world, their time is short. Prophecies of what we see that we read about in this book are taking place as we speak, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. They are taking place. What y'all doing? We looking for answers, solutions. We don't need arguments. We need to sit down and think of a solution. But I'm going to say it like this. We ain't that people right now. Because all we good for is raising hell and noise. Let's look at the throne of the Father, how they get down. The Most High bring the plan to the table. And everybody that's in the midst of the Father, they listen and get the job done. You niggas, you argue, bicker, and can't solve a damn crossword puzzle. You're not on the level of the Father or Son. Okay? Let's deal with the facts. Some of these people that run with these camps, you really believe in your heart that your hunter got power. Or Nate, or any camp. These men ain't got no power. You being fooled.
Man, first of all, hold up. How about this, bro? If they had the power, if they really were about it, they'd be the ones down here in the United Nations. They'd be in Geneva, Switzerland, at the G8 summits and all that, commanding general and commanding all the other armed nations of the world.
Bro, they ain't even got to go that far. The UN here in New York City, they could go.
No, but you got to go to both.
42nd Street, First Avenue.
No, but you got to go to both. You got to go to both.
Okay.
Because Switzerland, believe it or not, the Switzerland holds the most power, contrary to popular belief. The UN here in America follows all orders out of Switzerland. So you got to go to both. But the bottom line is, hold up, you be commanding, like Jericho and all the rest, to have us be set free as a people once and for all.
Like Moses.
No negotiation, man.
Correct.
What would you supposed to be doing, Commander? And we were on our way to doing that, but nah. But no. Here come the sellouts. Here come all those who want to get paid now. Come on, man. Let's talk about that.
Can I say something? Yo, I'm gonna get you back. This is the problem with men like them. I'm gonna say this too. Men we and you have dealt with. Y'all worried about y'all having your stomachs full, but you don't give a damn about nobody else getting their stomach full, having nothing to eat. You want to eat, but you don't care about me eating. That's the selfishness of this nation right now. The Father woke your ass up when he could have kept you asleep. He didn't have to make you learn this and wake up to this. And look what you niggas have done with it. Took an advantage of the people. Y'all ain't worth dog shit, man. And I'm tired of making excuses for your ass. That's over with, man.
Now,
we ain't coming.
Let me add this. See, there's someone here asking, well, why are they talking about that? Some of this stuff going 20 and 30 years ago.
Nigga,
no,
it's still happening, fool.
It's still happening. That part. People who are homeless, who lost everything, being robbed, going hard body, and getting used. How about our women? Hold on, wait.
Good.
Let me roll, man.
Get it.
I'm sorry, man.
No, get it. Get in there, and then I'm gonna get it.
When you got sisters out here hurting, man, because brothers, when a white man using you, the white man exposing you, he's exploiting you. We will love you. We're gonna love our women, protect our women. And here it is, man. Yo, brothers, really, man? You're making children with these women and you're not even paying them and child support and helping them? Really? This is what's going on? Okay. We don't want to have that No, we're going to have that conversation.
Can I say something? Quick point. Then you saying we talking about something 20 years ago. Tazadakia 5 years ago was robbing our people blind. 5 years ago in 2018. That ain't 20 years ago. Nate, to this day, he's still robbing people. That's not 20 years ago. Niggas is still getting robbed by this clown. Your Hunter's still robbing people. He was robbing people 30 years ago and still doing it. How you gonna get mad about somebody that you don't even know? Me and him on this platform, we can talk about these niggas like that because we know them. Y'all don't know. So what you mad about? We got stabbed in the back. Our throats got cut. Go ahead.
Not just them. Others from other Israelite groups that are wreaking havoc in the Israelite community, man. It ain't just ISUPK that's doing that you find is going on. The child molestation, the child rape. You gonna, man, don't even get me started on that. The Mona Israel, and all the other movements going on in Chicago. Don't get me started. But we talk about what's going on within our neck of the wood because for 17 years, when you had Tyler Dockett at the helm of the Comforter,
from 2003 to 2020, he was rolling with that.
17 years, and he destroyed a lot of people. People living in homeless shelters right now, lost everything.
Can I say something? Quick point, and I'm gonna let you roll back with it. I told a brother that he was stabbing me in the back, and I told him, man, don't go there. I learned my lesson, got my ass out of there. Get out of there. You know, I was watching a YouTube video a couple years ago. He was rolling with Tazadakia. You know where I seen this man on that video? Sleeping in Marcus Garvey Park. on the video, sleeping in the park where me and this brother used to train when we was in the school. Am I correct? Malachi, am I correct?
Absolutely.
I seen them on a YouTube video exposing them, and I looked at the dude on the bench. I said, that's Billy. He didn't listen to me when I tried to warn him. First and foremost, you looking at two men that was in that school, the original One West. We One Westers, okay? To Zariak, you a wannabe One Wester. So nigga, you need to shut your mouth. You never stepped foot in One West. You don't know a damn thing about One West, okay? You don't even know the 7. So I don't even know how you talking about the 7 founding fathers of the 12 tribes. Nigga, you don't even know not one of them. I know all 7. I know the 5 that remain. 5 of them are still living. I know them all. I can call up one of them right now. 2 of them I can call up. He can call up one of them. Okay? You don't know these men. One West, I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all, bro. One West was corrupt. It didn't start out that way. But men became greedy, in there for power, money, hell, women. All of that madness went up in there. And we ain't scared to speak the truth. What we scared of? I'm going to say this too. I'd rather tell the truth and save my ass with God than to stick up for a nigga that I know is wrong and have to pay the price from my Father in heaven that's going to put his foot in my ass because I didn't tell the truth to my people. I ain't got no loyalty to them. My loyalty is to my Savior, bro, and to my God and my almighty power in heaven. That's my loyalty where it lies. And he telling me and him in spirit, tell the truth. Warn the people that I'm coming and I'm not playing no games when I'm coming. And anything that has corrupted the souls of my people, let them know I'm coming for them. That's what he telling me and him to tell you. And we ain't here to play. We do not want anyone else to be corrupt or destroyed by these men. No more. And as long as he got me here and him here, we gonna speak on this. You feel me? We gonna speak on this. We ain't running, we ain't hiding. You niggas are running and hiding. The congregation that are under you, they don't know what the real person you are. But we do. Okay? We know. And I'm gonna let Lil Hunter fat ass know something. You got a short time, nigga, of breathing. Cause I'm gonna be real. And I'm not sugarcoating. The Lord gonna kill you, nigga. Hear me what I'm telling? He gonna kill your ass. That's the only way he can set this right, is that he gotta bump your ass out the way. And then Nate, you another nigga that's on his hit list. He gonna get rid of your ass. I'm gonna be real. I'm not here to play. We didn't want to go in this direction, but we going in this direction now. Because the time for the bull SHIT is got to stop.
Because, yo, there are too many people that we are encountering who are still hurting, man. How about that? Huh?
The 2 of the people that's talking, cause it is quick point. Let me get back. 2 of the people that's talking on this stream right now, me and Malachi, we still feeling the effects of the damage control that these men have caused on us. And and this is 30 years ago and less than 30 years ago. Okay, I came in that school 31 years ago, 92. He came in 35 years ago in the 80s, late 80s. Okay, and we still feeling the effects of what these men have caused. And all we saying, I'm gonna let you get back in. All we saying is that we warning you of the dangers of these men. Go ahead, yeah. We warning you of the dangers of these men and what they are doing out here. I don't feel nobody here should get upset, be angry for what we're saying. We trying to save souls here, man. Okay? We trying to save our own soul. If you don't think your life is important, then don't listen. Walk away. Don't open your ears to this. We know these people, man. And if we telling lies, they ask what it came on here. And some of these niggas be peep listening, sneak listening. They listen. When I said John Lightborn, that nigga might be listening. John Lightborn is AKA Commanding Overweight Belly General Yohana. That's his name. And the nigga signed the 501c3 in 1997. I can tell you the date. January 22nd, 1997. I can name the names. I'm going to do it again. Leonard Sherrod, that was Ariya that ran the school. Charles Epps, that was Yeshaya. Okay? James Noble, that was Shaw. Lincoln Warrington, Tazapawan, and John Lightborn, and James Glenn. I'm not going to say who James Glenn is, because James Glenn was one of the decent brothers. He didn't know what he was signing, so I'm going to leave him off the list. But all of them other men, I just named their names. They signed that 501c3. They signed a deal with the devil. Once you sign a 501c3, you in total eclipse with Satan on all levels. All right? These men are wolves in sheep's clothing, man. They destroying the souls of our people that's in these camps, man, and we ain't having it. All right? We not having it no more. Somebody got to stand up and be a man against the injustice of this world that's being committed on our people. Somebody got to take a stand. And ain't no chumps here. Ain't no cowards here. You niggas say you ain't no cowards. That's what he said. No cowards. Y'all are cowards. Because any one of you that's lying to the people and scared to tell the truth, you a coward. Y'all are cowards. Y'all got some damn nerve to say y'all are not cowards when y'all made a deal with the devil. Got some balls, man. Y'all a bunch of sellouts, man. And I don't like none of you. And I'm being 100 with y'all. I ain't got no mercy on them either. No sympathy. The time for the Lord is on its way. And the Lord gonna show his power. He gonna show his power to his people, and he gonna show his power to his enemies. That's what he gonna do. This ain't no damn Def Comedy Jam, man. We ain't here to tell no damn jokes. That's the problem with our people as it is. You niggas want to laugh all the damn time. You think every damn thing is funny. That's why the whole world laughing at your ass as it is this day. Because you don't take nothing serious. That's what's the problem with y'all now. If you a man and you lay with that woman, that's your child, nigga. Don't take no excuses. You take care of that child, period. Don't run away like no coward. Problem with our people is main problem is you always been told, but a lot of you, the problem with you is that you hate to listen. You're damn stiff-necked, hard-headed, and rebellious. That's your problem right there. And that scripture fits our people to a T. That you hard-headed, you stiff-necked, and you rebellious. You don't listen. That's why the Lord keep whipping you in your ass. Because you niggas don't get the message. You don't get it. How much more he got to beat you down before you wake up? You telling me this 400-year ass whooping ain't been enough for you? You want another 400 years of getting your ass kicked? Before you see the light? Damn. This is ridiculous, man. We in so-called 2023. And you still don't know how to get along with each other. You still argue and debate over meaningless shit that'll never bring us together. That's what y'all do. That's what you're famous for. I don't give a damn about the cosmos. I don't give a damn about science. Science ain't gonna bring us together. Science ain't gonna stop no nigga from killing each other in the streets. Science ain't gonna stop no nigga selling drugs to his brother. Where y'all coming from, man? Oh, how far the moon is and other galaxies. So what? That ain't important. That ain't bringing the people together. What's gonna bring the people together is the real truth. The Father's truth is what's gonna bring you together. And what you need to do is stop rejecting it. Go ahead, get it in.
These are the protons and neutrons that we need to be focusing on now more than ever. Our social structure is abysmal. Our spiritual structure is abysmal. When you hear people telling you how their faith has been shattered, yo, do you know what it is when you break someone's spirit? To break someone's spirit, to break someone, their well-being. That's something that you can't ignore. That is something that here in the Lions.
Have your spirit been broken by what you experienced going through this One West nightmare that we went through?
It's not just One West, bro. I'm not cursing at you. It's all the damn Israelite community.
That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Go ahead.
No. I want to clarify, bro. It is. I don't mean to be triggered, but damn, it's all
go ahead.
of them.
Hit it. Hit the net.
All of them. You've been here. You heard the reports. You seen what's going on. It ain't just goddamn the One West nightmare. It's all the nightmare. That like I said, that demon said we got all black groups, including other factions of your Israelite movement under our umbrella. You don't be hearing the reports of what's been going on in other Israelite movements too. I'm not cursing at you, Shine. I'm just triggered because, yo, like I said, we often when I see sisters out here who their whole countenance, their whole beauty is gone, destroyed. That bothers me, man. Brothers who were once vibrant, now atheists, embracing other philosophies because they destroyed and destroy.
Can I say something quick?
I wasn't cursing at you, bro. It's not just.
I ain't worried about it.
But I'm just saying, it's all of the movements. I mean, you heard what went on in Demona. You heard.
Hell yeah.
And we still.
And then what was it? Ask one question, and I'm gonna let you get back in it.
We still trying to secure that interview.
We'll get that. We're gonna get that. But I'm gonna ask the question. I'm gonna let you get back. Just ask this question. Why was that issue never addressed? That's the thing we asking. And one more for you, let you get back in. Iron Manna said, what is the real truth? What is the real truth? The real truth is us coming together and recognizing our God and coming back to serve him, and he shall give us the glory of his kingdom. That's the truth. Give up this world and everything that this world entails and come back under one banner. Israel. That's the real truth. Go ahead.
And how we treat each other, Iron Manna. Like I said in previous presentations, you yourself said that not all of us, some of us are lacking in compassion. You're right, sister. So that's the real truth. How we treat each other right now is abysmal, and it has to be corrected.
The real truth also is respect. Respect. Okay? Respect your God, his beliefs, his laws, statutes, and commandments. Respect your brothers, your sisters in the street. It's respect. Respect brings love to the table, which our people don't. And I'm going to keep it real with you. So many of our people, you worry about this world. A lot of you don't even know the world that you invested so much time in is going to end. And I'm going to keep it real with you. The Most High said, the scriptures say, if you love the world, I'm keeping it real. I ain't here to sugarcoat nothing. tell you like it is. If you love the world, you are an enemy with God. I'm letting y'all know this. If you love the world, you are enemy of God, of the Most High, period. That's facts. We're not saying nothing to incriminate you. We're not saying nothing to make you feel bad. We're telling you facts, truth. If you love the world, you are the Most High's enemy. Because I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. What about this world you see that the Almighty that's sitting on his throne in heaven? What about this world makes him love it? What, the wickedness that's going on here? Men lovers of themselves? That he loves that? He loves a man thinking he's a woman? He loves that? He loves women going with other women, men with men? He loves this? Is that what he loves? No, he loves righteousness. That's what he said. Okay? And what I'm saying here, everybody on this panel, we fighting every day to do what's right in this world. And it's a big struggle. It's a struggle. But at least we acknowledging it. What a lot of our people can't do. They can't acknowledge their wrongdoings, man. See? I'm going to say this too. If y'all gave up the foolishness overnight, which would be a miracle, the world would take you serious. But that's a hard task for our people, because the whole world have seen you act a clown, a fool for so long. That's all they think you good for. Okay? All you are to this world is entertainment. You the best at everything. Why don't you be the best person you can be in truth? That's what you need to be. Okay? Show the world that you intelligent, you smart, you got wisdom, you're knowledgeable. Stop showing the world that you a fool and a clown, a minstrel show. That's what you want? The coon must die. I'm going to keep it real. The coon must go, because the coon will keep us in the position we are today. He'll keep selling us out to the master, and which a lot of y'all do to this day. Y'all will sell us out. What we saying here? Where's the love and respect? I should be able to walk down the street and a man that look like me could say, yo, what's up, brother? You good? Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? You good? Yeah, brother. All right. Boom. And keep it moving. Now I'm walking down the street like, yo, nigga, why you looking at me, son? Yo, what's up, son? Yo, what's up, son? You looking at me, son? You same wanna be tough guys. You ain't gonna go to none of these white folks and do that to them. And let's get on this black mafia stuff. They got a TV show called Black Mafia.
Hey, before you do, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm gonna get in.
Christopher the Lawful, Matthew 10:34, beautiful scripture. I am man, you're right. We do have to have balance, because we have needs, but let's make sure that we don't lose our balance in trying to attain the needs, sister.
Right.
But no, listen up. For all y'all that's coming in, welcome to the Lion's Den. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you can see, Yeshaya and Baby Hebrew are back in the saddle again, making it happen. Okay? The CEO of Operation JJ7000, Karima, leading the way. And we coming in behind, making sure the pride is taken care of on all sides. Now, be advised, this is an open panel, an open discussion. Anything that's relevant, anything that's intelligent, you are now welcome to come here on the panel and have a discussion with us. If you may have an issue with what we've talked about and you're listening to us, and you want to come with a counterpoint, you are more than welcome to come in. But for all coming in, this is the Lion's Den. And as Iron Manna, I coined her phrase. Welcome, but proceed with caution. Wipe your feet and mind your manners while you're in here in the Lion's Den.
You're not stepping into the terror zone. We're not the terror zone. Okay,
We're not the terror zone, but we are the lion's den, and we war with pride, and we're permanently ready in destroying evil, starting with our own. If you come in here with foolishness, the lioness.
Uh-oh. Yo, Karima, I got that raw steak for you if you ready. If
The
you get
lioness.
hungry. Don't
You
let
get
her get
ready.
hungry
Hold
because
on,
she
hold on, hold on.
will she will lease on you.
Yeah, we
Don't
gotta let them. We
yeah.
gotta let them know.
Woo!
If you come in here wrong, the
Uh-oh.
lioness is gonna. You will be given a severe, mild, depending on your offense, from mild to severe checking for real. Now take it from me. I got scars on my booty.
Yeah, she roared on you last night.
Because
Woo! Wee.
there's no,
Uh-oh.
I know there's no respect of persons here in the lion's den. So, like Iron Man has said, welcome, wipe your feet, mind your manners. You've been warned. Now, if any of y'all want to come on the panel and talk about something else, we can go in a whole another direction. This is how ambidextrous. That's a big word. Ambidextrous. We are multifaceted. We could talk about any and everything. Come on in. Let's talk.
We need some more voices to come on here. My man right there, Benny Brand. Come on in. Get in here, man.
Yes, sir. Because the thing
Come
is,
on in, Benny Brand, my boy. What's up, G? Bring it on. Bring it on.
what we're showing you, right? And what you should now see that we're not afraid to talk about anything at any given time. Now, as we get more, we can be raw, we can be, we can be in the middle.
We could be intellectual.
Okay, we are always intellectual, but sometimes we have to go a little rough, rugged, and raw because there's certain lions in here that they want that edge. They need that edge. Okay, we can't. Some lions don't always roll smooth operator. There's some who just tear things apart. And in this case, we had to go raging and destroying because there's too many charlatans and creeps and kooks out here making a mockery of this ministry, making a mockery of this movement, making a mockery all across the board and destroying. So, see, we are not going to sit by and let nobody be destroyed no longer.
Can I say something quick?
Go.
How many of you are tired of your people being stabbed in the back? Put a number 1 in the chat if you tired of our people being railroaded by our people and their enemies. Put a 1 in the chat, please. Go ahead.
So when we're not here to slander anyone for the sake of slandering. No, we are out here now to slay and destroy, reveal, and let everyone know that all this stuff is up to us now on a collective basis to take the reins of responsibility, to chop it off and destroy it ourselves. We have to now.
Can I say something quick?
Go.
We got two new guests on the panel. We're gonna give much respect to my brother Apostle, and we got another brother on the panel named Benny Brand. Which one of y'all want to speak first?
Go ahead, Benny. I want to say something real quick. This dude right here, Tommy Tucker, aka Amin Lee, he liked to take pictures of children and post them, little children from all sizes. He said he'll marry a 12-year-old, a 10-year-old, and he also watched child pornography. He molested his cousin, and he also supposedly molested a woman at a facility, or disability woman at a facility. You see this guy, block this guy. Do not allow this guy to come on the platform. Do not allow him to even make any comments on the platform. He goes by the name of Amin Lee too. If you go to his profile, you will see what I'm talking about on Facebook. Do not have this fool on here.
Spell that other link. He goes by Amin Lee. Spell it.
Amin Lee. A-M-A-N.
Okay. Amin Lee. Okay.
Lee, yeah.
Yeah, we got you, nigga. Don't even bother. Don't
So
want to hear from you.
Apostles of Corinth, thank you for that PSA, and thank you for that APB, Linus. Wow, just wow. But Apostles of Quan, welcome, and what's on your mind?
Go to Benny. I got food in my mouth.
All right, we'll hold it down. But basically, what we coming to you with and saying is, listen, we need to stop playing games here, man. Yeah, Apostle, go ahead.
Yeah, that thing that happened yesterday with these cats coming on, intentionally bringing false information, saying the scriptures are saying one thing when the scriptures are totally saying something different. Trying to make an issue where there is no issue. If the Lord spoke from Teman, if he spoke from Egypt, if he spoke from Jerusalem itself, we cannot confine the Most High in a box of thinking that this means this is where the Lord or the Most High comes from. He spoke to me in my living room. Does that mean he only speaks to people in my living room? The Lord will find you exactly where you are, and he will speak to you wherever you are. He spoke to Elijah in the cave. It's time, I guess this is what JT's talking about, that we shut this pseudo stuff down. There is no harmony between the scriptures and the Quran. The Most High, they say, is Allah. He came to Muhammad. Muhammad was born in 535 AD. Who did he go to before? What scripture are you coming with showing that there was any Islam before Muhammad? It's new. No different from the Ospie, no different from the New World Translation. This is new information compared to scripture. The Bible was concluded with the writings of Revelation, which is inspired knowledge, means to reveal, the revealing. That's dead. The Bible does not talk about anyone coming after Christ. Christ is the fulfillment of the Old Testament and nobody else. Nobody else. We need to shut this stuff down. Don't allow intentional lies to be fed on our channel. We can dispute. Sometimes people have disagreements and it's legit. We can legitimately dispute scripture and disagree in interpretation. But we can't add to the book and just outright lie. There's another tribe of Israel called Teman. There's only 12 tribes. And I don't care how now we can have that discussion whether it's 13. We can have that discussion. But there's 12 gates. That I know. There is no Gentile gate. There is no Christian gate. There's not even a gate called Jerusalem or Judaism. The Most High is not interested in our politics, in our religions. This nonsense got to quit. And I'm not going to have no one coming on the show telling me what I ought to believe and what I need to drop.
And your apostle, I'll say something quick, man. I'm gonna let you finish up your statement. Sorry for cutting you off. Y'all talk about Muhammad as a prophet. Well, that's the only prophet that believe in Islam got. That's all you got. Look at all the prophets that we can talk about that's from the Bible, the scriptures. David is a prophet. Solomon was a prophet. Moses was a prophet. Joshua was a prophet. Job was a prophet. Daniel was a prophet. Isaiah, Jeremiah, look at all the names I'm naming. Paul was a prophet. Yahweh Shai was the ultimate prophet of all those men. That's all you got. The whole world leans upon our word to claim it for themselves, to make it though there's God accept as them as well. And he don't. Check this out. I was talking to Apostle and I was saying, bruh, there's only 12 gates. There ain't gonna be no Gentile gate. There ain't gonna be no gate for no Christian, Baptist, Seventh-day Adventist, Islam, Kemet, Moab gate. None of that. If you look like us and you was bought here through this slave trade, and if any of you are able to make it, he gonna tell you who you are, what tribe you come from, and that's the gate you're gonna walk in. And there's only gonna be 12. Ain't gonna be no 25 gates or 30 for all different nations and beliefs. There ain't gonna be no gate for the Buddha people. The Catholics, there ain't gonna be none of that. He gonna make this thing right. Where man is going wrong, he gonna make it right. Go ahead, Pastor. Get it in.
Yeah, they just put a thing up that Christ said there was one coming after him. Yes, he did. But listen to his words. Listen to his exact words. And I'm looking for it here. Okay. John, the book of John, chapter 16. Well, I'm going to start in 15. He starts way up here, but I'm getting to the part of the comforter. Let's see who that is. Verse 20 and 15, and then we'll go to 16. Remember, verse 20, remember the words that I said unto you. The servant is not greater than his Lord. If they have persecuted me, they will also persecute you. If they kept my sayings, they will keep yours also. But all these things will they do unto you for my name's sake, because they know not him that sent me. If I had not come and spoke unto them, they they had not had sin, but now they have a cloak for their sin. He that hateth me hateth my Father also. And if I had done among them the works which none other man did, they had not had, I can hardly see it. I wish somebody could read this for me, man. My eyes are going. If they had not done among them the works which I've done, other men did, they had not had sin. But now have they both seen and hated both me and my Father. But this cometh to pass, that the word might be fulfilled, that it is written in the law, that they hated me without a cause. But when the Comforter is come, whom I will send unto you from the Father, even the Spirit of truth, he shall testify of me. And ye also bear witness, because ye have been with me from the beginning. It says down here in verse 16, nevertheless, I tell you the truth, it is expedient for you that I go away. For if I go not away, the Comforter will not come unto you. But if I depart, I will send him unto you. And when he is come, he will reprove the world of sin and of righteousness and of judgments. Of sin because they believe not on me, on righteousness because I go to my Father, and even see me, you will see me no more. Howbeit, this is in verse 13, when he, the Spirit of truth, come, he will guide you into all truth. For he shall not speak of himself, but whatsoever shall he hear, that shall he speak. And he will show you the things that are coming, shall glorify me. He shall glorify me. When did a prophet, Muhammad, in what writings? Somebody tell me. When did he glorify Christ? When? When he said he didn't die on the cross? Is that when? When he said somebody else died in his place? How is he glorifying Christ? If what he speaks is against what Christ spoke. If y'all think Prophet Muhammad is the Spirit of truth, what witness did he bear of Christ if Christ sent him? That's all you need to ask yourself. When did he bear witness of Christ?
Apostle, quick point. Did he go to, did the Messiah go to another nation?
No.
That's it. That's the answer right there.
No. And God has not used one from another nation. What book in the Bible was written by anyone other than an Israelite? What prophet came that wasn't an Israelite? What prophet?
Yeah, can I say something quick? I ain't cutting you off. So you got people saying that Job was an Edomite. Do that make any damn sense, man?
No, it don't make no damn sense. Black Jesus, it don't make, I don't care what you show. Joab, he was a king. The Bible does not say that. And any other writings.
One more. Can I say this quick? Sorry to cut you off. George, you must have didn't read Job 30:30, nigga. Job 30:30 said, I am black. Job said he black. So how could he be an Edomite, nigga? If he said he was black, why would the Father himself dedicate a book to his enemy? Y'all are out your damn mind. I'm gonna say this too. Y'all gonna take an account for every damn idle word you niggas are saying. I'm telling you, man. Y'all better stop this shit before he rain his judgment on you. And it ain't gonna be pretty. You better stop playing with this book, man, and stop playing with the word of the Father. Y'all better stop this, man. I'm telling you.
JT, let me say this, man.
Yeah.
I accept the books of the Apocrypha. I accept the book of Enoch. Not every word. I don't accept every word of the Bible. I accept every word of Scripture. Now, if people don't understand that, that's their problem. But Scripture can only be revealed to you through the Holy Spirit. That which is Scripture. God's word will never be hid from his people.
So the Holy Spirit ain't no man, what you saying in the flesh.
No.
Thank you. Go ahead.
No, it ain't no man. It's God's Spirit. It is the Spirit of the living Most High that he gives. It is the same Spirit that leaped in Elizabeth's bow when she carried John the Baptist. It's the same Spirit that moved in the mother of Christ. It's the same Spirit that Jeremiah said, it feels like fire shut up in my bones. It's the same Spirit that spoke to the prophet Elijah. But in that day and time, it did not indwell the flesh of men. It sat upon them. It did not stay with them. It sat upon them at sundry times. Now, the Holy Spirit is embedded with us from the day of Pentecost. It filled every man that was in the house. And the evidence of the fulfillment of it was the speaking and the understanding of the tongue. The verbal words of the Holy Spirit. They understood what was being spoken, even though it was not a language that they learned. Same thing Paul is talking about in Romans. When he said, I'd rather that you prophesy, but even I speak in tongues. Paul said, I pray in tongues and I sing in tongues. But I'd rather that you prophesy, because when you prophesy, everybody understands. But when you speak in an unknown tongue, that's you speaking directly to your God. It's for you and your God. That's between you. That's the mystery. I'm not talking about spookism. The Holy Spirit is our teacher. That's why he told the woman at the well, the day will come where we must worship in spirit and in truth. It has nothing to do with our flesh. You people that keep pointing to the flesh of man, your flesh profits nothing. The book said so. And if your book does not line up with scripture, then your book is lying. Your book is not truthful. That's how I know it's a lie. When I read in Isaiah that a virgin shall conceive, and I read that word, and I know that word is Amma, then the fulfillment of the prophecy in Isaiah that's in the New Testament must agree. If it's saying something different, then something's wrong. That's all I'm saying. The changing of these names, these things were added later by the scribes. These are not the original names of these people. That's the evidence. But you don't throw the baby out with the bath water. It's up to you to study, to show yourself approved. That don't mean proving nothing to man. That means proving your self-worth to yourself. Self-diagnosing, knowing that you are on the right track. How do I know that? I self-examine myself. If I know there's errors in my life, and if I don't attempt to clean it up, and I continue to wallop in the sin, and don't try to work it out, then I'm only deceiving myself. That's why he say to save yourself from an untoward generation, because you're not fooling nobody. You think people can't see you. Most of all, God see everything. You're only deceiving yourself. You can't hide in your sin. Your sins will find you out. And you can have victory over your sins just like Christ did. All you got to do is to allow him to live through you. Allow him. Hey, don't do what he wouldn't do. If Christ wouldn't do it, don't you do it. You find yourself and it sounds corny, right? You find yourself in a situation and you're being tempted. If it comes to mind, would Christ do this? Then goddamn it, don't do it. Excuse me. I'm
Shalom
over.
to the panel.
Go ahead.
Shalom to the panel. Shalom to the panel.
Shalom, brother.
I want to say hello to everybody. Hope everybody's having a good night. How you doing, Kareem? I'm still healing from your bite last night. I want to read two scriptures to you real fast. I'm having some technical difficulties over here, so I'm gonna read these two scriptures real fast. How you doing, Jonathan?
I'm doing good, man. What's up?
My brother, I've been listening to you, brother. I'm inspired. I've been listening to you in the background. I'm inspired, brother. So I just want to read two quick scriptures real fast.
Go ahead. You can read.
Ephesians 3:16 says that let me get here, that he would grant you according to the riches of his glory to be strengthened with the might by his spirit in the inner man. And then I want to slide over to Romans 7:22, which says, for I delight in the law of God after the inward man. So we've been talking about a few things for the last 24 to 48 hours about how the Most High is not dealing with this fleshly thing. We're in a spiritual warfare. And I know we all fall short and it's tough. You know, like we got in some heated discussions last night, and it's hard when you're in the spirit. But we try to, you know, to emphasize, you know, with a passion that this thing is spiritual. And, you know, I saw a comment earlier that you guys had to answer about, you know, saying about the balance and the imbalance. Well, your imbalance is coming from if you're not dealing with this inward spirit, which is the law of your inward parts. So if you out of balance, most times you're going to be out of balance with the Most High because you're not following His commandments. If you're in balance, that means you're doing what He asked you to do. And we find a lot of people in that gray area where they have questions about, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to follow the law? Or what if God doing this and what if God doing that? And that, if you out of line and out of whack like that, you will find yourself becoming a reprobate, where you can sit there and show somebody something or say something to somebody, and they just won't receive it. And I'm gonna land my plane, and I'm having some technical difficulties, so I'm gonna fall off in the back and just listen.
Let me say this.
Brother Benny.
Let me say this, y'all. I might have been a little harsher than what my intentions were. I've always said, my brother Commission, I respect Commission. I respect his scholarship. Commission is not one that forces himself. I'll probably do that more than he do that. He's not one that really forces himself or try to make people feel like they're wrong. But there come a time.
Wait, hold on. He ain't here, so I called him. You said enough, so let the brother come in and then continue to speak on him so he can really respond to what you're saying. But don't just keep talking about the brother. You feel what I'm saying?
I didn't talk.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not saying anything negative.
Yeah,
I'm not.
but don't speak on his work really unless you know what I mean, because that's Let him have opinion. So
he was here yesterday. That's why
I understand. That's why I let you say what you say. But we ain't gonna carry out. I called the brother. He'll be in here pretty soon. So
yeah. But I'm speaking mostly to the other. What went down. Commission didn't, and I'm saying there's a difference. So, and I don't want to be misunderstood thinking that I'm talking about him, because I'm not. He didn't make statements like, we need to give up Christ. He didn't make those statements. He didn't make statements attacking, and he defended our position. And he stated that, and that's good. I want to clarify. I don't want nobody thinking that that's who I was talking about, because I wasn't.
I understand, but you just made some statements about his prophet. So at the end of the day, you feel me? I understand that, you know what I mean, you ain't trying to be negative now, but at the end of the day, he might take that in a negative way of what you said or correct you. So let's just basically move on a little bit and go on from there.
Yeah. No, my statements was about his prophet. I just asked the question. Did the prophet Muhammad, Lord Christ said, the comforter, that was to the statement that was put up, that Christ said that one was coming after him. The question is, who is that coming that came after Christ? Christ said the one that came after him will glorify him. So I'm saying, who is that? Who glorified Christ? Because the one that Christ said will come after me, according to the scripture, not according to my sayings, according to the scripture, says he will glorify Christ. The Comforter did that. That which we call the Holy Spirit, it glorified Christ. From the point that he came and the evidence that he's still here. He is glorifying Christ even to this day. Still, the Comforter, the Holy Spirit. It is he who teach us. When we open up this book and read this book, It is he that prepares our hearts so that we can understand. There's a reason why Christ said he even spoke in parables. He said because the kingdom wasn't intended for everybody, but for those that the kingdom was prepared for, he spoke in parables that they might hear and understand. But others might hear and not understand. They have eyes and they see not. They have ears and they understand of not. Why? Because it wasn't given to them. The mystery of the kingdom. That's scripture. It's the same as the Bible, the scriptures of our God. Only the Comforter can give us understanding. That's why many people read the Bible and don't understand what they read. That's in 1 Corinthians. Because the Spirit did not give them understanding. They don't have the Spirit of righteousness setting upon their lives. You know when you see the Spirit of righteousness because the fruit is bared out. Where's the fruit? That means the evidence of what they profess. That's what James is talking about in James 1. The works. Faith without works is dead. You need the evidence to show. You need the evidence to even show yourself that you're in the right direction. You are heading in the right direction. If you're not presenting the fruit, then you should know, or even you deceiving yourself. Many are going to and fro. Doctrines are being sown every day. Fictitious doctrines. Doctrines of devils, doctrines of demons. Testifying. But any spirit that does not bear witness of Christ is antichrist. If it's not bearing witness of Christ, then the scripture says it's antichrist. Now I'm a yield because it's not my intention to divide. Because Christ is going to divide. He's going to come back with a blood drip sword, and he's going to separate every tear from every wheat. And I'll leave it at that. Y'all can build on that.
Yeah, I'm going to speak on something quick and say that this is a campaign for truth. This is what the mission that we are on. We are taking the time out here to feed you with knowledge and wisdom and understanding and know-how to make you think. That's why we're here. We could be doing other things. Everybody on the panel could be doing something else. But we came to the conclusion that to feed the people is more important than for us to satisfy ourselves. You got to see that we are in the end of this kingdom. This kingdom, it's clear that look at the chaos that are in the streets of the world, not just America, the world. There's chaos no matter where you go. And there's lying doctrines being taught daily. People deceiving the people, robbing the people of their spiritual consciousness. That's going on a daily basis, man. And some of you got to come to the conclusion that you are tired of this, man. Especially when your own people do it. I expect someone that don't look like me to lie. I get it. Because if they tell me the truth, they'll be exposed for who they are. But when your own people lie to you, that's worse than them lying to you. Because you expect more from your people and they ain't able to deliver. Me and Baby Hebrew came on here a couple hours ago, dropping facts about what went on in the domain where we was. We know the men that we were speaking about, and we know the dirt they did. And ain't none of them man enough to come on this platform and question us and say we lying about it, because your ass would have came on here. What I'm saying is, man, your arms are too short to box with the Father, man. It's a lost battle. You're going to lose. And I'm going to let you cats know. Some of you that did not blaspheme against the Holy Spirit, you still got a chance to come back home and clean yourself up. But there's certain cats that we know even to this day, still now, that has blasphemed. You got no chance. You got to make a choice. And that choice going to have to be today, because ain't nothing guaranteed tomorrow. You got to make a choice, man. Either you with the Lord, you either on his team, or you gonna stay on Satan's team. And Satan's team gonna lose. I parked my motorcycle. I just made up something new. I'm gonna park my bike. Go ahead.
Well, okay, thank you all. Thank you for tuning in. This is the Lion's Den. This is an open forum, part two, or the continuation of a conversation. The open forum and everything else. So what we all about here, as we always have our new viewers and our regular viewers tuning in. Right? Listen, check this out. Would y'all please take time out to hit the like button and the subscribe button? I'm getting perturbed, big word, for a little
You with them science, you with them college professor words. Could you explain to the people what that means, please?
Perturbed means, my nerves are getting a little edgy. I'm seeing all you coming here in hundreds and hundreds, or going into the thousands of viewership, but yet the subscription button doesn't match the viewership. All you viewers, please, it's free. Hit the subscription button. It's a good look. The like button, it's a good look. Do you know how much painstaking research that we take time out to do to make this presentation for you? See, the thing is, right, what we are doing and what we're exemplifying is that once we finish complaining about a thing, we come along with a solution. Now, I've had my own podcast and broadcast and everything else, but due to my health declining, I had to walk away. Plus, there was some other things that came along that were devastating as well. Interference, people coming in, sabotaging, but that's another story. But what I'm trying to say is this here. Here you have JJ7000 and Karima. They put their heads together. JJ7000 was giving his baby. Kareem gave the deliverance to what we have now, the Lion's Den, right? Yo, problem solving. See, what NBC, ABC, and all the other so-called mainstream CNN, what they don't want to do, as far as giving us a platform to be able to discuss our issues the way we should be discussing them, because they want to control the narrative. Nah, there are other ways and mediums to come up with to solve the problem where we can voice our issues. Now, the thing is, it's all about supporting that platform. All we require is subscribe. Just subscribe. Hit a button, press a button, absolutely free. It boggles my mind. It leaves me a little lost when I'm seeing all these all these high numbered viewership, but yet the subscription button ain't been pressed. That doesn't make any sense to me. Don't just come in here and view. Hit the subscription, but subscribe. So that way when we go on and other presenters come on who take time out, who make the time, sacrificing themselves and what they want to do to serve the people for free, mind you. You show love by hitting that subscription button. That speaks volumes on how much you respect what we do for you. To exemplify that, it's no longer about complaining, but it's now about problem solving. Like I said, too much is happening right now. Like as JT said, we've been on here for a number of hours. We talked about a number of issues. We're going to continue to talk about these issues now, alluding to last night's discussion and presentation. Listen, we're gonna hold to the fact that the Quran has nothing to do with the Bible. We don't recognize Muhammad as a prophet. He never was a prophet because he's not an Israelite. From Genesis to Revelation, everything is about consistency and context when it comes to all literary pieces. When you look at the Bible, literary and consistent and context-wise, every prophet that arose came out of the nation of the children of Israel. How is it that the last person to come along gonna be an Ishmaelite? That's inconsistent. It has nothing to do with it.
He was a light, but he was the wrong light.
Right. He's not. It's first of all, and therefore, again, typically, all prophets and all liberators and leaders are assigned to be liberators of their people. Their people. All right.
Can I say something quick?
Hold on.
Yeah.
This is why, in last night's dissertation and presentation, we had to reject the deposit of Muhammad, then and still now, as being a prophet to the nation of Israel, because he's not an Israelite. He does not have any interest in our people's welfare. JT, it's on you. Go to work.
Look, like I said here, y'all want to praise and honor. Somebody got mute. Okay. Y'all want to praise and honor Muhammad. That's cool. But don't put Muhammad in the same box with the prophets of Israel, because he is no comparison to them. He is no comparison to them. The Lord is not working with him. Our God did not speak to Muhammad. And he did not tell Muhammad, he did not anoint Muhammad to be a prophet. Point blank. The Most High is always dealt with the children of Israel. Always and always will. Those prophets were chosen to speak the word of God, to deliver the word of God to their people. Moses was chosen to go to Pharaoh and said, "Let my people go." He didn't do that for no other nation. Period. Cut to the point. David was the king of Israel. He was not the king of all nations. Yahushua, aka Christ, was born on this planet to redeem Israel. Period. He wasn't born to redeem the children of Edom, the children of Ishmael. No disrespect, but that's not his job. The Most High did not choose him to be a savior to all the nations. He was chosen to be a savior to Israel. We got to read the scripture for you. Matthew 1:21. Somebody read that.
No, but let me, you know, they
Yeah,
know the
good.
scripture. We already know what it says, that he shall redeem his people, his, not all, his people. His, if you check out, his is a possessive noun, brothers and sisters. In linguistics, his is a possessive noun. Thus, a possessive noun is subjected to one's own property and one's own material or immaterial possessions. Do you want them? It's not that, this is not that hard to understand. And plus, Israel, the nation of Israel, was the only nation that was in need of salvation, because we were perilously in danger of being destroyed and taken out of existence by the Creator. No other nation had been dealt with by the Lord. Then and now. So it would be infeasible that the blood sacrifice that Christ put forth was for all nations, for everyone, when everyone did not make a covenant with the Heavenly Father. Okay, that's just not that. See, this what we're about is practicality. And when you look at practicality, everything has to make sense. It has to line up. So there's two words that shape when you read any literary piece, that is context and the word consistency, coming from the root word consistent. Now, for those who may not know these definition of the words, context is what shapes the meaning of what it is that you read or you listen to. Context. When any of us here speak, we speak within the context of what we're talking about, a subject matter we're talking about. If someone's talking about astrophysics, if someone's talking about a social science, then they're going to speak in the context of the factors that make up that subject. And consistency is something that is constant, that never changes, that stays in line. So here it is, you trying to tell me all the prophets that came to the children of Israel were always Israelites, but after the salvation and the blood sacrifice of Christ for all of us Christ believers, we're now supposed to believe that a man from another nation gonna be risen up to come and talk to the children of Israel. When you go to Psalms, the 83rd chapter, the Lord articulates he has enemies. And then he goes and names those enemies nation-wise. Edom, Ishmael, right there. Boom. Hold up. So how can Muhammad be a prophet to our nation if his nation as a whole are enemies of the Heavenly Father? And how do you become an enemy of God? When you come up with all kinds of false ideologies and you try to come up with all other kinds of ways and means to live your life outside of what he ordained to be how you should live.
Mm-hmm.
Like he said, rebellion is
like
under
witchcraft.
the sin of witchcraft. Now,
Right.
What is witchcraft? Witchcraft is when you take all the sciences of God and you manipulate and you use them for your own personal gain.
Right.
That is what witchcraft is. That is what the science of alchemy and all that is. When you take the Lord's.
Exactly.
That's why when he told Adam and Eve, don't eat of the tree of the knowledge, that was not meant for them to go into because he didn't give it to them as of yet.
Right.
So when you go and when the serpent came to Eve and beguiled her and told her, listen, it's okay to live beyond the grace of God. Don't you know that if you live beyond his grace, you'll be on the level of God? He appealed to her sensual senses, manipulated her into doing something she had no business doing.
Baby Hebrew, let me ask you a question.
Okay, go.
Does replacement theology fall under that?
Replacement theology.
I heard a little bit of replacement theology last night.
Right. Israel is being replaced with us because Israel was not obedient. So now Israel is being replaced. We've been hearing this all our life. That's what the Christians say. Israel is everlasting. It's a perpetual love that he has for Israel. What Baby Hebrew was just talking about when he was talking about context, you got content. Content is the information you're reading. Context is what it's about, keeping it within the guidelines of what it's saying. And then intent explains who is he talking about, who's he talking to, and why is he talking? Who is he talking about? Who is he talking to? And why is he doing it? I got great respect for people like Malcolm X, although I was 10 years old. If Malcolm X was living today as a black man, I would be standing beside him. Not as an Israelite, just as a so-called Negro. I can stand on the principle of freedom and rights and justification for all. But my belief system would be different. I would not coalesce that. I would recognize that he is a Muslim. I would allow him to be where he's at. And I will build on the parts that we can find commonality.
Now last night, he was talking about Araba, right, in the wilderness. And I did a little research on that today. And I didn't even realize that Ishmael at that time, which was nomads, they was just wanderers. They was even giving us a hard time during our exodus. Right. They gave us a hard time when we was passing through that wilderness. Mind you, that everybody was traveling that trek then because water was present. And you got to think that's the survival tactic. You're not walking in the desert or walking in those places without being around some type of water, which was why we actually took that trek going in that direction. But he was making such a big issue about it last night, as if to say, like, they had already had that land. The Arabs already had that land. Well, no, if the Most High wanted that land for us, we would have been taking them out too, but he was taking us somewhere else, into Palestine.
Right.
So
you're so right, Benny. Look, the Dome of the Rock is sitting right there where they say where David's palace used to, where David's palace used to be. That's what they say. Mm-hmm. Because the Muslims conquered the territory, but they got to give it back up. That's our land. I don't care who possesses it. The Edomites that are there, they got to give it back up. It's only given to them for a little time.
Wow.
It's only given to them for a time. They got to let it go because it is not their land. I can build with anybody. Just don't attack me and tell me I'm wrong if you want to get along with me and that I need to give up my king if you're trying to get along with me. That's where I drew the line yesterday. That took nerve for somebody to tell me I got to give him up.
Right.
No, I'm not going to give him up. That's when if I give him up, if there is no Christ, and if he be not risen, where is your salvation? Do you understand what you're asking me?
Yeah, I know exactly what they're asking. See, but here's why. But see, you have to understand. In order for them to fit Muhammad in, you have to give up the concept and the construct that Christ came as the savior of the
Exactly.
nation of Israel. You can't fit no one else in. If Christ is the son of if we acknowledge Christ as being the son of the living power, how can you fit in Muhammad? How can you fit in all these other bootleg religious bodies wanting to claim and latch themselves on? See, like Isaiah 14:1 tells you that in these days and time that all the other nations will seek to cleave unto us. See,
Right.
understand that all these other nations are jealous and angry. The Lord did not choose them. They feel, the Ishmaelites feel some kind of way about the fact the blessing wasn't given to them. But you have to understand that Sarah, because of her lack of faith in the Most High, gave Hagar
Right.
to be,
Which she did not give up.
that was Sarah's doing. That was Sarah's doing. But now and then when you read on, you see where Sarah became angry within herself and angry at herself for lacking faith, and that's what said, "Yo, he got to go. She and him got to go."
We got
All
two
right?
new people that's just doing the panel.
Okay. All right. Well, and so I understand why they want to get rid of Christ, because they wouldn't be able to fit Muhammad in. That's what this is all about. I get it. But no, you cannot remove Christ. And to your answer, Benny, of course, replacement theology is witchcraft. Anything that goes and deviates from the natural order. This is why so many people want to go into Buddhism and all these other isms, because they don't want to come under the laws of God. See, check it out. I'm trying to tell you, I speak from experience. Anytime you see someone having a problem with the Bible, all you got to do is go behind the scenes and see how they're living. Oh, that's why you got a problem with the Bible, because it condemns how you're living. That's what it is. Look, like I'm gonna keep on saying, I was hedonistic and bohemianistic to the fullest. I didn't want to be told. No, I like how I was living. I can say I was enjoying being evil. The Bible was cramping my lifestyle until I got a rude awakening. But I'll leave it alone. But to the two panelists, we welcome you. Introduce yourselves in the Lion's Den. It's on y'all. What's on your minds? Go to work.
Shalom, shalom.com.
Shalom.
What's good, family?
We're all good. Now, what's your name? What's on your mind?
Oh, what's up, baby? Hebrew man, it's Swarthy, man. I just recently been on the House of Kemet's head, so I had to go ahead and get that Kemetic Slayer back up there because, I got some questions concerning the retainer sacrifice, and I'm going to ask my big orange cat, Brother Garfield, that I bought from Petco for $6.99, what's going on, because he's a talking cat, too. But I just wanted to say, concerning this whole situation with the Quran and the non-prophet Muhammad, right? To start off with, and this is for all Muslims, if you're listening. To start off with, the Quran told you to shut the fuck up when the real Jews is talking. So when we talk, you sit your ass down and bobsled on quiet. Number one. Number two, a lot of them are not sincere in their so-called worship of Allah, brother, because it's about upholding the integrity of white Arab slave owning white Arab slave owners, right? I had 4 Somalian girls tell me that the Quran says that Arabs were chosen by God. And then when I showed them in Surah 2 and 122 that he actually chose the Israelites and that the Bible says the Israelites are black, they couldn't deal with it because they had a hand in our captivity and slavery too. See, they know Revelation 13:9 is calling their name too. I will be giving their ass a W-2 to fill out. The orientation is going to start bright and early in the kingdom for them. You goddamn right it is. So all this shit. Shalom, Elder JT. I see you out. About to catch an Uber and find a pyramid to ransack or something. But it's crazy. Muhammad, according to some historians who's told the truth about him, he was a whoremonger. He hated the chosen people of God. He hated the Israelites. And they are some of the biggest persecutors of the Israelites. And one of the biggest reasons why we can't say we Israel in the earth. They're the reason why a lot of Africans don't even remember the fact that they are Israelites. So, I heard Garfield talking shit about African Africans who are saying they're Israelites. And this is crazy coming from a man who's not a continental African. He wasn't born in Africa. And now they saying through oral tradition they Israelites. Something's wrong with that. So, it's just
Amazing.
crazy. But from what I read, Muhammad is a whoremonger and he hates the chosen people of God, just like all the other Muslims do too. They don't want to acknowledge that them Afro-Palestinians is the real Israelites and Jews of the Bible and that they should be telling everybody what to do concerning spirituality. So I'm going to land my plane with Muslims. When you hear a Big Jacob talking in the building and on this panel right now, you make sure you shut the fuck up like the Quran told you to. I'll land right there.
And the new Ak on the panel, man, introduce yourself and tell us what you got to say. The floor is yours.
Yo, what's up? This Kyle. I'm just cooling right now. So I mean, y'all get to y'all. I'm just trying to understand y'all point of view and understand what's going on, y'all narrative about this whole Islamic thing. Because I got some questions, but I don't want to speak too soon. I want to finish letting y'all brothers get y'all shit off.
So basically,
welcome, Kyle. But if you must know, what we were doing, we were recapping a discussion that we had last night, which was heavy in context and content. Right. But this is an open forum right about now. We're willing to talk about anything and everything. And if you want to start asking questions, if the other panelists are willing, we're more than ready for you to start asking your questions, please.
All right. Well, I mean, if I got the elders, okay, elder apostle, can I ask some questions?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. I guess my first question, then I guess we can just dive right into it, because a lot of y'all don't know me, some of y'all do, but I was a Hebrew Israelite for a large extent of my life for over a decade, so I understand the Torah and the Tanakh, completely, and I was non-messianic in my stint, right? And for those that are messianic, my question for you is, let's talk about the prophecies of Deuteronomy 28, how a lot of Hebrew Israelites use that prophecy to be the determining factor of their Hebrew Israelite-ism, right? And let's view that in contrast to the story of Yahushua or Yeshua or whatever we decide to call him for this conversation, right? Because his job was to die for the sins of Israel and forgive you so that you could return for the lost tribes of Israel. But when you view yourself based on the curses. Like, why? How do both of those things exist in a narrative that one should be canceled out because the persecution should be canceled out because of the sacrifice of Yahushua? And like, how do we rectify that in an intellectual way based on a biblical narrative?
Let me take a stab since he did ask for my permission, and then I'm allow my other brothers to build on that. The curses, of course, before the curses, we were offered the blessing if we obeyed the law. But we as a collective whole, not just as individuals, but we as a collective people, we did not keep the covenant and we broke it. We violated the covenant. Thus, in that violation of the covenant, God, the Most High, in his infinite wisdom, not seeing us perpetually in that condition, he provided an antidote for us. For those that did believe or way back. So that antidote is Christ. And he came to deliver us from the curses of the law and the violation that we did. So in time, and everything is done in dispensations, and in time, in the fullness of the time that the Most High have allotted, even to the Gentiles, when that fullness of time, according to Luke 21, 24, that he allotted the Gentiles when the time of the Gentiles are fulfilled. Second Ezra, Esau's the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of what's to come. So we know Esau is in control. He's been allotted a certain amount of time in this disposition, but this time shall come to an end. When it comes to an end, Christ shall take his throne upon the throne of his father, David, and we shall rule and reign with him. According to Isaiah 14, 3 times a year, that we know that the heathen will cleave to us and they will come up and worship us. They will bring their kings, and their kings will bow before our Lord and our King, and they will bring substance. They will rebuild our homes. They will plant our vineyards. They will be doing all these things. And the ones that refuse to do it will be destroyed. So there in the nutshell is the reason why Deuteronomy 28 exists, because we chose not to receive the blessings by being disobedient. Therefore, we suffered the curses as a whole. Now, we're living in a time as an individual, me, myself, there's cursings and blessings. There's quality things in my life as well as there are bad things in my life. And then you got the heathen that lives next door, and the same thing is happening to them. Why? Because the Most High reigns on the just and the unjust alike.
But Elder Apostle, I think we can both admit that you're not answering my question though. Like I asked a very specific, and the answer that you're giving, like I appreciate the answer. It gives me a lot of backstory, but it doesn't it doesn't answer the question that I proposed to the brothers on this panel tonight. And
in which
I think
way? Maybe you should be more specific.
I was
you gave me a general question, and I answered in a general manner.
No, the question was very, very specific. It was a very specific question. I think everybody on this panel understood the question that I was asking. Maybe we can allow maybe another brother on the panel to maybe start out. Then you can come back in, because I don't think you understood the question based on what
you
I
got
asked.
to say why you okay. Then you need to restate your question, because I thought I answered your question. You asked about the curses and how did that fits into the Messiah. I explained it.
No, that's not what I asked, sir.
Okay, then ask your question again.
Okay, so my question is if Moses in the book of, let's say, Deuteronomy and also Exodus that we have written of, he gave the gift, the blessings and the curses, and we have those recorded.
Okay, you know you didn't mention Moses at first, so this is not the same question.
I'm talking about Deuteronomy 28, and Deuteronomy 28 was ascribed to be the writings of Moses.
Restate your question in the matter you asked me. Ask the same question. Don't give a different question. Give me the same question. Since you figured I didn't understand it.
I am giving you the exact same question.
Okay, because you didn't mention Moses before.
I simply am rephrasing it, but everybody knows that is a biblical scholar that Moses was the constructor or the writer in that particular narrative of Deuteronomy. So when I say Moses and I say Deuteronomy, it should be a no-brainer that we're talking about the same.
Not really. Not really, because I wanted the same question since you said I did not answer your question.
Okay, so
I wanted the same question.
My question again for you, brother. I'm gonna give you a narrative, and I'm gonna paint a picture, and I'm gonna then.
You're not gonna give me the same question.
Because I'm freestyling the conversation.
No,
brother,
no.
I'm freestyling.
You don't understand. You asked me a question. I answered your question. Then you came back and said I didn't answer your question. So I said, excuse me, restate your question the same way you stated it, so I can verify whether I answered it or not.
I'm explaining, and right now what I'm doing, right now what you're doing is the same thing
to you. No, right now what you're doing is the same thing. You're making a statement that is untrue and unqualified. That's why you are refusing to just simply re-ask the question again. You want to frame it and a different opinion.
I'm not going to frame it any differently. I can guarantee you that, Apostle. What I was trying to do is give you the premise for my question.
I'm gonna let you slide out of this, man.
I'm going to let you know
you're being disingenuous.
I am not.
When you said I did not answer your question, you are being disingenuous.
Allow me to re-ask my question, but in my question, I laid out a premise like I did the first time.
You didn't lay out a premise. You just asked a question.
Did y'all not hear me lay out a premise the first
No,
time?
you asked me
Let's be honest. I didn't ask
answered it.
I did not ask you a question. I asked a panel a question.
And I'm asking
you did
panel,
say
Apostle,
and I'm asking the panel again.
Can we just like get to the question? Because this is ridiculous.
Listen, what I want. Okay, let the gentleman please restate the question. Don't freestyle, brother. What I want you to do is ask it exactly how you ask it the first time. Now go to work.
Because that's the only way I can.
Salakia, I remember his question thoroughly. Can I attempt to answer what the brother is asking? I do remember what he asked.
Yes, if you don't mind, brother, please. Thank you.
No, that's not me, Apostle. That's the other brother. Peace to everybody, to the panel. Peace. Go ahead.
Hey, Solomon, what's up, man?
What's up, Sister
Announce yourself for volume.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, I just want to say peace to the strong and lovely Sister Karima. Love.
I miss you.
I know, sis. I was trying to get here. I heard last night. I'll comment on that later, but I just whatever. Peace, sis, and peace to my brothers.
Hey, what's going on?
Baby Hebrew, JT, brother Benny. I think I don't know you, brother, but peace to you as well, and other two brothers. All right, I'm gonna fall back and let the brother answer. I'll come in later. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Benny. Restate the question since he's refusing to.
I wanted to. I want to say, brother, I remember your question and the way that you asked. I don't want to give an answer that's not precise and concise, so I wanted to give a short answer as well. When you look at Deuteronomy 28 and 68, for example, when it says, when it talks about you shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy thee, right? We know that word buy means redeem. I mean, but I still acknowledge you as an Israelite. So I know you're well versed with the Bible if you was in the faith for about 10 years. So I know you know what that word buy means. It means to redeem, right? When you read about
not necessarily though. That's the point I'm trying to make. And because what I did,
right? Let me finish answering. Let me finish answering, brother. So from the studies that I did, I believe from a contextual standpoint, because it already talks about us being sold already. So that means it already happened. Basically, when it's saying "by beloved," I believe it's referring to nobody will be able to redeem us or get us out of the situation that we was in, right? So it says no man shall buy me, right?
No, brother.
Let me finish answering, brother, and then you can tell us what your research has led you to believe it means.
No problem.
So when I read it, I interpreted it as it meant where it says no man shall buy thee, meaning nobody would be able to redeem us out of that situation. The Bible says that Yahushua is not going to meet thee as a man. So we're going to be saved in a supernatural way. He's not coming back as a regular man. So it's not like somebody trying to buy us back from the government or somebody trying to redeem us that's a regular man on earth. The scriptures say Yahushua is not going to meet us as a man. So he's going to come back in a divine way there's going to be a strangeness to our salvation when we are redeemed, right? But I try to answer your question, King. That's where that, at least for me, ties in when it says no man shall buy thee, and then it mentions Christ not meeting thee as a man. We know his second coming is going to be a very supernatural and angelic like one. So I believe it means that the Lord is going to be a person that can redeem us because he's not going to meet us as a man. He's going to be something on a higher level than a regular man.
And that I completely understand. But let's deal with the first half, then we can deal with the second half of what you're saying in just 1 second, okay? Like, just allow me to articulate what my contention is with what you're saying, right? So,
go ahead, brother.
When you deal with Deuteronomy chapter 28, it's very specific in his wording, right? And it in English, we do have translations that say that they will, you will offer yourself up for slave for bondsmen and bondswomen, and no one will buy you, right? That's what it says in English. Then we go back to the 16:11. It says this is what it says in Old English, and that word "buy" means redeem. I get all of that because that was the narrative that I was actually once under as well when I was a Hebrew Israelite. Now, when I learned Hebrew, I understood that didn't mean that in that sentence, because you have a word in there in Hebrew that we will say makar. Makar is to sell, but in the actual Hebrew, it's a word that says vahit makarthim. Now that's a different word. And then when we look on the Strongs, all we see is the triconsonantal root of a word. We don't see the full word in his proper verb tense. If it's Paal, if it's Kael, if it's Pual, if it's Niphael, we don't know if it's any of these stems, because we're looking at the root and we're not looking at that actual word. That actual word is Vahith Makarthim. That's that's something what a person is doing to himself. It means that the people who was taken into this other land, they would then offer themselves up for workers, but there would be no work. That would be the best translation that we can get in the modern English that we have. And this also confirms the Elephantine papyrus and the Elephantine Jews that was in northern Egypt at that particular time that had their civilization, because these were the people who was writing back and forth. But that's a whole nother conversation that we can have at a different time. And so that's the reason why that's the reason why I have that contention with using Deuteronomy 28 for that, for that particular resource, is because Deuteronomy 28 does not say what Hebrew Israelites are trying to make it say in 2023. That's my contention with that.
Understandable. And great edification concerning that word by, and where the research that you did, how you were able to go into that. So I understand where you're coming from now. Indeed.
Can I just ask the brother that said that a question real quick? The brother Kaya, did you say you speak Hebrew, brother?
I would say I speak it fluently, but I did take 2 semesters of Hebrew classes from our professor. He's a YouTube professor. We know his paradigms.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not trying to put you on the hot seat. I'm only asking because the way you explained the word redeem or buy there, and the word you chose, that word redeem or no man will buy you is actually the Hebrew word quanah. And quanah actually does mean redeem.
No, I'm not saying that it doesn't mean that. What I'm saying that is that there's another word when you that's offered, like when you offer yourself to slavery, like when you enslave yourself. That word is makar, and that's the root. That's the root of that word. Now, I wasn't talking about the buy part, because it was an act of selling or indulging into the act of business. But and it means that business transaction, that the person that offered himself was not successful. That's what I'm trying to say. And as far as the actual Hebrew rundown.
Okay, because the word you referring to, makar, is when it says, like you said, to sell yourself, right, in the Hebrew. And you can find that, for example, in Isaiah 52:3. But the concept in Isaiah 52:3 is actually shedding light upon what the point you're trying to make. Now, in Isaiah 52:3, it says, "For thus saith Yahweh, ye have sold yourselves," that's makar, "ye have sold yourselves for naught," right? "And ye shall be redeemed without money." So now this goes to the point that forgive me, brother, that was just speaking before you. But this goes to the point that Yahweh, this goes to the point that he was making, because even in Isaiah 52:3, when the Most High says to Israel, "You will sell yourselves for nothing, and you shall be redeemed without money," he's not actually talking about them actually going saying, "Hey, buy me." What he's referring to there, when you read it in context, up above and below, when Israel doesn't live right according to what the Most High tells us to do, in essence, we are now selling ourselves to be servants to the other nations, because when we disobey the Most High, the result is always the same. He puts us in captivity. So by disobeying the Most High, you are selling yourselves for no price. And when you do that, whether it be the Egyptian, well, not in Egypt, it was different, but if it be the Babylonian captivity, Assyrian captivity, Greek captivity, Roman captivity, nobody is going to save you out of that but me. That's what the Most High is saying. So that takes us now back to the law, which is called the kinsman redeemer law, where when a person is put into slavery, they need a brother or a relative to come pay the redemption price to get them out of that bondage. But the only person that can do that in our case is the Most High.
Right.
So this is all spiritual. It's not even talking about an actual price being paid in the natural, and that's why the confusion comes over Deuteronomy 28.
And
But
but
that's all.
but but what you just said though, it actually by substantiating what you said, it actually proves the second part of the dichotomy that I presented to you guys. It disproves it, because if that is true, then the Messiah coming back would not be true, because he did not go do away with those laws, because the Hebrew Israelites are then still subject to the laws that he was especially supposed to be redeeming the individuals of. And so you can't have both ways. If that do my argument make any sense? Like I'm not
No,
trying to
brother, I understand exactly what you're saying. Let me address it.
Okay.
So no, and I understand exactly what you're saying, and I appreciate the bill, by the way. So this is the point that I was making. The message that the New Testament gives us about the Messiah is that he shall come redeem us from our sins. And this is the part that people miss. This is why a lot of the if you go back to some of the OT only, just using that as a title, right? The reason why they would have a problem, some of them, with the Mashiach is because they'll say, well, he came and he didn't do nothing. He didn't take us out of bondage. We still in, because the scriptures denote that at the first return, his purpose was not to deliver us physically. It was to redeem us spiritually out of the sinful nature that we was living in. So in turn, he would be the kinsman redeemer, the brother who is paying the price, which is his life, to redeem us out of the sinful state we was in, reconnecting us back to the Father. That would be the fulfillment of us being bought spiritually.
Right.
That's what that would be.
Excuse me, Volume, because that was the point we were making to the brothers yesterday. They keep going to the flesh. When we were pointing out spiritual matters, we were trying to let them know that this is spiritual, man. But they kept wanting to go to the flesh, talk about color of people, and we're all black people. Look, man, that's flesh.
Yeah, I heard last night, Apostle. I was going to comment on the team and stuff later too.
Right.
But I wanted to say this to the brother Kaya real quick before you come back up. And this is the point, because your initial question you asked was a little bit different than what we actually talking about.
Right.
I think the point you were making initially was, if we say that the Messiah has come and did all these wonderful things I just got finished saying, then how is it that Israel is always relating to the curses in Deuteronomy?
Yes,
that's what your point was initially.
That's the question.
And I understood that, and I answered that.
No, I'm not saying you didn't, Apostle. I'm just saying to the brother, I wanted him to understand. I did understand his question. And my response to that, brother Kaya, is I'm going to be honest with you, brother. This is an issue that a lot of Israel does have to deal with. And so here's the way I explain it. I'm not saying that I'm the end all be all, I know everything and nothing like that, but here's my explanation. And Apostle, he did kind of touch on it. When you look at the curses in Deuteronomy, brother, what that's saying is that the curses would come upon us as a nation of people. You understand? So when you look at even the situation today, when you look at our people and the condition that we are in as a nation, clearly something is going on, right? No matter how you define it, something is going on with our people where it's just bad for the most part. But then check it out. You have those exceptions, of course, within our nation. So my belief, and I'm saying my belief to not put this on anybody else, is that the Messiah did come to deliver us from that. But only if you are in his fold does it work for you. So for me personally, right? And this, again, just me, I'm not cursed. If a brother asks me, are you cursed? I'm never going to say, yes, I'm cursed, because go to Deuteronomy 28. Me personally, I'm never going to do that. You know why? Because that's not reflective of my actual life. I got a good life. I got a nice house. I'm saying this to make the point, right? I got a wife I love. I got children. Like, I'm living great.
That's a blessing too, brother. Keep it up.
I appreciate it.
Right.
But at the same time, though, I could see some of my brothers, right, who I know don't believe, they don't even want to look at the Bible, and their lives is in shambles. So what I'm saying is the curses are removed when you come into the Mashiach. Again, this is just my perspective. But when you're outside of the Mashiach, right, that's when the curses as a whole still remain on those particular people. Now, having said that really quickly, that doesn't mean that you can, because you believe in the Mashiach, everything is perfect. No, I got problems just like everybody else. But I got basic everyday problems. I ain't like hurting and struggling. You see what I'm saying? Whereas some people really are. So that's my understanding of what you asked, brother. In the Mashiach, right, those curses can be removed. based on the blessings that the Father gives you. But outside of the Mashiach, the curses remain on you, on us as a nation. That's my understanding, brother.
And I tried my best to explain it that way. The difference is as a nation and as an individual. I did my best to explain that. I said that I'm very blessed, very fortunate. But that doesn't mean that I don't have problems day to day. Or my neighbor, she's blessed too. And she's not even an Israelite. But she got good things going on in her life. Why? Because the Most High reigns on the just and the unjust alike.
Correct.
But
It's
the
not
thing
solely
is,
based on
her
correct.
right, but her blessings has nothing to do with me. And I do know one day, if she's not righteous, her blessings are still going to be mine. Because everything that was taken from me got to be given to me. I have to be restored.
And I want to say something else too. I want to say something else about Israel that can be very dangerous. The Most High is not the only person in the blessing business on this planet.
Boom. There you go, brother.
There you go.
There you go.
And that's very deceptive. Because somebody can think that blessing is coming from the Most High.
And it's not.
And it's not.
What if an individual has a belief system that does not include the Most High in his belief system, and he's living a blessed, giving life where he's providing for everybody he loves and needs, and he's doing everything morality wise that you would do? What do you then constitute that to? How would that be possible?
Well, that's the point that Brother Benny was just making. And it's a great point. The point that he was making is that, and again, I'm only speaking as a Bible believer, right? That what the Bible actually teaches us, when you go to the story of the devil, I'll say, right, when he's dealing with the Mashiach, he says something very important. He tells the Mashiach during that time of temptation, the Bible says he shows him all the kingdoms of the world, and he says, I'll give you all these kingdoms if you just bow down and worship me. He said, for these things are given into my hand to give to whomsoever I will. So the point that's being made here is that the devil also is able to give you things. So if you're not careful, you could think that it's coming from the Most High or whatever deity you ascribe to, but biblically it could be coming from the devil himself, because he's deceiving you to keep you away from serving the Most High.
He's the God of this world.
And the master of deception.
Yes, sir. We do got a new guest on the show, though. Maybe you want to introduce yourself, or maybe JJ, he's here now. Maybe JJ can speak up.
Hey, shalom, family. I'm just peeking in. Hey.
What up, JJ?
Shalom. What's good, champ?
Shalom, Mark.
Shalom, JJ.
Oh, CEO, what's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, family? Hey, we got a big day tomorrow, man. Big day.
What's tomorrow?
Einstein Championship is on the line.
With who?
King Naga versus Mudawa Mugabe for the title. Is the African tectonic plate in Israel? Something like that. Let me mess it up, but I want everybody to stay tuned. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going down. I got to get one more judge. I got two judges so far. They both agreed to commission and Black Jesus Minister. I got to get one more judge. So ain't gonna be no crying after the debate about the judges, because they both agreed. So find one more. But other than that, man, hey, y'all keep doing what you do. I'm out sharing the video. I'm in the audience. Peace.
All right.
JJ, let me ask you a question, King.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
For as far as like the judging, right? Me and you had talked before. I used to be big and heavy off in the sport karate on the West Coast, so I know how we used to judge matches. Is if we had 3 judges, we gave the judges the option of picking the fighter in the red corner, the fighter in the blue corner, or they could give a symbol, which means they believe it's a tie between both of them. How are you kind of doing that as far as making a decision on who's going to be the winner and what is it going to be based on?
Well, me and Black Jesus Minister, and we had one more partner, but I think he bailed out. So we still coming up with all the the kinks on how we want to do the judging system. To be honest,
we
still got time to get it right. Yeah.
Hey, we never got that from Philip.
Philip, yeah, he just called me earlier. So I missed. I was at dinner, so I'm at to call him back.
All right.
But it's gonna be either some kind of point system. Because a lot of people don't really want to do like fan favorite. Like polls.
Right.
Hey
So
JJ, tell him who you said was gonna win.
man, come on, man. Come on, man. I say all y'all capable of winning. How about that?
Oh,
That's what I
okay,
said.
okay.
Yeah, I ain't picked nobody. I said I got some good dudes I picked out. Now I don't know who Black Jesus got, but at the end of the day, it's every man for himself. At the end of the day, right? Because it's for that $700.
Yeah.
That
JJ,
belt.
we do got a new person on the channel though. Have not.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, go ahead, man. How you?
Go ahead, brother. Naeem. The
Yeah,
name's not
peace.
Put your cash app in the chat, JJ.
Is that Inyame? What's up,
Okay.
Yeah,
Inyame?
what's up, peace.
Hey, what's
What's
going on,
good?
bro?
And y'all ain't running from that 32-man tournament.
Is he?
That's what they told me. 'Cause I've been looking for you. He said,
He
yeah, he
don't
heard about the tournament. He didn't win it to hibernation. I don't know
Volume.
how true that is.
Volume. You want that money?
Nah, I
Yeah.
ain't getting involved in that.
He said after he felt the wrath of Judah Nazareth, he said he don't want no more parts of no debaters.
Who,
That was
me?
going on.
I ain't never
Yeah.
even debate Judah. Me and Judah cool.
Oh, that
No,
wasn't you? Okay,
Nah,
man, my fault. That was
I
no,
don't
he
Yasha
talking
debate
Shimon.
about
that.
My
me.
fault. That was
I don't
He
Yasha
talking
debate.
about
Shimon.
me.
Yeah, my fault.
He
God.
talking
Well,
about me,
Yasha, you
volume.
on here? I didn't know you was on here, man.
Oh yeah, I'm here. What's going
Yeah,
on, Jay?
what's up, man? How you been, brother?
I've been good, brother. Glad to be here.
That's good, man. I see volume in the book. I see everybody back in line. JT, J,
Hey,
JT.
volume of the book. You gonna be in the tournament, bro?
Nah, I'm a supporter. I'm gonna watch it, but I don't debate. I just try to build.
Oh man, we need
Hey,
you up in
I
here, man.
don't debate either, man. But some kind of way, JJ done twisted my arm.
You know, JJ's a master.
Nah, you got a good way of articulating yourself, bro. Like I wouldn't mind beating you in the finals, bro.
I appreciate it. I respect it.
Yeah, but I want to hear from the brother, man. Haven't heard from him.
Yeah,
What do
go
you
ahead.
think?
No, I was just saying peace to the chat, to the panel. I was just kind of listening in, seeing where I could fit in.
Okay.
I don't have too much to say right now. I'm interested in the tournament, but I'm trying to figure it out if I want to invest that time in it though. But I just want to hear more about it maybe later.
Yeah.
You know, Volume. You
Yes.
said you heard last night, man, and you
Yeah, I
got
did.
something about teaming. I say teaming the Esau, but
Yeah, it was a good discussion. It was a lot of stuff. If I'm keeping it, I always keep it real. So some
right.
things I felt was said wrong on both sides in general.
Okay.
But overall, I did like the discussion. I could go into it if I don't want to
Yeah.
just jump ship if we talking about something else right now. But
Yeah, no. That's what we were building on last night. It's open, but we were building on last night. My only offense that I took last night, I think everything went well. It was when that statement was made that we need to give up Christ. And I think that went a bit far, more so than what we were trying to build, present our differences, but allow everybody to maintain their stance until it was said we need to give up something. I objected to that. And
yeah, I
then
can understand that.
Yeah, and
I
then
can
then I
understand.
objected to this brand new tribe that is Israel called Teman. So maybe you want to expand on that. Maybe you
Yeah.
got some information on the
I
tribe.
mean, I'll just deal with what was said. Like, me, I'm not going to come against my Islamic brothers or whatever. Obviously, I disagree with some of the stuff they say, but they disagree with some of the stuff I say. I never spoke to. Oh, yes, I did. I spoke to Commission once on this platform, but to me, that's a good brother. He positive. Afro-Asiatic. I know him from other panels. He's a positive brother too. I think it's just some disagreements, but I will go into it briefly. I'll share my screen if I can.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm really interested.
All right,
So
let me share.
Like I say, I allowed it to get to touch points that I shouldn't have, but I should have maintained a little more control. But
yeah, I get it. I mean,
I was
it
tired.
happens sometimes.
I had been up all night, and I explained that when I first came on the show that I had been up
We had nightmares about that 3 and 3 right there. We had nightmares last night about it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to deal with it because it was. I was watching it like, man.
I wanted them to click on that word.
Boy, he would not click on it.
He would not click. I said, man, please click on the name. Click on it.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me just address it real quick. So the verse was Habakkuk 3 and 3. It says, God came from Teman, and the Holy One from Mount Paran, Selah, his glory covered the heavens, and the earth was full of his praise. So the thing that I found interesting about this verse when it was read, and I'm not accusing those brothers because they're not here to defend themselves, right? But what I thought I heard them say was that this verse was proving that the Most High God came from Teman,
right?
Which I thought was very strange, because we know biblically the Bible don't teach that God come from earth, right? So I'm gonna grab
said that last night.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a quick precept and come right back to this and go into that verse to show what it's talking about.
In fact, I told you he spoke to me from my living room. So is that where he come from now on?
Yeah. All right, so here's a precept real quick, right? 1 Kings 8:27. It says, but will God indeed dwell on earth? So this is a question. It says, behold, the heaven and the heaven of heavens cannot contain thee. How much less this house that I have builded? So the point that the writer's making here is God, he can't be contained in anyone's place. So to say that his origin is from a land called Teman, it just, that's why I'm saying I'm not accusing those brothers of saying that, but that's what I thought I heard.
But I think they're taking a more I don't want to, damn, I gotta say it, but I think they're taking a more scholastic approach. They're going with what academia says, right? And so like when they say that he came from Teman, that's where you have the origins of what is it, El Shaddai, and also Yahweh coming out of Teman. There's plenty of scriptural references that would show that, but at the same time, there's also references outside the biblical narrative, and that's what a lot of people are building that coming out of Teman aspect. So that just so y'all understand the conversation, because a lot of times when you deal with those conversations, it's not biblically based; it's based off of academia.
So I appreciate that. Obviously, because we always know that's the battle, right? The academic battle versus the biblical battle. So I can appreciate that. But here's the thing. From the perspective that the brothers here were speaking from, they were speaking from a biblical perspective, because that's how we get down. I'm including myself now. We deal with the Bible, right? So when we deal with the Bible, let's go back to the Teman verse. I can show you what it's actually talking about. It's pretty simple, actually. So it says, God came from Teman, right? Let's just deal with that. But then it says, and the Holy One, here's the clue, from Mount Paran. So when you deal with the term Teman, right, in the Hebrew, the word Teman means south. I could click on it and show y'all if y'all want to see it, but
yes, it does. No, I know it does.
Okay,
mean that.
So it means south. So when it says God came from Teman or God came from the south, then it tells you what land it's talking about. Mount Paran. So where's Mount Paran? Mount Paran is on the border of the land we call Edom, and Edom is a land. And Teman is a land in Edom. So what is this actually talking about? Well, here's the thing. The prophet Habakkuk is not making this up. He's actually quoting this from Moses. So now when we go to what Moses said, we can see exactly what it's talking about. Remember Mount Paran. Here it is right here. Deuteronomy 33 and verse 2 says, and he said, Yahweh came from where? Sinai. So now which one did he come from? Was it Teman or Sinai? Well, it's the same. That's why it says, and rose up from Seir. Seir is where? In the land of Edom, where Teman is. Rose up from Seir unto them. He shined, here it is again, from Mount Paran. And here's the clue, what it's talking about. And he came with 10,000s of saints. From his right hand went a fiery law for them. So now we know what this is talking about. This is not talking about the origin of the Most High God. It's talking about the time when he brought Israel out of Egypt, when he presented himself at the mount.
Yep.
He came from the south. When you read that story with the hail, the thunder, and the lightning and all that, he came from the south upon that mountain for them to see his presence there. That's what this is talking about. So it's literally not even talking about the origin of the Most High. It's talking about a specific event that happened between him and Israel when he presented himself to them on the mount.
That's why I said last night that's where he gave them the law.
Right.
Yes.
So their purpose, purpose was to highlight also Mecca. And by talking about Mecca and Becca, and like saying, see, Mecca is the holy city of Islam. So God the Most High is coming from Islam.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I could deal with that, but I'm not coming to beat up my brothers. I'm just dealing with what the Bible is saying, right?
Right.
So now here's another precept. Same thing. Judges 5 and 4 tells you the same thing. Look, Yahweh, when thou wentest out of Seir, when thou marchest out of the field of Edom, the earth trembled. That's the story when remember the mountains shook and all that. And the heavens dropped and the clouds also dropped water. The mountains melted from before Yahweh, even that Sinai from before Yahweh, the God of Israel. So I'm showing you clearly that all this is talking about what happened on that mount. None of this is talking about where the origin of the Most High, because the Most High don't come from a place on earth. He can't even be contained in the heavens. So that's that. Now, what they did say that does need to be alluded to, when it says God came from teaming, y'all were trying to get them to hit that teaming real bad, right? They wouldn't click on the teaming. But here's the thing. There are two teamings. So this teaming, as y'all already knew, I'll show it, even though we all know this already. But this teaming right here, right? Again, you can see south, which I said, but it tells you that it's a son of Eliphaz, the grandson of Esau, excuse me.
Right.
So we know that this teaming is an Edomite. That's not even debatable. But there is another teaming, and the brother was correct, and it's right here.
First
but it's not
Chronicles
teaming.
4 and 6, right?
Right.
Right.
And Naarah bear him a Huzam and Hefer and Timani.
And
Yep.
Timani.
Or however y'all, I'm not,
Right.
Timani, Timony, whatever it is, right? But this is not the same dude. This dude right here is actually an Israelite. Watch. Let's click on the name. It says Timani, still means southern, but it's a Judite, a son of Asher, by one of his two wives, Naarah. So it is two different people. But Apostle's point was this dude right here, he's an Israelite, but he don't got no tribe among Israel because he's a Judite.
Yeah.
So he don't got his own tribe. He's from the tribe of Judah. So that was what needed to be cleared up there. Now,
and that's what he said he was from the tribe of Timony, or whatever.
He said he was from, and I said there is no such tribe.
Correct.
And just to reiterate that Timon is Yemen today is just a simple transliteration error. I just want y'all to make sure y'all are aware of that. All right, proceed.
No, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the additive. And then one last thing though that needed to be dealt with on you guys' side. And I think, Apostle, I'm giving you the same benefit of the doubt I gave them. I think just in the moment you were saying the wrong name, right? But it wasn't Teeman that spilled his seed. It was Onan.
It was Onan. I realized that afterwards. But what drew me there was they were saying it was the son of Judah. Now I know Judah had 3 sons, and I always get that middle one mixed. The youngest one is the one I mostly get mixed up.
Okay.
But that's who I was talking about was Onan.
Yeah.
That spilled his seed. But that was only because they said he was Judah's son. And I'm saying, wait a minute, Judah had 3 sons by the Canaanite. Right. And then he had 2 sons by Tamar.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry.
None of them were teaming.
Correct. And so I just want to put it on the record, to be fair, just to put it on the record, right? Genesis 38:8, Judah said unto Onan, go unto thy brother's wife, marry her, raise up seed to thy brother. And Onan knew that the seed should not be his. And it came to pass when he went into his brother's wife that he spilled it on the ground, lest that he should give seed to his brother. Here's the point. And the thing which he did displeased Yahweh, wherefore he slew him also. So you already said that you made a mistake, but just to be fair and put on the record, it was Onan who spilled the seed, not Teeman.
That was even brought out last night.
Okay, come.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It really was. Now, what about Baca?
So the Baca thing, right? The Baca thing is interesting. I was going to let that one go, but you said it. The Baca thing is interesting. All right, so when we pull up the Psalms 84:6 verse, and I actually said this to my brother Afro-Asiatic before. Again, I like that brother. I got no beef with that brother at all. But I said this to him before. So when you look at this verse, it says, who passing through the valley of Baca made it a well, the rain also filleth the pools. So Afro-Asiatic's thing is that Baca is actually Mecca. Now, I'm not going to say you can't find that in some outside source somewhere because I haven't read everything. But I could tell you that the Baca in the Bible is not Mecca.
It's not.
Right.
Because
And that's our source, man.
It's
I mean,
not.
that's
It's
what we
in
go by.
Palestine. It's in
it's
Palestine.
Palestine. You already know it.
Right.
So you click on Baca, it's plain as day. It's weeping. It's a valley in Palestine. A valley in Palestine, Baca. And then you could even go into the Hebrew, the Chaldee lexicon. It'll break it down more. But I mean, that's not really to me, not even a real debate, because it's Palestine. So
Well,
that's
yeah,
that.
and it was confirmed. You know, maybe commission want to come in here and maybe deal with that later. But that was confirmed.
Commission is right here.
Okay.
Oh, there go the brother. All right. See, he can speak for himself. I didn't, I don't feel comfortable saying nothing with the brother not, being here.
Being present. We said that earlier. We spoke on that earlier.
Yeah, what's good, family?
What's going
up,
on, brother?
How you doing, man?
Hey, all is well, family. All is well.
Come on, Commission.
Hey, just building, brother.
As a matter of fact, I even stated, and commission's here and he know it. We have always shared pleasantries. We've never got into any heated discussions where we argued or debated vehemently like that, because there was never no need to do that, because he never been that type of person that pressed upon me to accept his philosophy, and I've never done that to him. And mostly what we agree on is the languages anyway. And my thing is the paleo. So much respect for and I said it last night, that really I don't think commission said anything that was foul or really wrong. Now, I do disagree with him on that Baca thing, that's Mecca, and maybe he said now he can explain it. But no.
Before we go there, I got a question for volume of the book.
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
Yeah, brother. Let me ask you a question, because I'm curious. I want to just pick your brain real fast.
Sure.
I want you to kind of like touch on how important the wilderness was to that area during that important time, because like I did a little research, and I know how important water was to actual survival, because I know when you're thinking in the Hebrew, when you're thinking in Hebrew thought, everything about their entire life and their language was about action, and most times it came down to being in a survival mode. How important was that wilderness to the entire area, and did anybody stake any total claim to it?
Well, the last thing you said, I don't know if I could give an answer that's worthy of, the stake and claim part. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. So that part I can't address as of right now. But the importance of the wilderness, and you mentioned the water aspect. So this is interesting, because that's one of the discussions that comes up a lot when you're talking about what actually happened with Moses hitting that rock. You remember the story where Moses hit the rock twice and the water came gushing out?
Right.
Yeah.
So
he actually sitting there.
Okay.
Not the first time, the second time he did.
Right. Because the first time he was told to speak to it, which he did. The second time he was told to speak to it, he hit it.
He struck it.
And he wasn't supposed to hit it, because by hitting the rock, that took the glory away from the Most High, because the elder or the leader showed a sign of disobedience. Y'all know the story. I ain't got to go into that. So here's the point, though, of me mentioning it. When you read in the Bible, you read about something called the waters of Meribah. Now, the waters of Meribah are very, very important, because prior to that rock being hit, if you don't read it carefully, you won't see this. Israel actually didn't have a continuing supply of water.
Right.
So they were looking for water all the time.
Right.
What's cool about that story is when Moses struck that rock and the water gushed out of the rock, when you read it, you find out, it's in the book of Psalms, that the water that came out of that rock literally flew down the mountain. It became a stream that Israel drank from the whole 40 years they was in that wilderness.
Yes.
Ooh,
right.
I didn't know that.
Right.
So everywhere they traveled, they had a constant supply of water because of the water that came out of that rock. Now, if you're a New Testament believer, the significance of that is beautiful, because you see that Christ is the rock of the New Testament.
Right. And he's a well of water.
And he is the word, which is equated to water.
Water.
So we drink of that living water.
Down.
See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I'll just stop there.
That's where they took the sprinkling from, because in John 3, they mistaken that water baptism that came from sprinkling down from heaven. Ephesians 5:25, where it talks about the washing of the word with the water, the washing of the water of the word. So that water raining down is that Holy Spirit that's coming down and is different from the submerging of the baptism.
That's
But y'all go ahead.
It's interesting that you would say that. I got my next question would be, would y'all all agree also that Exodus 20 is not the commandments and Exodus 34 is, based on textual criticism?
So I don't want to keep talking and just keep talking. So I'm gonna let somebody else deal with it. But
Go ahead, Volume. Go ahead, Volume. They seem to respect.
Nah, you don't want to deal with that, Volume.
Yeah.
No, it's not that awkward shit. Sometimes I come on panels, I feel like I just, I'll be always just talking.
Volume. If I said it, they won't take it. So
nah, they will. You break it down, they will.
Yeah. Let's not forget about commission responding. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like let commission get in. We could come back to that.
Oh, y'all don't. Okay, I see what y'all doing.
I got you. Come on, brother commission. What's going on, brother?
All is well, brother. All is well. Let me rise upon the seven and give all praises to the great God, Allah, my Father God, Allah, and honors to his holy prophet. Honors to my holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, El Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali, that is. I give honors to my family, Moorish, kin, Muslims, Christian, whoever, whatever it is, Hebrew, whatever you stand on, here, there, and everywhere. And therefore, honors to all of you who are continuously honoring yourselves by being yourselves. I give honors to my Grand National Seal. I give honors to my Grand National Emblem. I give honors to my national flag, divine constitution and bylaws, and honors to all of you who are indeed a living manifestation and personification of everything that the great God Allah brought you to make you a nation. I just want to give honors to the truth, because the truth is the only thing that changeth not, family. And I was sitting here and I heard a few measures as I was moving through the terrain, with our family and what they stand on. I just want to make this statement. We have to understand, beloved brothers, that the Most High give truth in degrees. And just because we have no knowledge of something, that don't make something wrong. You see, a lot of time we condemn things before we even do research upon them. Me personally, as far as what I know in my research and study of the Bible, and I know the Bible more than y'all think I do, very well. You see, I know a lot of the Hebrew because I never discriminated between what I studied. I prepared myself, in regards to dealing with that. And everything that I deal with is spiritual. It don't have nothing to do with flesh, and I don't get paid for what I do. I teach my people and been doing it tirelessly. I ain't looking for no followers. I'm just trying to bridge the gaps and show our people what a oneness is. That's my ministry. What people see confusion at, I don't see the confusion, because I've already done the work to see that there is no confusion. The confusion comes with those who are following a Eurocentric concept. They claiming to be Muslim. They claiming to be Hebrew. They claiming to be Moors. They claiming to be Buddhists. They claiming to be. Notice I didn't leave nothing out, because I speak the truth uncut. So it ain't no favoritism when it comes to me speaking the truth. So the thing is that a lot of us have that mindset of the European, even though we claim to be for our people. You see, and this is why we are so demarcated. For those who don't know what demarcated means, that means divided. You see, one thing that I know is if something make a man good, I don't care what it is he believes. If it make him better than what he was, then I'm going to let that man be better than what he was. I ain't got no business pulling weeds in his garden. So I said that to say this. I don't see a division between any other prophets. I know the philosophy that even I taught before coming into the universal concept that I had. At one time, in my youth 30 years ago, I told people the same thing that I'm hearing people say now. you see, in regards to dealing with anything else that was outside of Christianity, because that's what I was taught to believe. And so my mindset was based on that. But when I started doing research and seeing that a lot of stuff that was being pushed by the church was going against what Jesus actually taught, yeah, I said it. It was going against what he actually taught. I went with what the book was saying. I didn't have a Muslim come to me and say, brother, come join Islam. I didn't have nobody come to me. I studied and did my own research, and I seen unity between everything in the teaching. And I just so happened to unfold into the level of understanding these teachings. But even when I crossed over, it was still the same thing, trying to get the brothers that was in Islam to honor each other. The Nation of Islam going to war with the Sunni Islam over it. Sunni Islam don't like the MSTFA. MSTFA don't like the Sunnis, the Wahhabi. Same thing that's going on in the church. Baptists don't like the Methodists. Methodists don't like the Baptists. I've been dealing with that 30 years, trying to reconcile. When I was in each group now, when I was with the Christians, I was trying to get them to see we won. It don't matter what denomination you call yourself. Then get in Islam, it's the same thing. So I see the same problem in all the teachings, but I never blame any of the prophets because of the way the people are. And that's the difference between me and what I see in a lot of our people. A lot of our people will see men killed in the name of religion, and they'll blame a prophet for it. You know, that means you have short-sightedness. If you say you believe in God and you worship God and you racist against what somebody else believes, you ain't following the teachings of Jesus. You're a hypocrite. You see, if you say that you Muslim and you hate somebody that believe in biblical or whatever teachings, and you know that the Quran speak of that, you're a hypocrite. If you are more and you teach that you in opposition to somebody for what they believe, you're a hypocrite. This is how Brother Commission demonstrate. I demonstrate fully, and I honor and I respect the Torah in its original state. I respect the Bible in its original state. I respect the Quran in its original state. But I don't respect men coming to remix what the Most High brought and then people going to war behind. So a lot of the reason why you have so much conflict is certain things have been taken out of these books. We know this for a fact, in order to keep you at war with each other. So when it comes down to dealing with a prophet coming behind Yehoshua, I stand on that. And I'm going to tell you why. Because anytime the Spirit of God come, it always come in a man. You cannot see the presence of a spirit in thin air with your eyes, so to speak. A spirit manifests in a body. The Spirit of Christ manifested in the body of Yehoshua, Jesus, as some people call it. Isa, if you want to say that in Quran. If you didn't know that he was there present, you wouldn't have known it. That's why he said that the Spirit was coming behind him. He said he would teach you all truth. He is dealing with personage, family. He is dealing with personage. Why? Because spirit don't have a gender. It's neither he nor she. It may manifest in a he or she, but it's not with gender. So when you see Spirit of truth, when he say that's coming, or the Holy Spirit coming behind him, if I don't leave, it's expedient that I leave. If I don't leave, he can't come. Now, what happened with the remix of the European and what they took out of there, just because it ain't there don't mean it wasn't there. And I quote the gospel of Barnabas. Why? Because he's more worthy of being followed than any of those who was mentioned in the gospel, because he was right there with Jesus. But they took his book out of there. It don't make them wrong in the other gospel, but we know it's contradictions between what they did. That don't mean God is the reason for the contradiction. We talking about the translation. Man in his translation caused the contradiction. The original text is pure. The original text says what it said. That's why right now there's a Bible that comes out of Turkey, The Roman Catholic Church got one 1,500 years old, oldest Bible in the world, and they said that Jesus wasn't crucified in it. Ask for yourself why you ain't got a copy of that. And had you had a copy of those original scriptures before you had your hands on the Bible, then you would be fighting, saying that this is the truth if somebody came and tried to offer the present Bible to you. Because you're going off of the book that you have. So in your mind, if it ain't in that book, then it must be a lie. How sadly mistaken we can be. So when I say one is coming behind him, this is not to put a prophet over another prophet. Because in the Quran, it tells the Muslim, you don't exalt one prophet above another. In other words, it's showing you that one came behind him. And the only reason Muhammad came is to correct what had been corrupted. Not the original script itself, but man's interpretation of the work of his brother who came before it. That was the purpose of Muhammad's whole coming, because they lied on Yehoshua. And it said in the Gospel of Barnabas, it tell you what they were saying. They lied and they interpreted a certain way, and they thought that God wouldn't put his hand in there again and guide the people right. So Muhammad didn't come to replace what Jesus brought. He didn't come with a new message. It was just called Islam because that's the Arabic language. What is the root? Salam. In the Hebrew, it's shalom. If God said, like I said last night, if he said that Abraham would have seeds and then they will beget a great nation, that's a blessing there. It's on you if you choose to deny that. You see, we're not saying that's above Israel. We keep telling you Israel is the chosen. What else do you want us to say? The Quran say that Israel was accepted in favor. The Quran say that Jesus was the Holy Spirit. Only thing it says when it comes to the crucifixion, it don't say it didn't happen. It just says that it was made to look as if it was such. When they said that he was not killed nor crucified, but it was made to look as if it was something. That means the event took place, but the Quran is saying it was not him. And the Gospel of Barnabas backed that up. Not only the Gospel of Barnabas, but that Bible that is on the manifest, two of them, Catholic Church got them, and Turkey got them. So what I'm saying, family, I'm showing you that is the bridge between the gap. You don't have to accept Muhammad if that's what it is, because in the Quran it tells the Muslim, let the people of the Torah judge between that which is the Torah. Let the Muslim judge between that in which they have. Because in the end, to each one of us is a goal that God turn us to. And we'll know the end of that and all in which we used to dispute. That's what the Quran say. But it tell you the Quran is the book of remembrance. It's reminding. That's why I say, oh, Israel, do you remember when we led you through the wilderness? We gave you manna and quail. That's not plagiarizing. That's a revelation confirming a revelation. That's why in the Quran it said that the Quran was sent as a confirmation of what came before it. That's not biting off of the Quran. That's no different than Moses coming and other prophets coming in succession behind him. So Muhammad didn't come to usurp or supplant Jesus. He came to confirm his message and correct the lies that came on the manifest through men, not the Bible. So I ain't attacking the book. I'm talking about man's interpretation. And if we wise enough, we know exactly what I'm saying. That ain't got nothing to do with being in favor of one book or of another. I'm just telling you that's the teaching or the core doctrine of Islam. So if you truly a Muslim and you living by the teachings of Muhammad, I ain't talking about what somebody said in a madhab, a school of thought in Islam, Sunni or Shiite, because that ain't even Islam. Muhammad didn't call himself a Sunni or a Shiite. A lot of that is innovation. He even prophesied they were going to be killing each other. So if you got Muslims that are not following the Quran and they put the hadiths over the Quran, they out of law. If you got those again who don't want to follow the Torah the teaching of the biblical according to the way, they out of law, family. So there's really no need for us to argue. I'm just showing that prophecy in the door was never closed from the biblical standpoint, because he said that many will come after him prophesying. And also in the book of Revelation, which is the last book, Revelation chapter 14, the Lamb delivered 144,000. Those who came behind the Lamb, there were many succession of messengers or angels that will come. The one that came directly came with the everlasting gospel for those who remain on the earth, because it's always been a question. If it's only 144,000, then where do I come in at? The 144,000 is basically the amount that was willing to accept the Lamb when he was in the flesh, a chosen few. That don't mean his message wouldn't affect the world, and the world wouldn't be able to come through grace of his message. That means that he was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. The one that came behind him, it was his job to direct the people into the universal message to bring people in oneness. If it would have went that way, if it wouldn't have been for crusades and wars over religion, you wouldn't have this confusion, because behind closed door, the same people called the confusion sitting up there, the Pope sitting in a chair with La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah engraved in the chair that he's sitting in. There is no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his prophet. He's sitting in the chair, it's engraved there now. So my thing is, again, it's not a promotion of one over the other. I'm bridging the gap. Now, if you want to tear that bridge down, go ahead. But I'm going to keep demonstrating what I demonstrate. Not in opposition of one group or the other, but for those who are meant to get the message and that have love in their hearts and don't have hatred. Because what somebody believe, that don't offend me. If you don't believe Noble Drew Ali is a prophet and you say he just a nigga, that don't offend me. Because I know what I stand on. And I know this, outside of dealing with Muhammad, Jesus, and any other prophet, I ain't never seen them. And I honor them. I believe that they were real. So I ain't gonna sit up here and tell you that. And you seen me defend them. You seen me defend them on Sarnetta channel. You seen me defend these prophets here. So I believe in all of them. But the thing is, I know Prophet Noble Drew Ali exists. And I know what Prophet Noble Drew Ali said came to pass. I read some of the prophecies off last night, and that is the criteria for any prophet, that what they say is true and it is fulfilled. That's the proof of prophethood. The only proof. That's also the proof of prophethood in Islam. Now, you got Muslims that'll say that's a lie. Ain't no prophet coming after Prophet Muhammad. But guess what? The Quran don't even say that. That's what they interpret it as. So they lying when they say that. When they say Muhammad is the seal of the prophet. Prophet Muhammad didn't teach that. Seal simply means a stamp of authenticity. Meaning that if you don't believe he a prophet, I'm God, I son him. I stamped him. That's all that simply means. You see, katam inabi'in. And that word katam is a strong word because it exists in Kemet, it exists in the Arabic, and it also exists in the Hebrew. In those three languages, that word katam means seal. You see? So this has to do with authenticity, that he is a prophet even if man don't want to accept it. Even if you reject him, he's still a prophet. You see? So when it comes down to dealing with those who say, well, Noble Drew Ali ain't this and he ain't this, he ain't that. The brother say, if you don't believe I'm a prophet, watch my prophecies. And like I said, I know he exists. I seen what he prophesies come to pass. And he also said, I came 5 times more powerful than all those who came before me. Why? Because he came in the same spirit. He came in the same spirit. That's why I asked, who is the first person that Yahushua reincarnated? Prophet Muhammad the Conqueror. You say, well, I don't believe in reincarnation. That's a doctrine. It's in your Bible. It told you that Elijah would come again. If you are willing to receive it, John the Baptist, that's reincarnation, family. Whether you know it or not, You can twist it up how you want to. That's reincarnation. Also, when you deal with transfiguration on the mount and people taking on many forms, when you heard Elijah give a portion of his spirit to Elisha, and even when he died, a Moabite fell on his bone and he resurrected. That's also the principle of reincarnation, family. We ain't talking about coming back as no dog, no cat, no bear. We're talking about the same spirit of God that is in me, in you, is the same spirit of God that has came through the line of all of the prophets. We call it a golden cord of love that connect them to each other. And these represented by cycle ages. So every cycle or age or time that a people need to be resurrected based upon their condition, how they have been. Like the Arabs, they was caught up on poetry. That's why the Quran was revealed in a poetic way. The Israelites, they was caught up on idolatry. So that's why they had to be sent a messenger that would show them that idolatry wasn't the way.
How do
We have
you?
prophets sent based on the condition that the people are in, and none of us have a monopoly over it.
So what about the because I noticed you've been speaking a while on.
Before you go anywhere, brother, we got two new people that's joined the program. Tariq Little and Zion Warchild, the Smushinator. Go ahead, let these two brothers announce themselves, and you and Kamishi can have your bill.
Shalom, family. Peace unto everybody in the room.
Peace, Zion.
Peace.
Peace, Zion.
Tariq,
Shalom,
go ahead.
grand man.
Peace, brother.
Shalom,
Shalom,
Queen.
brother.
Shalom, shalom. Wagwan, Ayah. Blessed love.
Okay. Tariq is gone. I don't know what happened to him. Go ahead and ask your question, Kaya. Yeah. Sorry about messing up your name, man.
No doubt. You good.
Yeah.
But my question to the brother, I guess Commission that was just talking is like, where do non Abrahamic faiths fit into this equation that you're referring to, and how does one that has a cosmology that doesn't necessarily reflect in your cosmology, how does that unity look? So it's two questions.
I see what you're asking. You basically asking, those who don't believe in the Bible or Quran, how they fit in. I got you, brother. I'll show you how they fit in our book, in the book that I have, in our Circle 7, which is the 18 missing years of the life of, Jesus or Yehoshua. We speak on the unity of God and man. And in that particular portion, it tells you that the Most High came to many different people, right? It tells you that the Egyptians had Tehudi as the one who came for them. It tells you that the Hebrews had Yahweh. They use the term Jehovah, but it's really Yahweh, that came to them. He even spoke of Greek. They use the term Dios for the creator. All these different measures had creators, and you have cosmologies per these doctrines, right? If one were to go into other teachings, the problem is not with the fact that they are not Abrahamic faiths. The problem is that our people have to understand you're dealing with different languages. So each culture express their cosmology according to their language. And it's not going to be the same. But what I can tell you, I have seen across all of those doctrines, even outside of the Abrahamic faith, for example, the concept of the flood. I got a whole bunch of sources, brother, showing the flood taking place in Native American tradition, taking place in Sumerian tradition, taking place in African stories, taking place in, all other types of texts. Hinduism, I can go all the way down the line. So if all of these people have a flood story and they all talking about sending a raven out and the raven come back and they have a little changing based on the language that they is speaking, you can't explain everybody's language, as being the same as somebody else's because they're different languages. But the principle is there that everybody bear witness there was a flood. So that tells me that there's some tie in that story with all of the nations of the earth, because everybody can't be lying. They didn't have the internet or social media, right? So when it comes to the Abrahamic faith and other cosmologies, everybody had, even in, I'm gonna put it this is the best way to say it, brother Kyle. In Islam, they talk about the histories that nations had. They tell you that Kemet was sent a prophet. The prophet that was sent to Kemet, according to the Islamic history, is Tehudi. Enoch is what they call him, Akhnuk. You know, and so every people was sent a prophet, just like Egypt deviated from what was originally given to them. I ain't talking about during the time of Moses, because that's the time of the Hyksos. They deviated from what they originally had. You see? And that's the same thing when it comes down to dealing with these other histories and cultures. They also have deviated from what they was given. And I'm saying some of our people in Africa, they may have well, or some of them did have the same truth that correspond with what it is, but God revealed his truth based on the state and consciousness that the people were in. So that don't make nothing wrong with any African philosophy. So if African philosophy was right for the people at that time, it was right for the people at that time. So there's no conflict with me when it comes to that. And in fact, when we deal with our chart on Islamism, I land my plane with this. We deal with all the schools of thought. So you'll never hear me going at somebody. That's what I'm doing now, trying to bridge the gap. I'm not trying to make nobody follow what I follow or believe. I'm just telling you the way we teach. We don't teach division. We believe in all holy books that are sent for the guidance of mankind. You know, that's Buddhist books, Hindu books. We honor the truth. You see, not in a confused state of mind. We honor the truth in the fact that knowing God revealed his teaching to a people where they are, because it tells you in Islam it was over 124,000 prophets. And I did research that even stated Buddha was a prophet. Now you got some Muslims that ain't did that research. They will beg to differ. You got some Muslims that ain't did the research or beg to differ that even Krishna was a prophet. But there's also material in Islam that'll tell you he was. So it's all based on where one is along the way of what they are willing to accept. If they just going on what somebody told them, and they told them, oh, them pagan gods, pagan deities over there in Africa. Because I can show you right now in the teachings of the Orisha, the Elohim, in the form of the 7 Orisha. I can show you, for example, like you hear more say, well, white mean purity, purity mean God, God mean the ruler of the. They ain't talking about the European. In Africa, according to the Orishas, Obatala was called the white and pure one. So white had to do with spiritual essence. Didn't have to do nothing with no flesh and your melanin or lack thereof. You see what I'm saying? So it's all based upon what people understand. But if they're looking at things from a surface level, they're going to always come up with the wrong result, brother. So I see any African tradition as also having a right to be honored and respected. I see any African tradition to be honored and respected, you know, under God, because he wouldn't have revealed, you know, allowed them to come into that consciousness if it wasn't meant for them to come into it. Somebody had to get a revelation for them to have the books that they have, deal with the spirituality they deal with. It's just different names that is being called by, just like when you hear the name Yahweh, you know, you got Hebrews don't agree with the way you said. Some people say Yahweh and they good with that. Some people say Yahweh and they good with that. Some people say Yod Hey Wab Hey. Some people say YHWH. Some people say we don't supposed to be saying it at all. But that still don't change the fact that this is dealing with the same creator. You see what I'm saying? That same 4-letter word, even in Arabic, they call him Yahuwah. The Sufis say that name in secret. They don't even speak that openly. So that's a consensus to me between them and some of the Hebrews that that word is held sacred. But I can also show you the origins of the same word when you spell it backwards, being Kemetic. So that's why I say I don't see the division. I understand why it's a division, because certain people don't know what I know, and I don't say that arrogantly. I say that because I've done the research, and that's what my research has always been on, studying to unite the people. If it don't fit, I ain't never made it fit. But if it is what it is, I just bring that information to the manifest, regardless of who like it or who don't. They just ain't there yet. They can get mad and, oh, it's about this. And if you don't believe that's your understanding. The gifts of the understanding are the treasures of God. And I don't have a right to take that from nobody. Just like nobody have a right to try to tell me how to think. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to keep bringing the truth, and I'm always show you. That's the difference between me and somebody else. Y'all got to look at it, brother. I used to be surrounded by Hebrews 30 years ago. And we had the same type of relationship I have with some of you brothers. We was good brothers. We would get out there with that truth, but we never came, and we was in each other's face, going hard. So I ain't just started doing this. I used to sit with the Jehovah's Witnesses attentively, not with something in my mind. These people don't know what they're talking about. I sat with different groups without being prejudiced. When we can reach that level, then we can be like a Jesus or a Muhammad, where you go and give people a teaching and let them do what they do with it. You don't have to change their condition, because some of the people that claim they're giving the truth, they ain't living right. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone. My duty is what we teach. We drop the truth like it's hot, and we don't care who get wet. So if you upset, you should have had an umbrella on when I made it rain. It ain't my duty to stand there and see whether the rain fall in the soil or it fall on the desert where it produced nothing. You know, so that's my answer to that right there. And I hope the brother got a grand drawing. But peace and love to you, brothers. That banner that you see right there on my screen, it says Shabbat Elahayim. And the 7 is the only thing that will unite all of us, no matter where we come from. And if you got wisdom, you know why I say that. Peace and love, family.
All right, Timothy Jacob, you got the floor, man. Introduce yourself.
Shalom, 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 everybody. All the kings on the panel. You know, JJ, everybody pretty much familiar with me. I used to be with Folk. I used to be on their platform all the time. I started out
Shalom,
over.
Shalom,
Shalom.
Timothy. Long time no see, beloved.
Long time, my brother. Shalom. But Kamisha, bro, I don't know you, and I'm already upset with you, my brother. I feel disappointed with you, my brother, and I'm gonna speak a lot better than what I did in the comments, because you had me lit. You hear me? But I'm gonna speak to you as a real grown man rather than what I was doing in this comment. But you sparking my soul up a little bit, my brother, because I'm not understanding how people say they did their research, then you try and dismiss the other people who did their diligence, they due diligence. You trying to tell them that your research is better than their research, and they found out that the scripture is the real deal, and the Quran come way after the scripture, bro. You understand? So my first thought on that is, how are you trying to tie Abraham to something that has nothing to do with him? That's something that came 600 years after Yahweh Shai himself, bro. So we talking thousands of years. So I'm not understanding, bro. Like, I'm not understanding. I don't understand Islam, period, bro. Like, y'all took all our prophets and put them in y'all book. Y'all will go to the Bible, knowing the Quran tell you to go to the Bible. You hear me? Go to the Bible, go to the book of the people, letting you know that obviously this ain't the real deal here. You got to go to a whole nother book. And y'all do this, bro. I hear Minister Farrakhan preach, a powerful speaker, bro. But that power is only limited to people that know. You understand what I'm saying? Like, people that actually went in the Bible and know the truth for real, bro. And what you've been on here doing, bro, like, I really, I feel some kind of way behind that, bro. Like, that to me, that's a form of disrespect to us, especially how you even came and introduced yourself like Allah was better than Yahweh. That's the same shit them niggas did with what's that Owaspy shit. They tried to make it seem like the Owaspy was the real deal until niggas started really getting in that shit, breaking that. Oh, you a lying bastard. And all of them niggas got embarrassed and shamed by not just this panel or this channel, should I say, but folk as well. They got embarrassed, bro. So for people that's in these religions, bro, I really wish y'all would stop trying to put y'all shit above ours, bro. When everybody on the planet just witnessed some shit that ain't nobody witnessed in their damn religion. We just watch the what you call these people, the imperialist false Jews get angry at two niggas. One for saying that we the real people. Another nigga get in trouble for just posting some shit. Guess what? Islam post, bro. Everybody from the Nation of Islam posts every day. We don't see nobody going haywire behind nothing that y'all say, bro. Only time somebody go haywire behind what y'all say is when y'all say that we them niggas, man. We the people of the book. That's the only time people go haywire behind y'all. But when it come down to this truth, if a nigga post some shit and don't even say nothing, nigga, guess what? The whole world going up in a storm. Why that don't happen with Islam? Why that don't happen with the Buddhists? Why that don't happen with none of the atheists? What about the Christians? Nobody worried about y'all, man. Everybody worried about Israel rising up. Everybody waiting for Judah to stand up, man. Nobody worried about Islam. And I rest my case, man.
All right, and I respond to you.
Yeah, but I want to respond a little bit because he didn't say.
I want to ask you, Karima,
no, and everybody on the panel can pretty much. He did not put Islam or none of that above Israel. He actually said that Israel was first in the Quran. My prophet tells you that the children of Israel is first. So I don't know where this animosity come in at, but I'm pretty sure he can explain better so you can get a better understanding. But he did not do all that. And there's no comparison. And he basically said that we can come together. And that's what y'all miss.
Okay, well, that's probably what I feel.
Hold up. You don't stand now. Hold up. Just give me
Go ahead.
Let's conversate. You said you said that I put one belief above the other, and I can tell you didn't hear what I was saying. Because I told you there's Moors, Muslims, Christians, and Israelites that are not following the prophets they say they follow. Whether you believe they real or not, I went into every aspect. That means that I was speaking on even groups that I've been in. I showed you my teaching and instruction in Christianity when I was there and when I was dealing with Orthodox Islam. I'm not an Orthodox Muslim, but I don't reject the Quran. I'm one that is referred to according to the Quran as a Sabian. And the Sabians are the ones that Muhammad studied with before he became a prophet. They taught what is called Sebagatala. See, in the Quran, it speaks on Milata Ibrahim, the religion of Abraham. You hear that. But you don't hear them talking about Dinatu Allah, the religion of God. And that's called Sebagatala. That means that you live to become the attributes expressed of the Creator. That means that you live to become your higher self. See, that's our state of mind. We're not caught up in he's praying this way, he turned that way. That's all orthodoxy. Nothing against them if that's what they believe. So now when it comes down to dealing with attacking somebody else, brother, and I tell you this, I know the Bible and Quran very well. And nowhere in this Quran it tell the Muslims to go to the Bible, brother. That's not right. Now I'm gonna read to you what the Quran say. Don't cut me off. Listen, this is what Quran say. In reverence of the children of Israel. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. In the name of God, most gracious, most merciful. O children of Israel, call to mind the special favor which I bestowed upon you, and fulfill your covenant with me as I fulfill my covenant with you, and fear none but me. Who was he talking about? He was talking about the children of Israel, right? He said, the special favor which I bestowed upon you, meaning they was his chosen. He said, and believe in what I reveal confirming the revelation which is with you. In other words, this Quran he revealed, and it confirms the revelation that was already in the possession of the Israelites. It confirms the Torah. It confirms the Tanakh. It confirms the original scriptures. Zabur, the book of Psalms, the Injil, the gospel. It confirms it. It didn't come to replace it. It didn't come to be exalted. It came to correct the lies that men came up with after our brother Yahushua. His message was perfect, but men came behind him and corrupted his message. That's why Muhammad came. That was the reason why he came. The Bible confirms that he came. In the original text, the name Ahmad was used instead of Spirit of Truth. And that word comforter, being Ahmad, meaning one who is worthy of praise. Ahmad is the root of the name Muhammad, family. And I didn't even mention this the other night. But anyway, as it goes on, this is what he said to Israel. Cover not the truth with falsehood, nor conceal the truth when you know what it is. And be steadfast in prayer. Practice regular charity, and bow down your head with those who bow down in worship. Do you enjoin right conduct on the people and forget to practice it yourselves? And yet ye study the scripture, will you not understand? Nay, seek God's help with patient perseverance and prayer. And indeed, it is hard, except to those who bring a lowly spirit, who bear in mind the certainty that they are to meet their Lord and that they are to return to him. O children of Israel, call to mind the special favor which I bestowed upon you, and I preferred to all others. I preferred you to all others for my message. He chose Israel, is what he's saying. Then guard yourselves against a day when one soul shall not avail another, nor shall intercession be accepted for her, nor shall compensation be taken from her, and nor anyone from the outside. Remember, we delivered you from the people of Pharaoh, and they set hard tasks and punishments and slaughtered your sons and let your women folk live. Therein was a tremendous trial from your Lord. And remember, we divided the sea for you and saved you and drowned Pharaoh and his people within your very sight. Remember, we appointed 40 nights for Moses. In his absence, ye took the calf for worship, and ye did a grievous wrong. And even then, we did forgive you. There was a chance for you to be grateful. And remember, we gave Moses the scripture and the criterion between right and wrong. There was a chance for you to be guided aright. And remember, Moses said to his people, "O my people, you have indeed wronged yourselves by the worship of the calf. So turn in repentance to your maker and slay yourselves, the wrongdoers. That will be better for you in the sight of your maker." Then he turned towards you in forgiveness, for he is oft returning and most merciful. Remember, ye said, "O Moses, we should never believe in thee until we see God manifested." But you were dazed with thunder and lightning, even as you looked on. And then we raised you up after your death, and ye had a chance to be grateful. We gave you the shades of clouds and sent down manna and quails and said, "Eat of the good things we have provided for you," but they rebelled. To us they did no harm, but they did harm their own souls. Remember, we said, "Enter this town and eat of the plenty therein." And ye wish, but enter the gate with humility and posture and words, and we shall forgive your faults and increase the portion of those who do good. But the transgressors changed the word. The transgressors changed the word. The transgressors changed the word from that which had been given them. So we sent on the transgressors a plague from heaven, for they infringe our command repeatedly. And Moses prayed, and this is where I land the plane at. And he said to the people, "Strike the rock with thy staff." And then gushed forth therefore 12 springs. Each group knew its own place for water. So eat and drink of the sustenance provided by God, and do no evil nor mischief on the face of the earth. And remember, ye said, "O Moses, we cannot endure one kind of food always. So beseech thy Lord for us to produce for us of what the earth groweth. It's pot herbs, cucumbers, garlic, lentils, onions." He said, "Will ye exchange the better for the worse? Go ye down to any town and you shall find what you want." And they were covered with humility and misery, and they drew on themselves the wrath of God. This is because they went on rejecting the signs of God and slaying his messengers without just cause, because they rebelled and went on transgressing. And this is the end. Those who believe in the Quran, those who follow the Jewish scriptures, and the Christians and the Sabians, any who believe in Allah in the last day and work righteousness shall have their reward with their Lord, and on them shall be no fear, nor shall they grieve. That's what the Quran say about Islam and Israel. That's what the Quran say about the people. There is no discrimination against an Israelite in the Quran. If somebody teach that, they're a liar and they're a hypocrite, and they're going off what they were taught by what they come up on. So read the book before you condemn it. That's why it's called the Book of Remembrance, brother, because it's reminding you of what God.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so this is my question. Why would I have to read it out of the Quran when I can read it out of the scripture?
You don't have to read it out of the Quran. Allah says to them, he says to the Muslim, let the Jews or the Hebrews or the Israelites judge by what he revealed to them. And the Muslims follow their own text. You don't have to read it out of there. Just acknowledge that God's son of revelation.
Wait, hold on. Commission, say that again. And Timothy, listen to what he just said, okay? You talked over the last part, and the last part of that was important. Now just say what you just said again.
Yeah, like I was saying, you don't have to follow, the Quran. In the Quran, Allah tell the Muslims, let the Israelites judge between what he revealed to him. He said, to each people we have given an open way, a law. Let them judge between what was revealed to them, and let the Muslim judge between what he revealed to them. He also said in the end, we're going to know the end result of everything we've been disputing over and what the truth really is. So you don't have to follow that. Nobody's forcing you. I'm just telling you that the Quran is here because it came to correct the lies that men put in and remixed in the teaching. The original book that was brought didn't have lies in it. The original Torah is the truth. And if you're a Muslim and you don't believe in the Torah, you basically against Islam. You have to believe in the 5 books. You have to believe in the book of Psalms and the New Testament in its original form. If you don't, you in error as a Muslim, bro. Let a Muslim get up there and say he don't believe in the book of Psalms and watch how he be condemned by the Muslims. Let him get up there and say he don't believe in the New Testament in its original form and watch how he be condemned. It's Eurocentric philosophy, family, that have taught y'all to think Muslims are your enemy, because that's how the European gonna push the narrative. But when people take that narrative as their own and don't do the research, it's their fault that they think like that. I'm the one that's coming to bridge the gaps. I don't come to make you Muslim. I don't come to try to make you accept Islam or be a more. I'm coming to show you what we united at, whether you accept it or not. So you can keep rejecting me, but I'm gonna keep teaching what I'm teaching, and it's meant for those who meant to get it. If you don't, I don't hate you. I let God
either, my brother. I don't hate you.
I let God sort you out. You feel me? But I ain't gonna sit up here on no panel. This is what I will say. I ain't gonna sit up
One mic, y'all. One mic.
I ain't gonna sit up here on no panel and see people attacking, the books, and I ain't gonna say nothing. Just like I ain't finna sit here and let nobody attack Israel. Apostle done seen me get up there and go against people on Sarnetta channel for going against the Bible. Plenty of times. Because I stand for the truth, family. I ain't in my feelings. You ain't got to accept Prophet Noble Drew Ali. You ain't got to accept Muhammad. But I'm going to keep standing for the truth. Period. That's the spirit and ministry God put in me. That's not your job. That's my job. And that don't take nothing away from what y'all doing. Because y'all got a ministry too. You just have to find that purpose. My thing is learn to love instead of hate. If you teach Yeshua, then teach the last and final commandment. Love your brother. Because this religious gang banging, if it was about that, bro, I'd still be hollering Vice Lord. If I was about gang banging. You understand? So I didn't come into truth to be a gang banger. I don't hate nobody because they have a cross or a crescent or whatever it is you represent. That's gang banging, bro. And you can't justify it in no way. God said that he brought commandments for man to live by. And if we do that, brother, we as a people will be good as a whole. And with that, I say peace and love. I love you, brothers. I don't say that just to talk. I don't see now one of y'all as my enemy, but when I speak this truth, Prophet Noble Drew Ali said, if my own mama ain't right, she can't get by. You see? And that's all it boiled down to. And I respect everybody on the panel.
I just want to read something real fast. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Well, he says something really distinctly in there that I caught about 5 minutes ago. He said that our father Abraham studied with the Sabians, and it brought something up to me on why our father was taken out of that place and brought to the promised land and taken away from even his father, who we know was a pagan worshiper. But I'm reading something here on the Sabians, and it says this. It says this was some of their practices. A token of salutation also in different parts of the second book of Kings and in Zephaniah and Jeremiah, the idolatrous worship of the hosts of the heavens is mentioned. The Sabians of later times, when praying, turned toward the North Pole, praying at sunrise and noon and at sunset, and abstaining from many kind of vegetables, believe in the ultimate pardon of the wicked after 9,000 years of suffering. Keep 3 yearly feasts, one in February of 7 days, one in March of 30 days, and one in December of 9 days. Offer many burnt offerings or holocausts, adore the stars, and teach that mediators live in the 7 planets, whom they call lords and gods. But the true God they call the Lord of Lords. Each planet they teach has a distinct region, office, and object of guardianship. They believe that an intercourse is kept up between the planetary intelligences and the Earth, and that their influence is conveyed by talismanic mystic seals made up with spells and according to the astrological rules. So now that tells me why the Most High got my father Abraham up out of that place and brought him into the truth.
Correction, good brother. I didn't say Abraham. I said Muhammad studied with the Sabians. And also there are 2 groups of Sabians, and you said the Sabians of the later period. There's a group of Sabians who were idolatrous, but there are also a group who followed the teachings of Qumran, brother. They were the Mandaeans. So I'm speaking of those Sabians. And they were Cushitic. They were Cushites. So there's a difference.
So what Sabians? So what Sabians is this? What group is this?
The ones you talking about, that's the later group. It said it when you was reading it. The later group of Sabians said that. That's what you just read. The later.
So where did they get their right? So I'm asking, where did they get their practices from? Where did the Sabians?
The original Sabians were Cushitic, my brother, and they followed. You got to remember, the Bible wasn't revealed at that time. The Old Testament wasn't revealed at that time. So what they practiced was not considered condemnable. You see what I'm saying? And even the ones who were before that, the one Muhammad was with, they called them Sabi'un Nuwafa. They were the keepers of truth. These were the pre-Islamic Arabs, the Cushites. That's what he was. They believed in God. They fasted and everything, brother. The Sabians have, that's why in the Quran, it mentioned them.
But listen at this, brother. But listen at this. But listen at this, brother. It says the principal seat of the principal seat of Sabianism were Haran and Ur. That's where my forefather was from. And it says the Mohammedites, the Hammadites say that Abraham was originally a Sabian.
Yeah, but I'm telling you that the group of Sabians that they're speaking of is two different groups, brother.
Okay, well I'm
The
saying,
one group,
saying,
the original group of Sabian, you got to listen because you're reading this stuff, and I'm telling you, I studied it. I'm telling you, I got a whole line. I can pull the chart up.
I hear you, brother, but I'm talking about my father Abraham. I don't know. I don't care what
Still ain't
Muhammad was
listening
doing.
to what I'm saying. See, now you getting on the religiosity. Now you finna shut down. You don't want to hear what I'm saying. I told you Muhammad
I'm trying
the
to.
Savior, and now you done put Abraham in there. That's your own
I'm
doing.
trying to read what's in front of me. I'm saying that I'm talking about my forefather Abraham and why he was brought out of the Ur Chaldees, because we know that his father was pagan worshiping. That's why I was addressing the panel. I wasn't even really addressing you. I said you brung something to my memory about why he was brung out of the Ur of Chaldees. It says that our father Abraham was originally a Sabian until he was converted and left Chaldea.
I got you. I see what you're saying, and you know why I say he was a Sabian? They say he was a Sabian because he was a Cushite. He was a Cushite, brother, like Nimrod. That's why I'm saying that he was a Sabian. And I'm gonna tell you who's saying they was idol worship. It's not them saying that they was worshiping the idol. It's that European interpretation that you're reading from that's telling you that they worship. Just like E. Wallace Budge, they use the term gods and goddesses. The ancient Egyptians didn't use no word gods and goddesses when they referred to the Neteru. That's what E. Wallace Budge said. So you got to realize, brother, that those who are twisting the narrative and speaking of the narrative, he's coming from a text just like the Muslims. On the reason why they wouldn't call the Moors by the name Moor. They called them barbarians, Berbers, because they was called Moorish gods. That's what they called themselves. But they Arabs believed in supreme being, so they like, we ain't finna call no men no gods. You're a barbarian. So that's the same thing you dealing with right there, brother, in that book. Go ahead, Pastor.
Yeah, listen, y'all. I got indigenous black man. He gave me a call. He want to ask a question. He doesn't have a computer, so he's on his phone. And he don't know how to use his phone to get online. So he just want to ask the panel or somebody. I don't know. Go ahead, indigenous black man.
What's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
Shalom.
Can y'all hear me?
Shalom. What's up, gang?
Yeah, we can hear you clear.
All right. Thank y'all for giving me the time. You know, I'm a chat rat. That's what they say, but you're going to learn today. Now, look, I'm tired of all the arguing. We all believe in the same creator. We all believe in the same Most High. We are using what we call our religion to divide us in the scriptures that are in certain books to divide us. Let's just go real quick. I want to do this for these atheists out here. The word theos means God in Greek, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. The word theos means God in Greek. The only thing the devil did was put an A in front of it. Atheos, which means atheist. And that term was created in 1551 AD. Okay? That's not too much further after the Ottoman Sultan Selim I captured Cairo on January 20th, 1516. The center of power transferred to Constantinople. So why are you giving over your power to... Well, anyway. And then Jesus is in the Torah. We have theos. All right, now let's... Okay, so we... Now look, you see how easy that was to shut that atheist BS down? Theos came first, way longer, in Greeks, in Strong's. And then atheist came in 1551. Theos came after, atheos came after theos. Because it's the devil, manipulating, like he's done with all of the books. Okay? It's not just one. And then, okay, we're talking about Jesus, right? And Abraham and all that. All right, now listen to this. Matthew 17:2.
After 6 days, Jesus took with him Peter, James, and John, the brothers of James, and led them up to up a high mountain by themselves. There he was transfigured before them. His face shone like the sun, and his clothes became white as light. Just like when he, in the scriptures where he says he was bright and all that. He's coming in his holy form. Suddenly Moses and Elijah appeared before them, talking with Jesus. I'll let y'all deal with that. Okay. And then let's talk about Jesus and the Jews. I don't listen to Jesus. I don't talk about Jesus. Well, we don't talk about the scriptures that tell us that they were calling themselves Hebrews at the time. And just because the people in Antioch called them Christians didn't mean that they weren't calling themselves Hebrews. Now let's go to Acts 6 and 1. In those days, when the numbers of the disciples were increasing, the Hellenist Jews among them complained about the Hebraic Jews because their widows were being overlooked the daily distribution of bread. I got another one for you. All right. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. And it's John 6 and 41. And this, the Jews began to grumble about Jesus because he said, I am the bread that came down from heaven. Okay? They were grumblers. And these are the Hellenist Jews, the Grecians, the converts that took over the narrative later on. Sacked Jerusalem in 70 AD. And then the Greeks, and then later on, the Catholic Church took over the narrative. Just like I'm telling you, when Sultan Selim gave over, he transferred the center of power to Constantinople, just gave it away without a fight. And in and just like I said, we're going against our Palestinian brothers and sisters the Palestinian or Hebraic Jews prided themselves on the fact that they had always lived in the land of their patriarchs and that they used the language that their fathers spoke. They were near the temple and regularly worshiped there. All right? And the last thing I want to say is when y'all have these guys that come over from like Garfield's channel and stuff like that, Stu Peas and all them, I call them pseudoclats, the bumbleclat pseudoclats. Anyway, why aren't they talking about Haiti being overlooked for assistance, pertaining to the natural disaster that they had over there? Why ain't they talking about UN failed to pay Haiti $400 million for purposely infecting the nation with cholera? How come the Jamaicans are not talking about being displaced, their lands being taken for the colonizers to set up their bauxite mining? And then I heard somebody say cool yesterday, talking about Africa. Oh, they love each other. Oh, all the religions get along. Well, this is a recent headline. Protests erupt in Ethiopia over a Christian coup inside an Ethiopian Orthodox church. 30 people killed. And let's talk about state capture. If y'all can look that up for me, just look up state capture and it'll tell you what it is. And I appreciate y'all's time. We need to stop arguing because we all believe in the same. We're all trying to get to the same place, and we all believe in the same thing. And we're letting these simple words or these social constructs that they give to us tear us apart. Whether it be Hebrew, all of that. God didn't say be any of that shit. He said be holy and righteous. All these names that you use, Hebrew, Christian, all that shit. Social constructs. And I'll land my plane. Y'all have a good day. And I don't want to take up Apostle's airtime, because I'm on his phone. So I appreciate y'all. And let's get back to loving each other and dealing with the Most High. Okay? Thank y'all. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Finally came out on the live stream. Some way, somehow. Thank you.
Hey, brothers, if y'all don't mind, can I just ask a question? Because I actually got to run.
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate it. Brother Commission, if you're there, brother, I just want to ask a question of clarification. Did I hear you say that Abraham was a Cushite? And if you did say that, was you talking about like a Cush from Ham or Arabian Cush? Oh, maybe he stepped away.
Brother Commission, you there?
Yeah, he probably has something to do. It's cool. I'll listen back. I'll listen back to the playback.
Yeah, when he
Yeah,
comes,
I want to ask you. Hey, wait a minute. Volume of the book.
Hey, what's
you
going
got
on, brother?
you got an email, brother. I want to pick your mind on something.
Yeah. What in the world is the email? It's oh, forgive me, brother. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. It's worddefender@yahoo.com.
Okay. At yahoo.com.
Yeah, volume. What's the difference between Cush and Cush Hamite and Cush from Arabia? I never heard of that.
Yeah, so when you look at the table of nations, of course, we know we got Ham, right? And what's that? Genesis 11, I think, or 10. Y'all know what I'm talking about, but
Right.
we're 10.
Okay.
But then you have later on, like for example, you get a discussion. I'm trying not to drag this out, but I want to give you a sufficient answer. So when you get to the point where you see Moses and it says he married the Ethiopian woman, when you look at that term Ethiopian, we know it actually says Cush, but that woman. Now, of course, people are going to differ on this. I'm just giving you my perspective, right? So that woman, Cush there, Zipporah, right? Her father is actually a Midianite.
A Midianite.
So the Midianites come out of Abraham from Keturah, but they're also referred to in the Bible as Cushites because when you look at a map, a biblical map back then, you had where Ethiopia is across the river, where Arabia is, you also had that land was also called Cush too at one point.
Right.
So you had Arabian or Midianite people that were called Cushites, and then you had actual Hamitic people that was called Cushites. So that's what I was asking. Which one he meant?
Okay. All right. So let me just explain this. The Horn of Africa is only 10 miles away from southern Arabia, where Saba and Sheba were. So if you look at the genealogical, the DNA, the haplotypes, the Yemeni people and the people that are called Sabians of that southern area actually were transmigrated out of Ethiopia and the Horn of Africa, which was Cush. This is one of the reasons why you'll see that they're the same people. Okay, so they're genetically the same people. The Southern Arabian Cush is no different. Well, there's slight variations because there's different genetic mixtures going on between people in Arabia and the African Cushites who were traveling from the Horn of Africa into southern Arabia. Those are the same people.
Well, I do know
I mean,
also.
hold on. Let me respond, Apostle. Let me respond.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to say this last thing. In Genesis 10, you will see Sheba and Dedan, right? As children of Cush. Sheba, Dedan, Joktan, right? Then if you go to Keturah's bloodline, you'll see that Sheba and Dedan are named in her bloodline as well. The Midianite people are also from the same bloodline.
No,
okay, so hold on, Apostle. I just want to respond to the brother. Then I'm gonna log off and listen to y'all bill because I gotta run.
Right.
So I respect what you're saying, Zion, and I understand what you're saying. But the Dan and Sheba from Keturah's line is not even the same people. It's two different time periods.
I know that. They're naming them after their genealogical ancestors. That's what I'm telling you. They're two different people, but they are coming from a genealogy. That's why they named them Sheba and Dedan the same way it's said in Genesis chapter 10. 10 miles away from the Horn of Africa.
I promise I'm gonna be done.
The DNA evidence supports that.
All right. So my last question, Brother Zion, again, and I appreciate the bill, it's not that deep. My question though is, so if that's the case, are you saying then that Abraham is a bloodline Cushite from Ham?
No, I'm saying Keturah is just like Zipporah who married Moses.
Okay, so you're saying the woman is from the woman was a Cushite woman. Okay, I see what you're saying. I understand. You understand.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm gonna run everybody.
Yeah.
Karima, I love being on your panel, sis. I'll be back again. All my other brothers up here, peace and shalom to all y'all.
Right.
Shalom.
Yeah, I'm the one that said Abraham was a Cushite too.
Oh,
By
he
the way.
just came back. Okay. All right. I'm gonna bear with you if I get a chance later, Commission, brother. We spoke once before, brother, and I hope if you even remember that conversation,
Yeah, I know
that
you
you
do,
know.
brother. I
Oh
know
yeah,
you
yeah.
do.
You know I'm not
Yeah,
I ain't
I
at
know.
odds with you. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
already know. Yeah, I was just making that be plain, that I was the one said that,
Appreciate it.
because anytime you deal, you got to remember who was Nimrod. Abraham was basically related to Nimrod. He was of the same.
No.
Yes, he was.
Well, I'm gonna let y'all swing that one out. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
Peace, everybody.
Yes, he
Peace.
was.
Right.
Apostle.
No.
Yes, he was.
Abraham's
Apostle.
father, according to the book of Jubilees.
Apostle, good brother.
Okay,
Good
that's what I'm saying.
brother.
Just let me finish.
Go ahead.
I mean, Abraham's father, according to the book of Jubilees, was a high priestess in Nimrod's court. Prophecy had came about Haran's son. Nimrod was going to kill him. They shipped Abraham out as a child, substituted another child that Nimrod killed, thinking he was killing Haran's son. And Abraham was raised by Shem and Noah unto adulthood.
Right.
He was not raised. He was not raised by his family. In order for Abraham to be related to Nimrod, it would have to come from a male sperm of the Hamitic gene. And Abraham is from Shem. Period.
No, sir.
Dodge does not.
That's not
connect.
correct, brother Apostle. I agree with you now that he come up in the spiritual house and under the teachings of Noah, but he was through the bloodline, brother. He was Chaldean. He was of Ur.
That Chaldean is a different Chaldean later. This is what people get confused
to me, good
about.
brother. Listen to me. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about if you listen, Apostle.
Okay, but that word Chaldean means stargazer.
Apostle, who was the father, good brother, of the Chaldeans?
The Chaldeans came in a later time of Abraham. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to me. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Who created Ur? Who was the king of Ur?
Let's go to the table of nations.
Can you answer that, good brother?
Yeah, I'm going to the table of nations to answer.
Okay, go ahead, good brother.
All right.
Go ahead.
So I'm looking at Shem's line.
And I done did this research, so I know what you're going to say.
So yeah, I mean,
I want you to look at Shem.
We all got the same information. I'm gonna look at Shem, and then I'm gonna look at Ham.
I want you to look at Ur.
Okay, it'll talk about Ur, but right now, let's just deal with this. Unto Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber. The word Eber is where they get the word Hebrew from. Ashar, which is Assyria, Oxfat, Lud, which is, we know who they are, and Aram, which is the Arameans. The children of Aram, Uz, Hul, Gaither, and Mash. The children of Axphad, Axphad begot Selah, and Selah begot Eber, where Abraham came from. Unto Eber was born 2 sons. The name of one was Peleg, for in those days was the earth divided, and his brother Joktan, Joktan. And Joktan begot Alamad and Shelaph. And don't worry if I don't pronounce all these names. But Peleg, we go down to Peleg. Peleg in the days when the earth was divided, Joktan and them, Azad, Delah, Obad, Abimelech and Sheba, and Ophir, and Alah, and Jobab, and all these that were of Joktan, and these that dwell from Mishah, and it goes out of Sephar in the mount of the east. And these are the sons of Shem and their family. The generations of Shem, it goes and says that Shem was 100 years old, begot Oxphod, lived through the flood, and Oxphod was 500 years old. And he lived and got Selah, and Oxphod lived after he begot Selah 400 and all total years. Selah got Eber, Selah got, and Eber begot Peleg, and Peleg 430 years, and he begot Ruel, and Peleg lived after he got Ruel 200 years, and he begot Serug, and then Ruel lived, he begot Serug 200 something years, and then Serug lived and begot Nahor, okay? And then Serug lived after he got Nahor 200 years. Nahor lived 99 years, and he begot Terah. And Terah is Abraham's father. So that's the bloodline. It is different from the Hamitic bloodline. And there is no crossing over. So I'm sorry, but you can go ahead.
Okay. So this is what I'm gonna tell you, good brother. First and foremost, what you have to look at is that all of those people of Chaldea can be traced back to Sumeria.
It's two different.
And I'm gonna tell you, check me out. Because a lot of people don't know you got 5 boroughs in New York City. You know, your Brooklyn, your Manhattan, and and so forth and so on, right? And it's the same thing. A lot of people don't know. When you talk about Sumer, there were many different kingdoms a part of Sumer. From Mesopotamia to the Ammonite, they got different people that was there. And coming up out of Sumer, my good brother, you can also see that those people come through that same lineage. Chaldeans and all of them. Now, you were speaking of Abraham's upbringing, being raised under Noah, coming under Shem. We understand that. That's his spiritual aspect. We would call that's where he got his divine creed from. But we're talking about his actual national origin, brother. I did this long ago, right? You read. So my thing is what I'm saying, you're not denying that he was born there. You saying he was moved out of there. And you basically beginning your history from that point and striking out the rest. But the general opinion of men, Apostle, would never come to the nature of the truth, good brother.
I was born in America. I was born in America, but I'm not an American.
I agree with that.
So Abraham being born in the city of Ur, does that mean that he was of the nationality of the people of Ur? It strictly says
you confusing the nationality with the religion, beloved.
I'm not dealing with religion because Abraham is not a religion.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying because you're dealing with the Hebrew. Hebrew simply means one who crosses over from one region into another.
Understand.
That's what made Abraham a Hebrew.
Not just that. It doesn't over. Right.
That's what it means.
The river.
So he left that old him behind, but that don't change the fact that.
But that's the bottom line. Is it has nothing to do. What I'm saying is, what made him a Hebrew was that his grandfather was Eber, and that's what it meant when Eber was born. Eber also crossed over. That's why Eber took the name, because he crossed over before. That's when the land, back when it talked about Peleg and the land being divided.
Good brother, you do know Hebrew is not a race of people, right?
Yeah.
Let's be real.
No.
Israel, Yasrallah is the people.
No.
Not Hebrew, my brother. Hebrew is just the word that comes in front And this is
Hebrew,
speaking of that's why you say Hebrew Israelites, because the
right.
Israelites are the people. Hebrew represents the crossing over from unrighteousness into righteousness,
I understand.
from
But
darkness into the light.
But
See, that's
still,
the spirituality, brother.
that's
I'm
true.
trying to get. That's
But
what I'm saying.
no, but Eber was a real man.
Yes,
And
I'm not denying that.
anybody,
I'm
and
not denying that
listen,
Eber.
before Abraham was born, anybody that's born of the lineage of Eber can carry the Hebrew label because he is the father of the Hebrews. Eber.
I'm gonna show you something.
So what? Yeah,
I'm not.
no.
I'm not
Just let me
debating that with
finish.
you,
I'm
Apostle.
not evil, but let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
That's why Jabari and them keep coming down on the word Chaldean, because the Chaldean people did not exist when Abraham existed. When they called Abraham a Chaldean, what they were calling him was a stargazer. He was a part of the priesthood of Sumer. They read the stars.
There we go.
They
There we
read
go.
the stars.
There
That's
we
why
go.
he was called.
And it wasn't nothing wrong with that, Apostle.
Listen to me.
Before
But
Abraham
listen,
came into the
later
priesthood,
on,
there wasn't nothing wrong with him doing that.
Later on, there were people that a city rose up that they called and referred to as Chaldean.
We know that.
Of the Chaldean people. But that was not why Abraham was called a Chaldean. He was an astrologer.
We understand
Just like
that.
the Magi, just like the same as the Magi. They were Chaldeans.
We understand
the Magi are stargazers. That's
Brother
why
Apostle,
they follow.
Brother Apostle, me and you understand that. But what I'm
but
saying
you
is,
cannot make Abraham
listen
of two
to what I'm
heritage.
saying.
He
Let me ask you a
cannot be
question.
of Ham
Let
and
me
be
ask
of
you a
Shem.
question. We had passes. All of us got a past that we lived in, right? I stand on the truth now. You stand on the truth now, but we know where we come from.
Yeah, but we
Just
all
by
only
us
got one
being here,
father, man.
right? But just by us being where we are now, still don't change the fact of where we come from, good brother.
No, where we come from, listen, what I'm saying is today, we all got but one father. Abraham got but one father. A father only has one heritage. And it's traced back
our
to...
DNA come through our mitochondria, though, brother, through our mother.
No, it comes through our father.
I'm telling you, when you deal with actual tracing,
the Y DNA is passed down
You're
from
right.
father to son.
Apostle, the seed comes through the father, correct? But I'm saying that our mitochondria can be traced back to exactly where we come from. It's unbroken.
Our mitochondria
It's
does
unbroken, my brother.
It does not determine our fatherhood. Only our fathers. That's why Israel took the name of their fathers. We didn't take the name. There's not one female that's a leader of the 12-tribe chart, or not the 12-tribe chart.
That's not what we're arguing, Apostle. What I'm saying is I agree the seed comes from the father, but our line from this time where we are now, just like my line was traced all the way back to 275,000 years ago, that was on my maternal side because the maternal line is unbroken. You know why? Because in most cases, a man is often killed off.
But a mother cannot. Your line does not determine. Your line does not determine.
You still ain't listening to what I'm saying, Brother Apostle. I'm not arguing that your line comes solely from a woman. I'm saying that our DNA is preserved through mitochondria as an unbroken line of succession, though the seed comes from the father. Because remember, the seed carries the mitochondria in it. So you can't separate the two. But what I'm saying is that
because only the father has the X and the Y.
I'll give you a prime example. A lot of people don't know this. When you plant the seed in the womb of a woman, good brother, and that seed moving around like it moving there, that's mitochondria, brother, that's doing that with the aid of God. You see what I'm saying?
But mitochondria comes from the mother, not from the father.
Exactly. But what
only
I'm saying
the Y
is
comes from
the mitochondria, brother Apostle, is basically you can call it the battery pack that's in that semen seed that goes and floats around in the womb of the woman until it finds its place of attachment. That's mitochondria doing that, brother. And that's only passed through the woman. The mitochondria has its own DNA.
Woman to woman, mother to daughter,
right.
mother
And
to
so I'm
daughter,
not saying
not
that
mother to son,
so
not
don't think
mother
I'm
to
getting
son.
on. Don't think I'm getting on.
Wait, hold on, Apostle. You're gonna have to let him land his plane, okay? I understand that you anxious to correct him, but every time he talk, you get to talking, and then he start talking about something else. It's like, you know what I mean? Let him land his plane on one thing, and then you could talk. But you keep interrupting him, and then when he interrupts you, you get mad. But you interrupting him a lot, to the point where he's not even finishing a whole sentence.
Neither am I. I'm a year.
Okay.
Yeah, and so all I'm trying to get you to see, good brother, is that we know everything you said. I'm familiar with Eber. We're not denying that. We're not denying that Abraham is known later as a Hebrew Israelite. All I'm saying is that we can't deny where he come from. And I'm gonna give you another thing. In fact, we should be proud of saying that's where he come from. But the only reason we're not proud of saying that's where he come from is because some people think by accepting Cush is going against the law of Yahweh. When I showed you last night, he said he was going to reach in and pull out a remnant of his people that was in Cush. So there's an intermingling with the Cushites, the original inhabitants of the region of Israel. The original inhabitants. I'm talking about for everything happened, the Cushites was there first, brother, before Abraham crossed over. The Cushites was in Saudi Arabia before Muhammad got his revelation. And they was there when he was there. So I'm saying that the line of Cush, and I'm going to go to Noah now, since he's considered the progenitor. Noah's original name is Menachem. The combination in the Egyptian language of Menachem has to do with Mina and Kim, which is why Ham was the son of Menachem, Cam. He took the name Cam, and then he became the father of Ham. His seeds, which were Meserah, Cush, Canana, you see, Puttites, according to the biblical teaching. But they all come from one source. So Abraham, a Cushite, married a Kimite. Well, he didn't really marry. He actually had a seed from a Hagar. Marriage in this case of tied in your seed. A lot of people don't know that. But anytime you sleep with a woman, you really consummate a marriage. But that's a whole nother conversation. So even if it ain't a ceremony involved. But nevertheless, he tied his Cushite seed into a Camite seed. That's what made the Ishmaelites who they are. So the Israelites also have a Cushitic bloodline. Black Jesus minister is correct when you hear him saying that. Evidently, he done studied from the same memoir, and a lot of people know this. But some people fail to get this, and that's why they think that it's some type of division. Until our Israelites family accept that, it's going to always be beefing going on between Israel and, the people are the seed of Ham. And I'm going to tell you another thing. When you deal with Israel, we already know.
Okay, come on.
Our Israelite family, that's where I land my plane at. That's where I land my plane at, good brother. Our Israelite family also, until you embrace your Canaanite roots, you'll never have a standing of being able to prove your existence. Because Israel have Canaanite roots. And those Canaanite roots have to do with the indigenous Canaanites. Not modern Canaan, but the indigenous Canaanites that were already there, my brother. That's where Israel's blood is. And if you go through the DNA, it'll trace it back the same area. With that, I land my plane.
All right.
I ain't gonna argue with you about that, right?
No. Okay, you land your plane.
That's the truth.
Okay, no, because there's a lot of fallacies there. And I'm going to go with this first fallacy and just prove it. Abraham himself was not an Israelite. Israelites did not come on the scene until Abraham's grandson Jacob. So Ishmael is not an Israelite. Abraham is not an Israelite. Isaac wasn't even an Israelite. They were
Great point.
Hebrews. They were Hebrews. Okay? So it's impossible for Ishmael to be an Israelite. It's impossible for a Canaanite to be an Israelite, except you come from the loin of Jacob. You cannot be an Israelite. You have to. Now, did Canaanites mix in? Yes, they did. But there are no more Canaanites than I am a white man, because a white man mixed in my line. Because somebody else mixed in. Just because there's mixing, that don't make you that mixing. You still who you are, who your parents are. We've been in this country for 400 years. If what you're saying is true, that's because somebody in Israel slept with a Canaanite woman. That makes us Canaanites. Then this makes us white folk. Then we are white folk. We're not Negroes. We're not black folk. We white folk. Because a white man raped my great-great-grandmother. That's absurd, brother. Do you know how absurd that sounds? Noah, or Naak is how we say it in Hebrew. Naak. He had 3 sons. They were mixing between the children of all 3 sons. But that do not stop the sons' lineage from being what they were when they produced them. Abraham was not born from the loin of Nimrod. He had no relation to Nimrod. None. As far as Canaan is concerned, the only reason why we're talking about Canaan, because they usurped a territory that was not for them. They rejected the land that the Most High gave them, which was Morocco. And they took the land of Canaan, but there were 6 of the tribes there, and they became known as the Canaanite tribes, which includes Abimelech, the Jebusites, the Havites, and all those other ites.
Amorites.
There were 7 nations in Canaan beside Israel. And the reason why we were there, because we left Egypt and went there, because it was the land that the Most High intended for us to have from the beginning. But Canaan usurped it. Yeah, Israelites, even Jacob's own son, Judah, took a wife of the Canaanite people, and she died. But she gave him 3 sons. 2 of those sons died. And Jacob, okay, well, then Judah, excuse me. The other son, Judah, took Tamar, a Israelite. Judah married her. I got messed up with Jacob. Mentioned Jacob had 12 sons. Judah is the one that had the 3 sons by the Canaanite woman, Shula, whatever her name was. And then Tamar tricked him and gave birth to a son, Perez, which the line of Christ came from. And the other son, which the line of Judah did not continue through. You cannot be an Ishmaelite and claim Israel. Ishmael had 12 dukes of himself, And he chose to allow Esau to bed his daughters. And Esau bedded 2 of his daughters and produced seed. But don't start saying Abraham is a Cushite, because he's a Shemite. He's Shemitic, not Hamitic. You can't do that, man. You just can't mix shit up like that, because that's what you want to do. I told Black Jesus that. And the Most High has never been a God of Canaan, over Canaan. Never. You can follow the Most High from Seth to Noah, from Noah to Shem, from Shem to Abraham, Isaac and Jacob. The blessing went through Isaac, no other son of Abraham. Got the covenant. They were blessed, yes, but they did not have the covenant. The covenant went through Israel, period. We can't usurp that and just give it arbitrarily to anybody else. It doesn't work. And in that day and time, I'm sorry, but there were no such thing as a religion called Islam. I'm sorry.
There's no such thing as a religion called Hebrew Israelite either.
And I agree, because it's not.
Ain't no such thing as a religion called Hebrew. But what I'm going to say
I
is
agree. I agree.
You keep saying what you saying.
But you cut me off. I didn't cut you off.
Yeah, but you keep saying
I
what
know, but you got to wait till I land my plane.
Apostle. I didn't say Israel. I want to correct you. I didn't say
I don't
Ishmael.
care. You can correct me when I'm done.
But you got to quote me right. I didn't say Ishmael was an Israelite.
So you was cutting him off left and right, man. Come on.
I didn't
Hold on. Let him finish. Hold on. Let him finish, and then you can explain to him that you if he's lying up on you or not. But please let him finish. And Apostle, please wrap it up, because you was talking about this brother going long-winded, but you're going long-winded yourself. And then ain't no nothing. It's just you know what I mean. It takes a minute for people to explain the information. So let's be mindful sometimes, okay? And listen to the information, okay? But wrap it up. I'm about to give you 3 minutes. Wrap that up, and then I'm gonna allow him to go.
All right. The problem what happened was he talked on more than one subject. So it's causing me to respond to more than one subject. Are y'all forgetting that? He continued on. Maybe that's the reason why I got confused about Ishmael. Because
you're saying a lot, so you're responding to it. So come on now, your time is running, and I'm not stopping it based on your argument. Let's go.
When it's my time, I can say what I want to say. You had no right interfering. Allow my time, forcing me to stop it. You say you're not stopping my time?
I'm not going to allow you to sit there and complain about anything.
It's not allowed.
I'm not about to do that, okay? And you're not about to go back and forth with me. Finish what you got to say about the information. Finish what you're saying about the information. Wrap it up.
And after you're done, go back and look at what you just did.
Okay, I guess you're none. Okay.
No, because you just took over a minute of my time interrupting me.
Yeah, because I'm not going to sit there and hear you complain. I sure did, because I'm not trying to hear no complaints. I'm trying to hear information, and I'm not trying to hear arguments and all that other stuff. So at the end of the day, you had a little time to wrap up what you was discussing about your topic, not discussion about me or anything else.
when it's my time, I'm a grown ass man. Frankly, I say what I want.
Finish saying what you had to say, Commission.
Basically, like I said, the brother, he misquoted what I said. I never said Ishmael was an Israelite. I was basically telling the brother, agreeing with him. And so my thing is, I'm gonna go back.
His time's not running. His time's not running.
It ain't no time. He gone. So you got a problem?
I'm saying, are you running the clock?
Finish saying what he gotta say, and then don't. No, there's no clock. I mean, you got an argument, then I'm gonna bring out the clock. But other than that, you feel me? If you have a decent conversation with the brother, it won't be a problem with having a clock. Do you need a clock? Do you need a clock? But do you need a clock? I stopped it, and I stopped it. Okay, and I told him to finish out what he got to say. Do you got a problem with that?
Kareem, I'm asking you a question. If I had a problem, I would say.
Let's move on. Let him talk. Okay? Unless you need the clock.
Yeah, if you want to get on the clock and go back and forth, we can do that, brother. Apostle left. That's why she took the clock off, brother.
I'm saying it's a clock on the screen. Do y'all see that?
Just listen to the information. Stop paying attention to the clock. Continue, Commission.
Yeah, so basically, and I ain't gonna even address, Apostle, because he ain't even here no more. So what I will say is this, family. The whole key is, again, you have to remember, I'm bringing information forth to show you the bridge between the gap. Zion, our good brother Zion, put the information out there, when he was speaking of Shabbat. And what it is, our people want to accept one part of the book and they want to reject another part. And that's why it keep being conflict. So when we did, I'm going to share my screen real quick, because documentation always beat conversation. I can quote a lot of stuff. I can speak a lot of stuff off the head, but it's better to give people visuals and they can see what's going on. This is coming from the book called The Canaanites, and it's an ancient book coming right around the time of the same book of the prehistoric nations. And I want you to see this and listen to what's being said here. It says, in its most generic sense, it includes all the Gentile nations and tribes within the widest borders of the land. They talking about the name Canaanite, right? Not only the real Hamitic Canaanites. You see what they said? Hamitic Canaanites, such as the Amorites, Jebusites, Perizzites, right? Girgashites, Phoenicians, Philistines, right? Also the pre-Hamitic Hittites. Because though you talk about the Hittites now, they were pre-Hamitic Hittites, the Hivites. And see, the problem is a lot of our people, they can't think no further beyond what we see presently. So when they think about a Canaanite, they're now looking at what they call a Canaanite now, as opposed to the indigenous people of the land. That's just like calling America, America, but there were people here before these Europeans came here. And so our people seem like they get brain dead when it comes to understanding who the indigenous people are. And that's what a problem is. So it tells you pre-Hamitic Hittites, Hivites, right, such as Hebrew nations, as had accepted the Canaanite idolatries, such as the Ammonites and the Moabites. In more restricted sense, this is number 2. That was number 1 when it's talking about Canaanites. In a more restricted sense, the term refers to a group of tribes actually descended from Ham. And in the most specific sense, it means those Canaanites which were dwelled by the sea and by the coast of Jordan. As these especially retain the name of Canaanites. I'm saying these are the ancestors of who we call Israelites. And outside of them accepting that, they would not be able to trace themselves back to their true roots, because they are denying it by default and don't even know it. It is probable that there were more direct descendants of original Canaanites, and these seem to have been the worst of all, for we read those who cultivated the doctrinals of faith were called Canaanites and were separated from the rest of the inhabitants of Canaan. So you can be a Canaanite and be separated from the inhabitants of Canaan. Once you understand that right there, just like apostles say, by me being American, don't mean that well, you called American anyway. When you go get a job, you sign your application as a citizen of America. I'm just speaking of us in general, not just him, but us, whether we accept that or not. But yet we call ourselves something else. I'm a Moorish American. You see what I'm saying? But that don't change the fact of the difference. So here is another measure dealing with the draw and dealing with Canaanite. And we'll actually go here because it ain't really, we want to deal with the point. The original Canaanites in enumeration of the tribes inhabiting Palestine. It says, we find the term Canaanite employed different senses. So when you understand that, then you can comprehend why Prophet Noble Drew Ali said what he said in relation to dealing with who the Canaanites are. And he tell you that the Canaanites, we were descendants of the ancient Canaanites. He didn't say descendants of the Canaanites. He said ancient Canaanites. But for example, he'll say we descendants of the ancient Moabites. But then he'll give you a modern name of who the Moabites. He'll say we're descendants of a Mexim. But he'll give you a modern name for what a Mexim is now. And so that's what people getting caught up in, the transition of what something was called at a particular time as opposed to what it's called now. And that's why I was speaking of the Ur of Chaldean aspect. We can't deny where Abraham was born at. We know he was later referred to as Hebrew. You see, we know this. But we're saying prior to that, he was attached to Cush. And even the original Canaanites was inhabited by a people that was known as Cadmonites. And the word Cadmonite in itself means original, indigenous to the land. So these were the original Havites or Havilites, inhabitants of Havilah, which is one of the names that was used when referring to the Garden of Eden. Once you understand that, you feel me, you understand what's going on. But let me stop there, brother. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, family. Anybody that want to say anything?
Can I just, I just wanted to support that from an anthropological.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
All right.
I think Ben want to say something real quick, and then you can go.
Benny?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, so from an anthropological perspective, they talk about the out of Africa, right? But this is the Nile Valley transmigration, and we see this in the scripture. We see that in Genesis. We also see that in anthropology, where they're talking about the early origins of man and the transmigration that followed the Nile Valley upward into the Sinai Peninsula and then into Arabia. Now, when you look at Babel, the Tower of Babel, and Summer, Nimrod came from Cush, and that whole story, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, et cetera. All of that supports, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people don't, argue against certain things about science and the evolution, stuff like that. I'm not coming from that perspective, but when I'm coming from, and I believe that that's what Commission is supporting. That whole entire region are while there are different haplotypes and stuff now, those people are coming out of the Nile Valley cultures, Nile Valley traditions. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to separate them or to look at them, from that early time period is different. If Abraham or Abram, you know what I'm saying, was in that land and he was indigenous to that land, then that means that he also had an origin that came out of the Nile Valley. And I'll rest my plane right there.
This is Baby Hebrew. I've been listening, and observing and everything else. But let me just make this clear to anyone coming in. Listen, at the top of this presentation, it's an open conversation, but I made it abundantly clear. I don't care who it is. As you see, there's no respect of persons here in the house. The house rules must be respected. All right? Please respect the woman of the house, Karima. I mean, she don't need for me to defend her, but I'm going to have to come in and say, listen, since it's like, Malachi and Yeshaya, we're in the front line as far as this presentation is concerned. We make it clear I don't care who it is, you wipe your feet, you mind your manners, okay, and just respect what's being shown. All of us, all right. I have a problem with the fact that here it is, Yeshaya and I, when Kramer cracks the whip, we shut up, we get in line, and we chill out. I want that to be done follow our lead on that, please. Okay? It's unfortunate the apostle, lost his cool like that. I'm not happy about that. But, going forward when he returns, he'll, okay, listen. It's all about respect all the way around. And I'm going to I'll stop right there because you get it. Because again, our names are in the forefront of this, okay? And I don't want that. If we observe the house rules, everybody else going to observe them too. And with that, I'll land my plane. Oh yeah, Commission, I understand your presentation as well.
Yes, sir. Peace, good brother. I just want to see our people unite. That's all, brother. They ain't got to accept no Islam to unite neither. They just got to learn to respect each other's gifts. You see? And just on that note, in support of what we done put out here, I'm going to show you one more thing real quick. I ain't got to read this. I just want to show it to you. Let me share the screen real quick. Because documentation beat conversation. If you look up what is called the Proto-Canaanite alphabet, it's also called Paleo-Hebrew. It's also called Proto-Sinaitic script that is found in Canaan, right? Now, when you go into the dialects, this is confirmed. This is actually confirmed in the biblical teaching. When Isaiah 19, and I quoted this last night, he said that 5 nations will speak the language of Canaan. This is proof of that. The alphabet, when you hit the images on it, you see what come up. Everybody know that these pictorials came up out of that same region right here, right? The key is, this is why I say you can trace a people by their language alone. The language of a people alone is enough to show where they come from. And people don't know how to attach it. Because once you can attach this by language, I guarantee you the anthropology and the archaeology support whatever nation you're trying to trace back. In most cases, unless it's just a bunch of lost information. So I know the original Israelites are of the Canaanite line, and I know that's their way. Until they embrace that part of themselves, like I say, people they ain't gonna be able to prove their existence. I'll put it that way. And that's not a shot at Israel. I'm saying they are not being able to prove it because they denying the very part. I'm gonna tell you why they denying it. They're denying it because of what the biblical narrative has taught of Canaan. But that was done purposely because it will suit the Jews who claim that they are Jews and are not, meaning the Ashkenazis. It'll suit them well to believe that. You see, it won't be a problem. But it doesn't suit our people well to reject the Canaanite origins of the Israelites because it's too much evidence here. The seal of Hezekiah. I pulled this up against Chris Harris on Sarnetta channel. He couldn't debunk this. Now one of them that was trying to go against the teaching can debunk this. When you look at that seal of Hezekiah with the Paleo Hebrew right here that's on it, that our brother Apostle loved, when you look at that Paleo Hebrew family, and you see the Kemetic origins here, that's going right back to Isaiah 19. And that's not the only one. That's a clear version. That's known as the sun disk in ancient Kemet. What is that doing among the people? Because it has to do with that in which was adopted during the time they adopted the Proto-Sinaitic Proto-Canaan. This is Hezekiah's seal again, remade. This is the beetle, Kephra. You see, that's the original Kemetic version of it. So we can't deny the intermingling of the two. And the same thing has to do, it ain't got nothing to do with them worshiping no idols either. From that being, that's like this here. The name Jacob El, Jacob El, Jacob El, as they say, right? When you go into the history of this, actually it's Yakub El. You know, they would actually put it up there that way. You know, see. There it go, right there. They got Yakub El, Yakub R, and Yakub Har. It was actually 3 Jacobs that's mentioned on these seals. But all of these seals have hieroglyphics, as they like to call them on. You see? These are hieroglyphics, family, which shows a connection. This confirms biblically. Until our family accept this and stop denying it, they will never be able to prove archaeology, you know, or the anthropological roots of the history, because they're going off the narrative that Canaan was cursed. That's why they don't want to accept that. And again, I tell you, that narrative was placed in the Christian doctrine by the same people who rejected the history of Manetho, because that history didn't suit them well. You see? And I'm talking about them people claiming that they are Jews, but they are not. They are the Khazars. They are the Edomites. So these people done pulled a whole trick on. They did the same trick they done pulled on our good brothers. They pulled the same trick on these Egyptologists now, running around here thinking they done deciphered the hieroglyphs. So these people done screwed our people up no matter where you go. Egyptology, Hebrew, Islam, even in the Moorish pair, they done did it. And so what I'm doing, Prophet Noble Drew Ali said, this is where I land my plane. Moors, when you get the pen in your hand, you write your own history. So commission here to rewrite the history if you really want to know what's going on. I'm not attacking my brothers. I'm attacking that Eurocentric philosophy that my brothers have adopted. Be you a Moor, Israelite, whatever you say you is. Because there's some Israelites that don't deal with that. Black Jesus may say he Christian. He'll tell you he Israelite, but Black Jesus minister is right when he embraces Cushitic heritage. He may not be able to articulate it in the way that I'm bringing it to you now, but he know enough to know the truth. You see? So I just want to say that right there, and go ahead, family.
All right. That was a brother commission. Welcome to the Lions Den. You know, man, we got that informative information for the youth. You know what I'm saying? For the elders. Some, you know, sometimes they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but yes, you can. Say, yes, I can. Up in here, you can learn. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, let me just make this special bulletin real quick. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Source Debate League is out as far as being with us involved in this tournament. I repeat, do not send any monies to Jeremiah, please send a Yah. If you've already sent monies to him, don't even trip. I'll cover you. Whoever monies that was sent to him, let me know. But I need to see a receipt. And it's either, you know, especially if the man don't want to give you back his money. Is this what's going on with you, Smushy Nate?
No, not necessarily. So I paid back in the day for a different debate, and that debate didn't happen, and I had a problem getting that money back. It took me like a long time for the other person in the debate to actually pay me back, but Jeremiah did not pay me back. So I would never send another cash app to that brother.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not here to knock that brother, but anybody who was
That's a
coming,
while ago.
anybody who I was going to
That's wild.
recruit, the cash app to come through me. You know, you pay through me. Here's the people that I know I got marked down. Now, if there was whoever he had lined up on Source Debate League side, that's on them. But he came on here talking about send the money here, and we didn't even talk about that. See what I'm saying? That messed things up in the gate right there. But, you know, I ain't trying to hear to knock the man. I'm not here to knock the man, but I'm just saying Source Debate League is out. They got too many stipulations. They making it such and such can't participate and all this, and women can't participate. Look, if any of our women debaters want to participate, they got every chance in the world just like anybody else. If they got $30 to put up towards the pot. The hell wrong with you, brother? That's a male chauvinistic one West doctrine that you need to lose, brother. It's 2023. You still running around acting like that. What, you scared to debate a woman? I bet you were trying to debate your mom and stuff when she grounded you. Can I get out, Mom? Can I go? I'll do this. I'll do that. That's what debating is, bro. Stop it. You didn't tell Big Mama to sit down, did you? When Big Mama was teaching. I bet you had women teachers all through your schoolhood. You learned something, didn't you? But now that you feeling like you know yourself and I'm one West doctrine and all this, you have a male chauvinistic way of thinking, brother. And it's really, to me, it's like you intimidated by somebody who might have a better idea than you, especially if it's a woman. So no, like I said, me and Black Jesus Minister will be for now. We putting the debaters together. If we can't come up with 32, we definitely got 16. We had started off at 16. But then more people say, I want to participate. I want to participate. So, I mean, this list right here so far, as one who said they're going to participate, is True Butter, Kyle, Pasa, Yasha Ben Israel, Yara, Anu Kakarak, he bowed out. So there will be no Naga in there in the tournament. You know, there will be no FOPE in the tournament. There will be no Tor Knights, because all three of these sets, to me, seem like they're running and tucking their tail between their leg when it comes to real competition. But we already know the true champions that step up, like a Aaron Yehudin, Takoi, TKO, the People's Champ. Newbies like Babylon Don, I think he's participating. Just Us, Eric Match Scientist. You see what I'm saying? Commission will be helping out with some of this, and Black Jesus Minister and Daniel Root. These are some of the people that we have so far. Then we got this championship match, Mudawa and Ruben coming up. So if we got to do a 16, we'll do 16, bro. But I'm giving it a chance to try to get it up to 32. So, Smushinator, I'm sorry. Smushinator and Zion, you still in, right?
Yeah, no.
Oh, and Kansu. I forgot. Yeah, my fault. Kansu. Kansu gave a commitment. And Unbiased Sports. I'm sure that's 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 so far from this side. Then I don't know who Black Jesus Minister got. I'm saying it's still going down, bro. I'm trying to get everything situated. So stuff like this take time. But no, anybody. So y'all seen the first show with like sending money here? No, don't do that. We didn't even talk about that. I had to tell them, look, whoever I recruit to come to the tournament, I'm gonna make sure they send their monies to me. That way we know who signed up for who, when, where, and why. Ain't gonna be no confusion. That's the professional way of doing things. But you know, this guy, he didn't want certain people who were longtime members of the Lions Den to not participate. Like, bro, how you gonna pick my team? You try to run off a new Kakarot. You didn't want Neo to be a part of it. I'm just gonna tell it all right now since I'm speaking. You didn't want women to be a part of it. You sit there and let LV and all these other cats out that I don't get along with. You're trying to bring them back to the goddamn table. But I ain't saying nothing about that. You got Don running his goddamn mouth. He don't know shit. Then when I came on your show, you let them overtalk me. Yeah, bro, I'm going to speak. I barely speak, bro. You didn't. Hey, look, he don't want to do fact checking in the goddamn debates. Where they do this at? No, you will not be hijacking this tournament like you did last time, brother. You still carrying the same practices. I can love you from a distance. With that being said, we can continue with the show. Y'all want to be a part of that? Send your $30 fee to JJ7000, Jeremiah Judah. Excuse me, $Judah Jeremiah. I put it in the chat. You sign up with Black Jesus Minister. Go ahead and send it to him. It's still going down.
Kind.
Peace and love, 7,000. We love you, brother.
No, you too, fam. Look at Judah Naz is peeking and hiding in the audience, always talking about, yeah, Torah nights, man. Everybody's running from. Man, get up out of here, man. Y'all too busy trying to chase behind Sarnetta's ass. His tail. FOP's got Cornell got his head so far, goddamn Sarnetta's ass. If you make a quick left, he'll break his goddamn neck. Oh, Sarnetta, FOP. Man, come on, bro. You claim that this woman is the best debater that you that everybody's supposed to be scared of? This sister Natalia and this King Judah? Then you put him in a tournament where the men at, where women is welcome. We saying that. But you want to go chase, oh, no, son, that is going to make her a champion. We don't do paper champions over here, man. This is why FOPE and Torah Knights and these other little ones, like Source, can't survive over here. Let's go.
Yo, wait, hold on. Yo, comedian, man. What's going on, man? You and brother Judah Naz got some smoke?
No, that brother, I don't even know Judah Nazareth. He came up spazzing out one time, and we got up there to set up a debate. Judah tell you he ran. Judah, you remember that, don't you? When we talking about let's do it, and then he talking about I'm a Freemason, Nova Drew Ali is a Mason. That's why he ran. And we was supposed to have a debate, and he ran, bro. You know what I mean? So
y'all didn't pull out a clock or nothing?
No, what it was, we actually set up a day. Like we were supposed to go, like have a real debate, and he bucked like everybody else. You know, when it was time to come, he bucked. You know, and he wanted to debate.
Judah Naz said
Drew Ali was a Mason, and I'm a Mason, and all this other foolery. That's what he be hollering, basically. That's his way of trying to assassinate my character. He don't know me, so he try to beef like he know me. Me and that brother ain't never had no conversations like that.
Hey, hold on, Commission, real quick. And you ain't never heard Judah Nash. Don't even try it. JJ never said no tournament was called off. So I don't know what the hell where you getting the information from. Brother, I've been he just trying to. Are you making an excuse to run, bro? Just say it.
Bro, I remember you calling him, JJ.
Yeah. Now he talking about, man, come on, bro. You ain't never, man, I've been in your ear about it the whole thing. Oh, I got to think about it. You almost too busy worried about what's going on with Sarnetta and all up in the Tazari chasing him instead of getting your debaters in play. Now it's the Wendy Williams show over there, bro. Your show ain't even about the information no more, bro. I'm just gonna keep it 7,000 with you. But you do you. That's what you do, bro. I'm not knocking you, but you can't be over there talking about everybody's running from Torah nights and come on, let's get these debates going. Then when 7,000 try to put a tournament together, you don't want no part of it. FOP don't want no part of it. That means to me, you guys really don't have no real debaters. Are you?
Yeah, they just be want to stir up the ethers and make people think they chasing somebody and somebody running from them, and then trying to big themselves up. But they really don't know what it is they want to discuss because they really don't have nothing to discuss. That's right. The same thing with Chris Harris. And
you took the words out of my mouth. Chris Harris.
Ash Rockwell and Reggie, all of them. They done challenged, but when it was time to get in the ring, they didn't want no smoke. All of them.
Like I said, we got Brother Consul just in the tournament. Apostle, Kyle from Dagger Squad. We got Yara said he's gonna be in it. Inky, Dr. Inky, Takori, Aaron Yahudin, Unbiased Sports. Oh yeah, Outside the Cube. Just Us. Eric the Mad Scientist. I mean, bro, y'all, what the hell's wrong with y'all, man? The hell's wrong with y'all? I know what's wrong with you. Y'all scared of that lighting up in there.
You
Some,
coming? That's gonna be
that's
hot.
what it is. Oh, I forgot. And the Smushinator. Right here. The Smush. Let me write you on the thing so I won't forget. Keep right put you on the list. It's all right.
You got
And
a
a
version of that?
commission debate. Where we talking about commission debate? He did.
No, Commission ain't debating. He gonna help maybe
No,
be
I'm
one of the hosts.
saying he said commission don't debate. Yeah, commission do, and he didn't. He ready to get in the ring.
Yeah, when you challenge me, I will. Judy, you know I get on their behind if they challenge me over some foolery.
Yeah,
But you know,
you should. Hey, what's it called? Didn't even show up. Man, who's that guy?
the one we just had, the last one.
Top.
Top hat. Top cat.
Yeah. Little
Top
hat, not top
Oh,
cat.
he had 3 debates lined up, and they all didn't show up. So what's
And
up with
then
that?
the Mason guy.
Who's that? Judah?
Oh, he called out Iggy too.
Inky too. Every last one of them run. Like Park said, every time I see them, they run. You know what I mean?
Inky backed out too?
Yeah, man. Because what he tried to do, Zion, he came in there, because I was speaking on Albert Pike and how he had wrote the rituals for the European in Masonry not being a Mason. So while I'm sharing my screen, I don't even know Inky on here. He done jumped on the panel. Nigga, you ain't gonna be talking. Are you a Mason? The first person to write the degrees was a Haitian. And so I'm like, what the heck? You know, and I look, and he don't even know, he can't know because he wouldn't have said that nonsense if he knew better. That Haitian that wrote them degrees didn't write but the 28th degree. He didn't write the whole thing. If you pull up right now who wrote the Scottish Rite degrees, Albert Pike name coming up every time. You see what I'm saying? So he jumped in there trying to debunk. That's basically, if they think I'm saying something that they can try to get in there and debunk, they jump in there.
He trying to debunk. He gonna be defending himself.
And open to knowledge, your folks. He still looking for him too.
Yeah, cuz what happened, cuz? Yo, y'all remember the Shadar ran from me, and now I got this other dude. Y'all know who Crumb is? Crumb TV. He was on Killer Pre-Show. That dude running from me.
That's Inky brother,
Chris
man.
Harris. I
That's
challenged Chris
Inky.
Harris
That's Inky's brother.
recently.
I seen him over there before.
Who?
Dr. Inky's on Crumb TV before. Yeah, I ain't never heard of him until like 2 weeks ago. I don't know what they talk about.
Yeah, I just challenged him. Yeah, I challenged him. I challenged Chris recently. Respectfully, I challenged him. But you know what I'm saying? It's the second time I challenged Chris Harris. You know what I'm saying? No responses.
I don't know what. Listen, bro. If you go on Chris' channel, every day is he has bootleg scholarship. He has schoolhouse scholarship. He has liquor store scholarship. He has all he's doing over there is crying about the next man. You will never see Chris over there teaching about anything about his doctrine, about the Kemetic way, about being a black American patriot as he claims to be. Chris is making his channel off talking about other people. There's no scholarship over there. It's just complaining about us. So if that's what you're into, you go and listen in the morning.
Hey, Judah. Now I got a body bag that's gonna really blow your mind right now, bro, dealing with this Rosetta Stone. Oh my God.
Right.
I wish one of they would run up on me talking about this. Do you know what the Rosetta Stone is talking about, bro?
Nah, go ahead.
Bro, it's actually talking about how Champollion is championing the Ptolemies overthrowing Kemet. So why would somebody take a relic that's talking about the overthrow of Kemet and think that it's worthy of translating the language of Kemet?
Right.
The whole relic is talking about him quelling rebellion of the original Kemites, the Nubians coming from the south. So everybody in the Egyptian community, Egyptology, need to be ashamed of themselves, bro. You promoting. That's like the video when you see Minister Society and they was promoting the murder and they had the tape floating around. So you gloating over our ancestors being killed and calling yourself Kemetic and told him and put his name in the dang on relic. Come on, man, y'all traitors. I forgot to tell you that, Judah. You treasonous against Kemet. Because the Rosetta Stone talking about the Ptolemies conquering Kemet. And it was created by the Ptolemies. So you see how crazy our people is? You promoting a relic now. I'm going to show it to you. I can show you better than I can tell you. I'm going to show you right now in the clip. And I actually let it play because I don't want nobody trying to strike you. I'm going to let you hear the audio. I can play it on mine. I don't never get struck. You know what I mean? I got so much different content from other people. They don't strike me, but that may just be me. But I don't be going at them though either. I'm going to let you hear. And this is the European that, matter of fact, the one that your boy Smash tried to go get against me. Remember, Scaff? That European, here it go right here. I'm going to play it in the background. Let me know, can you hear this? Can you hear that?
I can't hear nothing.
Okay, you can't hear nothing?
I heard something, but it wasn't loud.
It wasn't loud. Let me turn it up then. I'm going to turn it up. And let me know if it turn up once I'm going to turn my volume up and you should be able to hear it. Okay, here it go. Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Nope.
What I'm going to have to do is this then. I got a better route. I can actually share the whatchamacallit and just change the background. And you still should be able to hear it then. And this is actually coming from my clippings. Okay, let me see here. I'm going to share this here because you got to hear this, bro. It's like 3 different clips of it. I just hit share system audio. So now that I hit share system audio, you should be able to hear it.
Benefactions to the priest, and in
You hear
return,
that?
those priests are going to
Yeah.
Ptolemies with statues in the temples next to the god statues throughout Egypt. Now, as I mentioned, we actually have multiple copies of this decree, not just the Rosetta Stone. So the Rosetta Stone, which was found in the modern city of Rashid in Egypt, that was the first one discovered. But now we have the Nubaira stela that I showed you from 1884, a stela from Elephantine that was discovered at the beginning of the 20th century, and then a stela from Tel El Yahudiya that was discovered in 1922. These are all individual copies of the same decree from different places. So we have these different copies where they were put in different temples throughout the country. So the Rosetta Stone isn't even our only copy of the Memphis Decree. It's just our most famous one and the one that we found first. And of course, that was so important in the decipherment. So Ptolemy V released further decrees. At Philae, we have a couple that we call the Philensis decrees. And this was really decree celebrated the final quelling of the revolt in the South. So it's connected to the Rosetta Stone decree.
So what he's saying, family, when he talking about them quelling, he talking about him, Ptolemy's coming in, conquering that part of Egypt, and then basically suppressing the natives and the people that was coming from the South. But he's saying there's also a group of priests that sided with Ptolemy, and he gave them perks and twerks. So it was some Judas that was involved in that demonstration. You see what I'm saying? And I guarantee you it was those who was of the Hyksos bloodline because of the timeline that it was in. Because you know that was at the last dynasty of Kemet. Remember, 360 BC, you know, was the last living pharaoh being on the manifest, in 330 BC, which was cutting into that rule by 30 years, 33rd or 330 years. That's the 33rd degree. That's a piece of the pie, not the whole pie. 360 is the whole truth. So the completion of the knowledge ended in 360 BC and began with the Ptolemies in 33, the 33rd dynasty, and 330 BC. And so what they did, they saying that certain priests aided them in creating Ptolemaic god images. And this was like basically by him letting them live, so to speak. All right, we're going to basically, we want you to venerate us. We'll let you live, but we want you to praise us as the gods of Kemet, basically. So if you out here promoting the Rosetta Stone, you promoting the overthrow of Kemet. if the stone was created by Ptolemy, you a hypocrite.
So
Anybody,
wait a
elder
minute. So,
or young,
Commissioner,
old,
that must be like, that's Jabari supported, Smash Rockwell.
anybody, bro.
All
Old or
of
young, if every last one of them that came before me.
Maybe they don't know no better though.
That they don't, and they don't want to know no better. Cause when I'm here saying it to them, you see them fighting me.
You've been telling them this for a long time, but now you're even giving them new information. This I never heard you say this before.
Yeah, I just found this out a few days ago. But watch this. Oh, it get worse. So watch this. Watch this.
I get worse.
Oh yeah, it get way worse than this. Watch this. Watch this other clip. Listen to this other clip, Judy. It's gonna go into detail. And the European, the one they praising, the one they tried to pit against me.
And real quick, and hold up, you know what they doing, Commissioner over there? Jabari is now calling himself the people's champ, bro. Go look at today's title.
As political propaganda. And it was part.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I was saying, go ahead. It had started playing in the background.
Yeah, I'm saying Jabari is now trying to call himself the people's champ since I retired, bro. I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, you got to go through Takori to get to that, man. You just can't come taking nobody's name. Yeah, Sarnetta got it on his.
He just trying to poke at you though. That's what it is. He trying to poke at you.
Is he trolling, man?
He trolling, D.
He trolling hard, man. I know.
Might be trying to get you to come back
but
out of retirement.
But you know what, man? Hey, I feel honored that Jabari want to be a people's champ, but we already got one. His name is Takori TKO Dawson. Let's go.
He's trying to get you to come back out of retirement.
Yeah, man, I know what he's doing, man. It's funny as hell. I'm laughing now.
Watch this. Listen to this. Listen good. Watch this, Judah.
These decrees served as political propaganda, and it was part of their negotiation with the powerful Egyptian priesthood to increase their legitimacy throughout the country, right? Basically, the Egyptian priesthood were sort of the middle group between the ruling house of the Ptolemies and then the Egyptian population. So this really served as political propaganda for them. These decrees served as political propaganda.
That's what Ptolemy's document, this stone, political propaganda to make Ptolemy the god of Egypt, basically.
Oh, man. Play that one more time, man. Play it one more time.
You can't make this up now. Listen.
You can't make this up, man.
These served as political propaganda, and it was part of their negotiation with the powerful Egyptian priesthood to increase their legitimacy throughout the country, right? Basically, the priesthood were sort of the middle group between the ruling house of the Ptolemies and then the Egyptian population. So this really served as propaganda for them.
I heard it.
Now watch this. It's one more. Watch this, Judy.
Oh, it's one more?
Man, it's a whole video. It's a whole video, really. They even tell you that they ain't really got the knowledge to decipher the hieroglyphs.
Oh no.
He even tell you that.
So why they over doing 2-hour shows trying to tell us that they didn't decipher something?
Celebrating is the quelling of major events that the decree is celebrating is the quelling of a revolt against the Ptolemies in the northern section of Egypt in the Delta. In fact,
what they saying, Judah, is that the Ptolemy relic is celebrating the overthrow of Egypt.
Now look at that.
So how you gonna say you pro-Kemet and you promoting a relic that deals with the celebration of killing Egyptians, bro?
Smash and Jabari, you gotta be ashamed of yourself. Uncle West, all of y'all.
Ain't nobody ever heard this.
But look, we know you didn't know no better, so we're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. We telling you today. So today, we don't want to hear nothing about no goddamn Rosetta Stone. Years. Do you hear me and us? Let's go.
Watch what it say. Watch this.
Major events that the decree is celebrating is the quelling of a revolt against the Ptolemies in the northern section of Egypt in the Delta. In fact, there's revolts throughout Egypt against the Ptolemies. And so they were still ongoing at this time in the south, but this particular decree that's written on the Rosetta Stone is celebrating, at least partially, the quelling of the revolt in the north in the Delta.
Damn.
Decree offers financial support for the temples, including increased priestly stipends, reduced taxes, amnesty for prisoners, etc. And in return, the Ptolemies are going to get basically extra cult veneration in temples throughout Egypt.
You hear this?
Oh man! And do you know what's crazy about that commission? Hey, Adam, you know what's crazy about it? Then Jabari be going on these little tours, and then he take you to one of the Ptolemy temples.
That's what I'm telling you.
He don't even know. He didn't even know that he was standing in front of a Ptolemy temple.
You see what I'm saying?
The real temple, like Kamisha said, was underneath the ground.
Yeah, they built a lot of them temples they talking about now. The original temples were built over. Like people don't know, even the Sphinx has been worked on numerous occasions, fam. So what we calling the Sphinx now, though it may exist as it is, there's possibility that it was something else before that time. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with a lot of the other temples. They took bricks. They even took the whole ceiling out, like the Denver where they get the zodiac from. They took that whole ceiling, bro, and removed it and took it all the way over into England. So that's a fake ceiling that's over there in the real temple. I mean, the original temple. So these people, they something else, bro. They went and stole from the land, and you over here upholding them, talking about they used the Rosetta Stone to decipher the glyphs. Let me show you what Ptolemaic Kemet looked like. This is what they talking about when they say they gave them extra cult veneration. Do y'all know what cult veneration is? Look at this. This is what they did when the Ptolemies went in there.
What's that?
You see the features on that?
Who that supposed to be?
Oh, that's supposed to be Ptolemy right there.
Oh, no.
You see? Now watch this right here. I'm gonna show you something else. This is another statue that they had around that time. They knocked the nose off that one, right? But watch this.
Yeah.
I got them, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this right here. Bro, you can't get around it, bro. Commission don't even play. See, this is where you get all this madness from right here. You know good and well you ain't never seen no like that, bro. Remix. Puff Daddy. Look at that. Look at this. This is totally it. These are all remixes, bro. See Greco-Roman? Look at that.
White people.
Yeah.
They put white people there.
Yeah. This is what they talking about. Look at it. Oh, that ain't the only thing. Look here. Look at this. Look at over here. They didn't even know how to demonstrate the glyphs properly. They was trying to look like a priest was practicing on here how to get Kunum right. Because you put them up here about 50 times. That don't mean nothing that's on the wall. That's the same image over and over again. Look at it.
Look at it. You got Judah on the platform, Judah Nazareth.
Okay. And that's Sobek right there, the crocodile. Egypt has never worshipped the crocodile. The crocodile was the enemy of Ra. See, that's how you know that they done remix some stuff, right? And we're going to get to you in a second, Judah Nazareth. You know, and this is what I was showing y'all about all this other stuff here. See, this is the real Book of the Dead. It's written in hieratic, ain't written in none of them pictures. They got pictorials around it for decoration, but this is hieratic, which Smash or none of them can read, bro. You see that, what it says down here? You see? Look at that. These original books in hieratic, the papyrus. Can't now one of them read it, but Commission can go in there and show you what it is. Commission can look at it right now and tell you, okay, that's the letter Y right there. That's the letter P. That's the letter N. I see R. You know, I'm just saying, but they can't do that. You see what I'm saying? Look at that. You ain't never seen nobody in Egyptology teach you on this stuff. It's the original stuff, the original Book of the Dead. See it right here? Before it was written in them pictures that they try to tell you about. So these dudes is they sellouts and they are going against the ancestors, talking about they promoting the Rosetta Stone, which actually promotes the overthrow of the people. And if the people in Kemet was rebelling against the Ptolemies, then that means they didn't want them ruling over them, right? So was it really a rebellion or a revolt? No, because they the original inhabitants. They was revolted against and rebelled against by the Ptolemies, and the Ptolemies basically was successful because they had some turncoats that was willing to rock with them. Some disgruntled individuals in the dynasty. So I wish somebody would try me with that old Rosetta Stone stuff again. I'm going to stop right there. We're going to let Judah Nazareth say what he got to say. Just be respectful. Don't get up here cussing and calling a bunch of niggas, because I ain't going to call you that. Just present your information.
Man, are you still
You
crying, man?
You can get it right now.
Bruh, stop crying, brother, and stop running. You lied on the people. You lied to the people and said that I ran. That one thing I say is, just like and JJ said, I'll be focused on some that are, I don't even watch HOK because there's so many bums over there. I'm not listening to no Neo X and all that. I don't even watch that anymore. I called Son that last night to let him know we have audio of him talking trash about me, amongst others. And he wouldn't even pick up the phone. And I left it alone because I'm going to get him when my channel come back. Because he tried to put some bums in front of me. When you look down my resume, Judah Nazareth has debated the best of the best. You're not going to put Bob the bum in front of me and expect me to be like, okay, I'll debate him, when he ain't got no names under his belt. We're not doing that. That's why I don't go on Sam Netter. When me and Devion went up on HOK, he put Outside the Cube and Chris Harris, two bums there to disrespect us. So I told Sam Netter, I'm not going on there if you're gonna keep putting these goddamn bums in front of us. You only do that to try to disrespect us because you're doing that passive aggressive. Now to you, Commission, you lied and said that I ran. I said Noble Drew Ali or Timothy Drew, whichever you want to call him, he wasn't no prophet. You know darn well he was a Mason. You know that. And I said, how do you call yourself a Commission adept and then say you practice Islam when Islam has nothing to do with penis worship in the Quran? Nothing. You wear the fez, which is a penis symbol, on your head. Where is that in Islam? It's not there. You said you're a Commission adept with degrees. I said all of your false degrees and fake mystery systems either come from the heathen or it comes from the Israelites. Who is an adept? Judah Nazareth is an adept, a great initiator. I'll bring you to degrees 1, 2, and 3. Have you laying flat, sitting upright, and then standing up. And I said,
hey, bro, hey, hold up, man. Now, you are a former Lions Den champion.
See what I'm talking about,
hey,
man?
Commission is hold up, let me speak. Now, he done ran off? He done ran off. What are he running for? This is why we call y'all the Torah flights.
That's what he wanted to do. Say that.
The Torah flights, not the Torah nights, the Torah flights. You just want to get up here and get gallop around. And when it's time to put them, either shut up or put up, put your little money up, tell your crew to come put the money up and get in this tournament and see who's the best debater. Is your guys just one-trick ponies? Can only debate biblical subjects? Can they debate science? Can they debate evolution? Can they debate different things? Politics. I need a universal debater can do all topics. That's what I'm looking for. But see, some of these guys is one-trick ponies.
He said that in rain. That's what he needed to do. That's what
Torah flights.
And you know what I was getting ready to ask him?
What?
Let's get down right now.
Right.
Now.
The Torah flights. Y'all seen it right here live on the Lions Den. I love you, Judah, but you're making you guys look bad. I think we should put Jeremiah as the new leader of the Torah flights.
Now, let me correct some of that madness.
Go ahead, man.
Saying a whole lot of nothing. He say that our degrees come from the Israelites. Get back up here, Judah. Don't run. Get back up here on this panel and prove that Noble Drew Ali was a Mason. And I become an Israelite. I want to see the Masonic roll with his name on it. And you won't hear nothing else about Kenny.
We're going to give you the mic. What you running for?
Get back up here and prove that Noble Drew Ali was a Mason. I want to see his name on the Masonic roll.
Kareem, you didn't wait. Hold on. Let me make sure. Kareem, you didn't put him in the back, right? He ran, right?
Yeah, he ran. Kareem ain't did none of that.
No, I ain't even say nothing to him.
Right. Now he done ran up out of here.
Yeah,
And then
that's all
look,
he wanted to do.
I was
I
on.
only put an apostle in the back because he was being emotional and he was trying to use his time to talk to me. I'm the moderator. I could butt in anytime I want to. You don't check me. What's wrong with you?
Now he
And these, I mean, people are so emotional. Like, I ain't never ran into a bunch of men that's so fucking emotional and have to just fucking, argue and make their fucking point. Like, at the end of the day, you feel me?
Plus, it's one brother with a whole bunch of people. Period. Imagine a whole bunch of groups of people. Wow.
I'm saying, men's, you know what I mean? Usually they don't want to argue or go back and forth with a woman, but at the end of the day, I've been ran into a bunch of them.
Yeah.
For real.
All right. So let's get back to the meat potatoes of why I'm calling out FOPE and I'm calling out tour flights.
Hey,
tour flights.
JJ,
all that mess you was talking about, we got the top debaters. And now you still didn't come up here and say, you know what? Now you trying to push false propaganda. Talking about, man, well, they said that the tournament was over. Who is they? Oh, the people who don't want it to happen? We know it's a bunch of them out there. They ain't finna stop nothing. So just admit that your Torah nice is scared. I would humbly respect that.
Judah Nazareth said you cut him off, JJ. That's why.
I didn't cut off. Oh my God! Whoa. As much as I can't even say a word on your platform, I cut you off.
He said.
Wait a minute. Judah County.
No, for real, because for real. You don't he don't get to say a word over there. Like everybody is free for all and they talk all at once like and when he's trying to talk, you don't even let him, get the floor. So don't whine about it.
Yeah, man, get up out of here with that. Now you're making an excuse to run. I'll give you the floor. Are you going to bring debaters to this tournament? That's it. Go ahead, bro. But unlike you, when I come over there, I don't get the respect. You let all these little new jacks overtalk me, talk all kind of shit. And I'd be like, get the clock out. I'm going to light this dude up. Or I'm going to bring some information. But your show ain't about that no more, bro. And hey, you can do what you want with your show. I'm just telling you the direction I see it's going. It's a beef tube. I was over there with some woman that said, no, there's no intellect over there. They want to yell and talk about sucking penises and all type of weird shit these women do over there. That's for real. Loudmouths. That's your show, bro. You do what you want with it. But don't come over here crying.
Dialogue with Chingy. Like, he wouldn't even let you go back and forth with him, and he didn't even mute the mic when they was being disrespectful. Him and his sidekick, Romance, whatever his name is.
Facts. So now he's trying to tell me I overtalked him. Man, are you serious, bro? I was finna give you some props. I know you still considered Lions Den champion over here. So I'm not gonna treat you how you let me be treated on your platform. So come on back up here and now and just you still my brother. If you don't want your tour nice to be in the tournament, it's okay.
Now, Judah.
No, I don't care what you said, Apostle. And then stop lying. You sitting there talking about I could use my time how I want to. No, I told you to finish up, not direct me on me interrupting you. So shut the fuck up and stop. Don't do that.
Come on, y'all.
No.
I'm just saying.
No. He wanna hear from me. Then I'm gonna say something. Other than that, you whine too goddamn much, and you go on and on.
All right, let's get back to
it. Let me expose this guy, Judah Nazareth. We're gonna give it to you from Noble Drew Ali on mouth. This is what Noble Drew Ali said. He said, I took the cover off of all secret organizations. This statement alone proves Noble Drew Ali was not a Freemason, right? Let me show you what else he said. This Noble Drew Ali words, bro. Masons don't talk like this against other Masons. He said Asiatic preachers and Masons will be the last to come home. They will fight me tooth and claw, but cannot win. So he got a couple of more statements he made about Masons. Prophet Noble Drew Ali was an Egyptian adept master, bro. His degrees came from the pyramid itself. He was initiated in the pyramids. You see? And them degrees ain't got nothing to do with
Hey, are you showing your screen, brother? 'Cause we don't see anything.
Yeah, it says stop sharing, so it
No,
must
we don't
not be
see
pulled
nothing,
up.
man. We don't see
Okay, it
nothing.
got to be pulled up in the queue then. Sister Karima, can you pull that up in the queue real quick? Oh, there it go right there. I think it's showing now. Can you see it now,
Man,
Judah?
you
When I
might see it. We don't see nothing.
okay, let me go. I'm gonna cut that down and then open it up again. Okay.
All right.
What about now? Hold up. Let me hit entire screen. There we go. So now is it shared now?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so yeah, this is Prophet Noble Drew Ali right here. You know, when he made that statement, though, like I was telling this guy, you know, Prophet Noble Drew Ali said he came to take the cover off of all secret organizations. And he said it right here. He said, this is the hadiths and prophecies of Noble Drew Ali. He said, Asiatic preachers and Masons will be the last to come home. They will fight me tooth and claw, but cannot win, right? And then up here in this particular statement, he said right here, in this other statement, here you go. 1 second. I just had it. It's kind of blurring out on me. But yeah, in this other statement, he tell you right here, he said, I took the cover off of all secret organizations. You see?
Whoa, stop right there. Now, what Mason will say that? That he gonna take the cover off all secret organizations, Judaizers. You keep making this claim in a sermon, and the commission keeps showing you the same document every time. He showed you this last time, brother. Oh, wait a minute. Was you not paying attention? Hold up. Was you not paying attention, Judaizers? Well, pay attention today. Because I was there last time when he showed you this.
Right. Now, I'm going to give you a prime example. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was a Mason, right? He will not give you the secrets on Masonry. I got his book right here behind me called, Freemasonry. And he's basically telling them that Freemasonry only goes throughout Europe and certain other places. He say, but don't buy European Masonry. We don't have to get that because now when you study Islam, the Quran is the highest degree they touch. But he say, I will not give you any of the secrets because I swore not to give them up. Prophet Noble Drew Ali, on the other hand, saying that I came to take the cover off of all secret organizations.
Right. That's told two different damn statements.
Now, another thing, he left the United States of America when he was 16 years old, traveling with the circus, the world circus, right? That's how he ended up in Egypt. He was basically being tutored by some gypsies, and basically when they took him through initiation, by the time he came back 10 years later, he was 26 years old. So what would he need to do with joining a Masonic organization? In fact, I'm finna show you a greater proof on why Noble Drew Ali is not a Mason. I'm gonna show you real proof right here. I'm gonna show you who the Mason really was. And this is why they fell out. I'm the one that put this information out here that Judah think he got to go against me. So what you think you got, and I'm finna expose it right now, because I know what you've been reading. But commission, the reason this information is out there, why you even privy to it. When I put it out there, Eileen Bay, my good brother, came and got it from me and put it in his website, and a lot of y'all and other authors went to his website because commission wasn't known then. And y'all don't even know. Y'all using my research to write books on Prophet Noble Drew Ali. That's why I didn't put the rest of the information out there, because I seen what the thieves was doing. This come from my archives. You see this? Dr. Suleiman, who was a Mason, came from the Sudan when Prophet Noble Drew Ali came to the Americas. He was on the same ship with Prophet Noble Drew Ali. He was a co-founder of the Canaanite temple, and he was a Mason. He was trying to teach Masonry, and that's why him and Noble Drew Ali fell out with each other. Reverend Dixon, who was a part of the Canaanite temple, was also with him teaching Masonry. So Noble Drew Ali left New Jersey, and he let the Canaanite temple fall in 1922 and went to the Midwest in Chicago because he said the people were closer to Islam there. So it was Masons and wannabe Shriners that was opposing Prophet Noble Drew Ali. See what it says here? I'm the one clipped this out of the archives. And this ain't it. I got stuff I ain't even put out here to the public yet. Dr. Abdul Hamid Suleiman, who questioned the legitimacy of the Western Shriners. He was trying to get people, Negroes and Europeans, Brother Judah, he was trying to get them to accept Masonry. He never taught Islam. He was trying to teach Masonry, and that's why him and Noble Drew Ali fell out. That's why he said they will fight him tooth and nail, but they cannot win. He said he came to take the cover off of all secret organizations. So I say these posts are not to deny or cover up Dr. Suleiman's affiliation with the Moors, yet it is to bring clarity to his role as co-founder. It's obvious that Dr. Suleiman had his own agenda as well. We must not forget that our holy prophet departed from the old Canaanite temple due to the constant opposition and confusion because many wanted to take the movement into another direction. It was this conflict which caused the prophet to convey his warnings in caveat emptor. It was this reason why he stated, don't let any of those foreign Muslims get on your rostrum. It was this reason he said this is no social organization. It was this reason he stated he took the cover off of all secret organizations. And last but not least, it was for this reason he stated Asiatic preachers and Masons would be the last to come home. He said they would fight him tooth and claw, but they cannot win. So you see me quoting that to the letter, his hadiths. I say he was a revealer of the light. And he was a true Egyptian adept master. That's the difference between a Mason and a Shriner. A Mason and a Shriner takes the oath to conceal and never reveal, brother.
All right, hold on for 1 minute, Commissioner. Hold on for 1 minute. We got another brother just joined the channel, the chat real quick. We got Brother Kansu in the building. Kansu, you still there? Okay, he fell off, but yeah, he was on for a couple of minutes while he was reading. I didn't want him to think I was ignoring him. Come back on, brother.
Yeah,
right,
so all is well. So a Mason is a concealer of the light. That's a part of their doctrine. Adept is a revealer of the light. The very name Hierophant itself means revealer of the light, brother. One who reveals the truth, hidden truths, esoteric truth. Masons can't do that without violating their oath. That's what makes Noble Drew Ali different from a Mason. So Dr. Abdul Hamid Suleiman Muhammad in his goal admonished Western Freemasonry from both the European and West well-being NBC perspectives. He attempted as a 96 right high priest to convert European and Negro, black and colored Masons into what he proclaimed as the true Masonic and Shriner rites. And he went to war in the media with Caesar R. Blake, who was representing Negro Masonry at the time. They even got a jubilee that they did a few years ago, Judah, on YouTube, where they celebrate what Caesar R. Blake turned down Suleiman's offer to become a true Mason. So it says, where Prophet Noble Drew Ali was enforcing Act 6 of the Divine Constitution, which is teaching his people to be themselves. His intention was not to teach Masonry. It was to teach our people their nationality and divine creed, the divine and national movement, to be it. The Canaanite or Moabite or Moor Science Temple were not fraternal. They were philanthropic in nature at every stage of their evolution into what you know that it must be. Now, these are newspaper clippings right here, brother. And all these clippings is telling you that Suleiman was trying to establish a Masonic or Shriners organization, bro. It don't say nowhere in here that Suleiman was trying to teach Islam. See, I got all this, but I ain't gave it to y'all. And I got more than this, and I ain't putting it out there because a lot of them thieves, like I said, even some Moors in the temple, like Lord Abba, what the boy name? Ali's men, Sharif. These dudes went against Prophet Noble Drew Ali to get paid from the people that have been authoring these books. And they got information lying on Prophet Noble Drew Ali and talking about their Moors. This is the meeting right here they had with Marcus Garvey, Deuce Ali, when Suleiman was speaking in New York. Sheikh Ahmadine was also a part of the Canaanite temple, who established the Fahimi people, the Fahimi Temple of Islam. He was a student of Noble Drew Ali. He was also a part of the Ahmadiyya movement. He gave honors to Prophet Noble Drew Ali in his teachings, though, right here. Because he seen the prophet as a reincarnation of Amun Ra. He seen Marcus Garvey as a reincarnation, of Belial. You see what I'm saying?
Hold up, brother commission. Hey, kind of wrap it up real quick, and we'll let you come back. But we got two other brothers on that might want to speak.
Yeah, this is the end portion right here.
All right, go ahead.
The other people that was part of the Canaanite temple was Rabbi Matthews and Rabbi Mordecai Herman, who actually established this connection with the Canaanite temple around this time, 1919, after Noble Drew Ali left. That's where the Moorish Zionist temple come from. So there was a connection between the Moors and the Israelites. It's always been a union. So that's where I stop at right there.
All right, man. See, that's powerful information. See, the brother commission is always ready with a good rebuttal. Always ready to clean up some nonsense. The accusations and all the insinuations. See, my brother is well studied, so be careful when you're coming up here with that garbage. Right now, we got one of the brothers that's participating in the tournament. Is he still up here? Hold up, man. That's right, man. I'm talking about Brother Kansu. Brother Kansu, the real Nawabi. Hey, this is why a lot of these guys is running. Yeah, hold on. Let me get you. Oh. This is why a lot of these guys is running. Because they know that this guy is in the tournament. But go ahead, Kansu. Tell them what it is.
First and foremost, let me say peace, love, peace, love, peace, and love to all the family, whatever language you choose to say it in, whatever cultural background you choose to participate in. Peace and love. We come in peace and love, and particularly in my school of thought, we come in peace, love, and right knowledge. Because as our brothers in the 5% nation say, knowledge, when they break down knowledge, right? I'm not a 5% Wapian, but the 5% say, what is knowledge? To know the ledge so that you may not fall over the edge into the devil's misinformation, which is his tricknology.
Teach!
Huh? Brother JJ, have you had any 5% brothers? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot Anusha Baz. We got rid of Anusha Baz years ago. What happened to Anusha Baz?
I don't know what happened to that guy,
man. Damn.
Oh.
Anyway. I ran and knew off Khonshu because he went at me because I was talking about Honorable Elijah Muhammad being a part of the Prophet's temple. And I aired him out and
Kyle. Oh, Lord. Commission. Okay.
Hey,
all
yeah,
right.
yeah. What was
That
your
explains
thoughts on
it
that,
then.
Commissioner?
Hold on, Commissioner, for one second. This is one of the guys that's in the tournament, man. Hey, tell these guys what to expect from you. Do you feel like you are, one of the favorites to win this tournament, man? You know what I'm saying? Let me name a few names that some of these guys. Did you hear the list the 7,000 has put together so far? We got guys like Q Butter, Kyle from Dagger Squad. You know what I'm saying? The Lions Den discussion champion, Apostle Zaquan. You got Yasha Ben Israel, the most formidable and feared debater in the Lions Den. You hear me? We got Yara. You hear Dr. Inky. You hear me, man? I'm talking about Babylon Dawn and Outside the Cube. You hear me, man? I'm talking about Just Us. Eric Mad Scientist, bro. I mean, the list going on and on to Corey TKO Dawson, the new people's champ, man. I mean, what do you think you can do with a lineup like that, man? Go ahead.
I mean, that's a strong lineup. And before I respond to that, let me say peace to the brother Commission, peace to the brother Hebrew Shogun, peace to the brother Zion Warchild, who I debated.
Oh, and Zion Warchild, my fault. The smusher there. I gotta write him down on the list. My fault, Zion.
Oh
yep,
yeah, and peace to Sister Karima. But let me answer that real quick. Here's the thing, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I have a contention that's a little on a different subject. The brother Commission been taking the heads off of people, these clowns that want to misrepresent the Moorish science, which I ain't gonna lie, I agree with Commission on a lot of that, because I, as a Nuwapian, of course, we go through the Moorish schools. I personally have studied up under sheikhs of the adapt chamber that are heavily into into the same
Yeah.
original ideologies of the prophet and I commend the brother that. Now
You came to the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information too back in 2018. Go ahead.
that's right. That's
Right.
right.
You, Mudawa, Kyle, and Andre Boyce. The rest of them guys flunked. Go ahead, man. I'm proud of you.
Kyle, I called out. Remember on Kyle, I challenged Kyle to a debate. Kyle
Yeah.
Abamalike, which I want to ask him the origin of that name if he knows it. Because I challenged the origin of his name, or why he has that name, because I know I broke down the origin. I challenge him because he says that the Akan of Ghana, the Khan tribe of Ghana, have no relationship to the ancient Egyptians. I challenge him on that. I challenge Mudawa Mugabe and Aunt West, of course, which we did a presentation about atheism. But now, brother JJ,
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Did he fall off, Karima? Or was it me?
Yeah, he fell off a little bit.
He didn't went to the Planet Risk. He'll be back, y'all. Hey! Hey!
Yo, mind if I ask Commission something right quick?
Who was that? Oh, my fault. My fault. Hold on. We got a new brother on here. Let me go. Hebrew Shotgun. Now, this is my first time interacting with Hebrew. Oh,
can you hear me now?
okay. Hold on. Hebrew Shogun. We're going to get you in here. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
So
You fell off about 15, 20 seconds.
I'm sorry. I was on Planet Risk for a small.
Yeah, I knew it.
Teleported to the 8th planet of the 13th galaxy.
That's right.
When I'm back.
The new water is cold.
Anyway, Kyle of the Human Rock Squad were the Akan children of the ancient Egyptians. Number 2, Mudawa Mugabe and Aunt West about atheism, and number 3, Smash Rockwell now, who you already been on his tail, but now I want to help get on his tail. Smash Rockwell on the origin or the identity of the Kakasu Hyksos, and about whether hoodoo or juju or voodoo is Egyptian in origin. I'm calling them out right now on your platform, JJ.
That's right.
Right now.
See, this is why I know this guy is one of the heavy favorites. You see the list of different guys he go through and the different type of doctrines, and each one of them have different from one another. See, this is the qualities of a unified debate league champion. See, some of you guys just one trick ponies like Domo. Everything's about goddamn it, the Black Panthers and Democrats, and goddamn it, go vote. You gotta switch it up, Domo. I'm getting tired of it. You know, you throwing in Malcolm X speeches. I mean, you might try to throw a Harriet Tubman speech in there here and there, but it's the same old Domo. We ain't gonna debate something else. See, like I say, man, this is why some of these guys scared to sign up when they got a universal guy like Kansu, the real Nuwabian, entering the goddamn tournament. Go ahead, family. Speak on it.
And also another reason, brother JJ, is because they would, like you said, one trick ponies.
Now let me ask you this, man. Now I already promised it to you. The winner of Mudawa and Rubin, I told you, you got next, man. Whoever win that championship match, you was up in line for that too as well. So you could get all the belts. You coming for all the belts. You see, this one everybody got an opportunity over here.
I think Black Lion Supreme want to get in too.
Oh, see what I'm saying, man. He's a tough competitor too. I debated him before, you know. So yeah, that'd be nice.
Set it up. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah,
do
the tournament. You talking about the tournament, Karima?
Yeah, I put them in the back chat.
That's what's up, man.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing now, JJ. Mudawa, remember, now I love Mudawa. That's my brother now. That's my brother, personal brother.
Yeah, I know that.
But he been running from that Cleopatra debate for a year and a half.
Oh man, I forgot about that. We still got the flyer, don't we, Karima?
We still
Damn.
got the flyer. We still
Yeah.
so
Damn,
so
Mudawa.
this is
Hey,
this
see
is
that? Hey, if he come out as a winner, you might have to challenge him on that. Now I don't know if you and Ruben y'all had a debate before, right?
and that's what I was gonna say. I also have prior debates with Ruben. So no matter how this goes, brother Kansu is up next after Ruben and Mudawa. Let's get it.
Tasu up next, man.
Let's
Trying to
get it,
tell you.
baby.
Yeah. Hey, Karima, go ahead and put the individual camera on me so they can see the flyer as my avatar. I want y'all to see the flyer for this championship match tomorrow, if you don't mind. Please, thank you. It's going down tomorrow. You see these two guys, man? That's King
Listen.
Naga.
Listen.
It's King Naga, the Naga War.
I'm
You know what I'm
sharing
saying?
this.
So hey, let me take that back. So we don't have anybody in the tournament from Naga, but we do have him representing in this championship match. So I take that back. But I would have loved to see more Naga members participate as well. You know, that's just wishful thinking. There's no disrespect. There's no disrespect to FOP. What I'm saying is, there's no disrespect to Torah Nights. It's just my way of trying to bait y'all in. Don't take it personal. It's just some business. It is business. That's all it is. But that's right. And then we got Mudawa Mugabe, man. He's been in the Lions Den. Both of these guys been in the Lions Den before we even started debating, having debate leagues. You know what I'm saying? So, man, so y'all tune in tomorrow. I think it's 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Is Israel on the African Teutonic Plate?
Hey, JJ.
This is not a biblical debate. I think it's more like a geographical type of situation, science. You know, that's what I'm thinking it is. But go ahead, family.
Let me say this too. I will
You
be
take it off,
streaming
Kareem. Please, thank you. And then after that, we got another brother that want to speak, Kansu.
Okay. You hear me now?
Brother Hebrew Shogun.
Yeah, you met him yesterday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let me say this too. I will be streaming me and Karima, sister Karima, we have to get together because tomorrow this headliner between Mudawa and Naga and the brother Ruben, I'm gonna stream this on my channel. We're gonna stream this on the Universal Yoruba Nation TV, and we're gonna try to stream it on Chrome TV. So before y'all go live, make sure you send it, and we're gonna try to get it big because this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So stay tuned for that, family.
I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. But go ahead, Smushy. I mean, you're in the tournament. Would you? How do you feel if you ran across Kansu in the second or third round? What kind of topics would you challenge him about? Okay, he might have stepped away, and that was my fault because we were supposed to go to Hebrew Shogun anyway. Go ahead, brother. Hebrew Shogun, introduce yourself, man. Tell everybody where they can find you.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Man, I just I normally just watch YouTube. Here lately, the Spirit's been moving me to get online and ask a few questions and say a few things to people. So that's just why I'm here again, to ask Brother Commission a question. And I just want to say hey to everybody listening and hey to everybody on the panel. Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings, brother.
Peace
and blessings to you, my
Spirit
brother.
moved you this way.
Peace
Appreciate
and love.
Peace.
You still there, Brother Commission?
Oh yeah. Peace, brother.
Okay. I had a question about the Prophet Noble Drew Ali.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, it was to my understanding that the Prophet Noble Drew Ali was born Timothy Drew. Is that correct?
That's the name he was given, but actually Thomas Drew is his real name.
Okay, so when he became conscious and changed his name, why did he keep the last name Drew of his slave master?
In the Moorish paradigm, we don't consider that a slave name because it was given to us by our mother and father. The slave name is Negro, black, and color. So you would have a brother, he may be called Drew Ali, right? And then you might have one may be called Anderson L or Jackson Bay. Most Moors keep their name coming from their family unless they choose to change it to Muhammad L or Ali L. You see what I'm saying?
So he don't want Timothy. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Now I was saying, so the slave name is Negro, black, and color. So when it comes to the name your mother and father gave to you, we don't make no qualms with that. Just like my chairman, his name was Elihu Pleasant Bay. So that means his last name was Pleasant, but now his high name, which was only given, like Prophet Noble Drew Ali had a high name, but it was only given from mouth to ear to the adepts. So the chairman's high name is Akin Acton Pert M. Heru Tutankhamun Bay. My high name is Dr. Shedu Aminti El Muhammad Shepsuel. Prophet Noble Drew Ali's high name that was passed through the adept is El Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali. Known to the public, he's known as Noble Drew Ali. You see?
Yeah, I see where you get that at. I don't know if I necessarily can, agree with it. Just to like be publicly known is that I feel like Timothy, or as you said, Thomas is more of a name that your mom gave you. Whereas like with me, the last name is, clearly, given from the slave, or obviously the slave master's last name. But like you said, anyhow, you're speaking the English language, you got the slave master's name. So I can see I can see where you're letting you playing at on that, but not that I necessarily agree with it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Thanks for answering me that.
Right. Yeah, and I'll give you another analogy of it too. When you go through the NOI, for example, right? Before Farrakhan became known as Louis Farrakhan, he was known as Louis Walcott X.
Facts.
Before Clarence 13X, when he left, he was known as Brother Clarence 13X. He didn't get a high name; he became Father Allah. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, but those are their first names, though, right?
No, those are the last names. When you say, now you say Clarence 13X, the X mean that last name was replaced, but then they got a Muhammad. I'm showing you the transition, though. I give you a prime example. Biblically, in the Bible, Abraham was once known as Abram, but then he became known as Abraham. You see, and Israel, became known as who he was, but he was known as Jacob at one time. So it's no different than a transitional phase. We don't condemn our people for having a slave master name, because even you was born with that. Facts. So now that we have changed our names, I'm known as Brother Shedu Aminti El Muhammad Shepsuel. I don't dishonor my mother and say you shouldn't have named me that, because she didn't have the knowledge that I had. You see?
Exactly.
Yeah, and see that was always my understanding of it, was that your mama didn't have no understanding, and she gave you that name. That's what that's what you vibrate towards. That's how the world sees you. But once you come into the world of consciousness, you kind of get away from that last name that was given to you and every other slave that your slave master owned, and you take the name X, because that means unknown, until you get a name of God. And you can change your first name, your last name, however you want to see fit. But that to remove the last name was more important than removing the first name. Being as how your mama gave you that name.
Can I respond to that? A brief response?
Go ahead, please, Brother Country.
Thank you, my brother Commission. The reason you're saying that is because, my brother, you need to do some research on first and last name in Africa. Is there a context? Is there significance between first and last names in Africa as you thinking as it is in America? The brother's explaining to you that you have various names that people, as far as the Prophet Noble Drew Ali, peace and blessings upon him, had different names based on various degrees that he rose in. So to the common people, he couldn't sit around calling himself back in the 30s, 20s, early 1900s, He couldn't stick it around talking about I'm Noble, El Hajj, Ra, and they wouldn't understand that, number one. Number two, it's dealt with in degrees of what we call clandestine activity. During these early stages, our leaders and our prophets and our guides had to deal with things clandestinely. So they just can't come out today like I can call myself Kansu and Yame Ray and not give a crap. Right? In
Okay, yeah,
1910 to 1913, I couldn't do that. Plus, hold on 1 second. Plus, if you study the ancient Egyptian texts, you'll see that most of the rulers had up to 9 different names.
Facts.
So
how many of them from their former?
do a little research,
Okay,
brother. I'm gonna let
bro.
Kamisha finish that, but do a little more research, brother. Peace.
So if his
Hey,
name, so if he changed his name to Noble Timothy Ali, what's the difference between Noble Timothy Ali and Noble Drew Ali?
I'll show you the difference, good brother. You know, because he answered the question in what is in a name. When Prophet Noble Drew Ali, I'm gonna tell you something, good brother. Noble Drew Ali, the reason his name is not known because it was only given to a couple of good the people. I can show you in his hadith where he said, I was given a high name when I was over there in Egypt, but be good Moors and I will pass it down to you. That means that it was only a select few that would receive that name. And that proved that they come from the lineage of Prophet Noble Drew Ali teachings. So more Moors are denying Prophet Noble Drew Ali his name than people that are not Moors, believe it or not. You got Moors in the MST of A tell you his name wasn't El Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali. That's a lie. You know why they say that? Because that's the mark of them not going through the Prophet's adept chamber. That name was only given to those that came through that chamber. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it wasn't known public. And then you got Moors in the temple fighting against that name right now. But I'm gonna give it to you like this. Noble Drew Ali, right? In his high name. Let's look at it this way. Noble in Arabic is Sharif, right? I told you his high name is El Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali. Noble is Sharif, right?
Right.
Abdul, which replaces the Drew concept, Abdul means servant. In other words, servant of Allah. That was given to him. His name represents his journey by which he went into the East and the way that he came back. He went into Mecca. He was initiated. That's where the El Hajj come from. You see, Sharif come from the noble expression, and that was given to him by Prince Ibn Saud when he went into Saudi Arabia during that time, right? Abdul also was given from the family name of the Saud family as well. And then the Ali actually came from when he went into the region of Morocco and West Africa, because Ali are descendants of the ancient Egyptian bloodline and also descendants of the house of Ali, you know, who was actually related to Prophet Muhammad. You know, so that's what that was showing, his royalty through all those lineages, brother. And I actually have proof of this. I have proof of this too, my brother, by one that was actually from Sudan that was trying to write a fatwa, an Orthodox Muslim during that time. I got the whole fatwa. He went to Egypt and reported against Prophet Noble Drew Ali, saying that he was teaching a different Islam. He said he was making mockery of Prophet Muhammad from the stage, and he said that he was the spoken of in the coming of Jesus. So even Prophet Noble Drew Ali enemy proves that Noble Drew Ali speaks of that journey of going into the East. But he was saying he was given a high name over there. And so only the adepts know that high name. I just gave it to you openly, you know, so that's his high name. And Noble Drew Ali is the name by which everybody else know it.
Okay, I can definitely respect the high name. So yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you giving me that breakdown of it. I can appreciate the high name. Like I said, my thing is the way that it was broke down to me is you was talking about the Freemason link. Was that your slave name was the name that your master gave you? That was the name that went to everybody that he owned. And that when you're a Freemason, that you can't get rid of your slave master's name. and that was the reason why he kept it. And for a little bit, you know what I'm saying, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way because
I didn't say that he kept it because of Freemasonry, brother. I'm against Freemasonry. Noble Drew Ali was too. So you misunderstood me if you think
no. Well, I've heard claims that he was a Freemason.
Nah,
and
they
that's
lying.
the reason why he
They
didn't
lying,
change it
bro.
to Noble Timothy. He changed it to Noble Drew.
Yeah,
so
they
I was
lying.
so I was thanking you for clarifying that for me.
Okay, I got you. Well, yeah, what it is, let me tell you, brother. A lot of people think Prophet Noble Drew Ali was a Mason because of the way he dressed. And the thing is, what they fail to realize is they giving honor and praises to people that didn't even own the garb. Because that garb he wore didn't come from Masonry. It came from the Cushites of Africa. So that's where they're getting it twisted at. You see what I'm saying? They giving more credit to the European. And the European didn't even wear what Noble Drew Ali wore. And he said it himself, good brother. He said, what I have on was given to me by the government. Now, do the United States dress like Prophet Noble Drew Ali dress in their government?
No.
So what government gave him that garb that he was referring to?
Gotta be the Moorish government, right?
That's right.
Signed with the Treaty of Tripoli.
That's right. So you
First
know
Nation recognize us.
Yeah. But
sir.
even they sold us out though. Morocco sold us into slavery. So we're not the Moors out here either that demonstrate that type of philosophy. Talking about we Moroccans, you know, we Morocco daddy basically.
Cause I remember looking into like the Canaanite temple before, and I want to say wasn't there like a Hebrew Moorish temple over here?
Yeah, I just showed that a few minutes. Yeah, I just showed that, but that temple come from Prophet Noble Drew Ali. That they came out of the Canaanite temple.
Okay.
That's the Moorish Zionist temple is who they are. Let me show you the picture. I
was like 15. I was like 15 when I was going through all of that. So it's been a while since I went through the history of the Moors.
Right. See, this is the
Moors kicked that to me like that, and it kind of gave me them thoughts like that. So I forgot.
Hey, pardon the body, real quick. Pardon the body. This breaking news. Just in. Sister Nanny will be entering the tournament, the 32-person tournament. We got to say person now because a woman is in the presence. You see what I'm saying? So Jeremiah, I don't know what you're talking about. That women can't be a part of this. This is 2023, brother. You got to do better than what you're doing over there. I can't work with this type of stupidity. You know what I'm saying? So 7,000 and Black Jesus Ministry, we got to move on up the road, man. Hey, I'm glad you're part of the Cincinnati is an ex-debater, I think, over there on Solar Vision Debate League. So look out for some of her hard-hitting information. With that being said, let's continue with the show.
Yes, sir. And that's them right there, good brother. That's the Moorish Zionist temple. You know, like I said, these are the ones who actually come through the teachings, and they were actually a part of Marcus Garvey movement. Rabbi Ford was. He was a part of Marcus Garvey movement before that. You know, so these brothers here, which are the original Israelites, you know, in the United States of America, that most Israelites group today indirectly or directly descend from. You know, they were a part of the Moorish Zionist movement. So there's a connection. This is a bridge to unite our people, to show that we have more in common than opposition to each other. See it right there? The Moorish Zionist temple. You see?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, brother. Yes, sir. And so we got that's what I'm here to put out here. You know, not to promote the Moorish ideology over another. I'm here to show that we was connected at all times, whether we go into the religious text, you know, right here in my website. I'm gonna give you another jewel, good brother. It's called Matheno's Archive. I really never showed. Judah didn't even know I had this website, but it's been up for like 15, almost 20 years now. It's I'm gonna show you how this is the universal approach we have. This is why you hear Commission drawing from all doctrine, because Islamism to us represents all the teachings that was brought through these different channels, brother. So we honor the Quran of Prophet Muhammad. We honor the teachings of Confucius. We honor the teachings of Buddha. And we honor the gospel of spirituality which come through our brother Jesus. You see what I'm saying? That's why you'll hear me coming from all these levels, but on a higher degree of understanding. This is the public drawing, but a higher drawing. We know everything come from our ancient ancestors, in Kemet. I ain't talking about what these Egyptologists teaching now. I'm talking about real teachings of the Sabbath teachings, which a lot of these dudes don't even, they be talking about the 42 laws of Ma'at. But you never hear them talking about the Sabbath teachings, which are the wisdom teachings of Kemet that tell you how to actually live your life. JJ done challenged the Kemet community a whole bunch of time. Show us some principles y'all actually live by. And all they'll go to talk about is the 42 laws of Ma'at or the Book of Tahotep, but you never hear them talking about the wisdom teachings or the Sabbath teachings. You see, and so most
remember I told him, I said they don't ever talk about the Sabbath teachings. That's the teaching of the Pharaoh. That's the teaching of the East Pharaoh. See, the Sabbath teachings can be different depending on the Pharaoh. They don't even teach them. I be waiting for. I've been knew about it. I just wait for one of them to tell me.
They don't know it.
They don't ever mention that. I ain't trying to help them. I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, they don't know it, and I got all of that over here. The Sabbath teachings, and really how to live your life accordingly. Other than that, they just be guessing and looking at pictures. Done fell in love with the Ptolemaic hieroglyphs.
Right, pointing around like they know what the hell going on.
Yeah, get a few unks and get them a Kemetic apron and make it think they're a high priest. So we gonna give it to you blood raw, brother. That garb right there, though, yeah, that didn't come from the European, good brother. Ain't no European in the United States dressed like that. Even the Shriners don't dress like that. That was tailor-made for Prophet Noble Drew Ali right there. That sash, and the sash is symbolic to separating the higher self from the lower self. If you look on it in the center right there, you see the number 7 right there, and you see Allah wrote there. You know what I mean? Because that's the nearest place you can meet God in the heart. So that was a real mastermind, brother. His name chanted like a mantra every day. That's how you live forever. That's how you know he did a good work. But this brother died and was killed by Masons. So how could he be a Mason? They killed him because he wouldn't let them overtake his movement. So to get him out of the way, they took him out the body and they hijacked the Moorish Science Temple, which is why people think the Moorish Science Temple is a religious organization. I can go right now to a video and they in there, oh, Lord, Drew Ali is saved. Amen. Yeah, Lord, Drew Ali is saved. Oh, come on, brother.
All right, brother Commission, with that being said, let me introduce another brother who just popped on real quick and we'll get right back to the spirit. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about we got the brother Babylon Don. Now, they say your reputation precedes yourself. That's why I ain't really heard too much about this guy. They talking about that, he might be a threat if he entered the tournament. Now, is this true or is this propaganda?
Maybe that's a hard question for me to answer myself.
What's going on, brother? I mean, you got some heavy hitters in here. Sister Nandy just joined the fight for the money. What you waiting on?
Hey, I'm gonna get JJ.
I miss Constance.
Babylon Don, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I said I'm gonna get in there, JJ. I'm already in there.
Oh, okay.
We already talked about it.
That's right. Just make sure, man. I mean, you see Kansu peeking around and Zion Warchild peeking around. There's some heavy hitters in there. Now, you think you can compete with the likes of some guys like that? I would just want to ask you that.
No, I don't want to compete with them. But what I do want to do, I want to tell Brother Kansu.
Come on, man. You gotta have the eye of the tiger, man. What is going? Is this a reverse psychology going on? See, don't sleep on this guy. Don't sleep on this guy, y'all. He is not to be messed around with. Babylon Don is in the tournament. Let's get it, Babylon. Go on, tell him what it is.
No, like it's more like showing up and Leroy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but I mean, I was gonna ask Consul, the brother Consul, if he was a
Uh-huh.
part of that league of people that's gonna be on a certain person's channel, and I ain't calling no names. Is he part of that? I just want to know if he part of that with those other nuances. Sabian brother.
Yeah, Consul is not on the panel anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Wait,
I
Babylon
think
done.
he in the chat. I saw him in the chat.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. Babylon done. So you and Kansu y'all don't agree with each other as far as because y'all both Nuwapian, right? Nuwapu.
Oh, okay. That's what's going on here. Two different sets of Nuwapians, y'all. This is the first. You seen it here first in the Lions Den.
JJ already answered the question for me. Let me answer. Okay.
What type of Nuwapian are you? Rehoboth? I mean, come on. I know a little bit of the language myself.
Hey, that means greetings, JJ. But that was very
Right.
well
You
said.
know,
The way
hey,
you said it.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know all the
Yeah, the way
languages.
you said it was said right.
Yo, Babylon done. Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard of this dude named Prince Dawood who claims to be the successor of Dr. York?
Wait, before we get to that, you want me to answer the first question?
Yeah, please.
About me and Brother Pansu? Okay, so
Yes, sir.
Okay, so me and Brother Tansu never met. I never, had a dialogue with the Brother Tansu. So this is our opportunity tonight on the same platform to have that opportunity. That's why I extended that
Well,
conversation to
you
him
know, you might have to see the
about.
brother in the tournament, man, since y'all coming from two different sets. I might put you in the same bracket.
No, we not.
I
No,
might
don't say
even
that
we might can even set it up as a first round match. You know, because
Stop, JJ, man.
she a seasoned debater, and then you knew, so we could do that because in the brackets,
Right.
you don't put you do the weight, the checks and balances as far as you don't put two heavy guys at the
JJ,
top and they meet each other. That's how you do that. I mean, that's how the
JJ,
NCAA do it. You know what I mean?
JJ, you talking about a
Wait
new
a
JJ?
minute. This is your chance. This is your chance, man. Call him out. Say he ain't New Wabian right. Huh?
I
He
ain't
ain't
about to say that
Wabian
about my
right.
brother,
Tell him how
man.
to Wabi. Go ahead, man.
I ain't about
Come
to
on.
say that about my brother. I ain't about to say that about my brother Tansu, man. That's my brother, man. And we from the same.
Kansu don't got no friends in the tournament. Didn't you hear him? You heard his list.
Yeah,
So
but
I put
he
you on
ain't
the other
included.
side of the bracket. That way you two Nuwabians ain't seeing each other. And then if you had to meet him in the finals or something,
That's
that'll be a first. That's how we do that. Because we ain't got too many of y'all in here. That's how we do it. I put you on the other side. All right? I put you on the other side of the bracket. For real, man. Let's get a couple
Hey,
of
that's
Nuwabians in
that.
here.
But if anything, you see, I was advising my brother and seeing where he was at on the team. So
Yeah.
if it comes down to it, I'm gonna be with the brother Tansu. I'm gonna be supporting what he's talking about as long as it's Nuwapu. You know what I'm talking about? So he already know that. We don't even have to speak on that. We brothers in another way. He already know that.
All right. So we got Nuwabians. We had two Nuwabians in the tournament, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's diversified, man. You know what I'm saying? You got Kyle. He comes from a different point of view. I think African spirituality, more like that. Dr. Inky,
Yeah.
you can't really put him in the box. It just depends on the topic. Outside the cube, I don't know where the hell he coming from. Yeah, so this gonna be great. Just us.
I'm mad
So
outside the
wait. So
cube.
it's not just Israelites. So I don't want them to think, oh, this is a top heavy Israelites. No, it's not. It's got everybody, man. Unbiased sports. He don't have no religion. Egg mad scientist. he's not a typical Israelite. Sister Nandy has just joined. I mean, come on, man.
But yeah,
Give him a charge,
I mean,
y'all. Hold on. Go ahead, y'all. Keep going.
okay, it's a lot, JJ, though, a lot of debate. You mentioned one of my debates, JJ. No, don't run. Don't run, JJ.
I'm
You
giving him a
mentioned
charger
that.
right now. Go ahead, keep talking.
Okay, you mentioned. Okay, JJ, you mentioned that that Israel was in Africa on the tectonic plate. Now that argument came from Babylon done. Why they don't debate me on that? And then they mentioned the argument of female matriarchy being the rulership of Israel and all of that. And they said that it's not. That is patriarchal and always has been. And they arguing DNA and all that stuff. And I don't never get in on that. So I want to have a debate on that. Anybody want to debate on those two subjects? I like to debate on those two subjects. On Africa.
Okay, all right. Well, you got a couple of subjects. You got a couple of subjects you threw out there. Okay. All right. Now,
Israel and Africa, JJ 7000. Israel
so
and Africa. Is Israel and Africa. And the other
like
one
a guy
is.
like hey, Babylon, like a guy like Zion Warchild. What kind of topic would you challenge him on?
On Babylon Dunk? With Babylon Dunk?
I don't know that brother.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I want to get down to the nitty gritty with Dr. York. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, they must have forgot. Hey, I already knew you was going there. So listen.
We could do that tonight. We could do that.
No. Say that for I'm gonna put y'all in the first round together. These two will be in the first round.
Yeah, that's not scholarship, bro. I don't do no freaking off the fly debates.
Yeah, we don't. Okay, so listen.
Yeah,
because you've been wanting that debate with Kansu.
Right. But he shifted it over to Haile Selassie. He changed the burden. So I'm still waiting for somebody to debate me.
But you let him do that to you, Zion. You know.
Yeah.
Let me ask the brother
Kansu Slay.
Zion Warchild. Okay, then. I didn't understand what you were saying. I didn't understand what you were saying. Then what would you debate me about?
All right, so listen.
I thought you were trying to have a conversation. Wait, let me just finish. I thought you were trying to have a conversation.
About his.
So when you say,
okay, you ask him what he gonna debate. Well, he will debate you about. He's gonna tell you about the Nawabi.
Okay,
So basically, you know what I'm saying, his practices with the people's women, their wives, you know what I'm saying, and the situation with the children, why he's in prison right now. That's pretty much, you know what I'm saying. I believe the brother is a very intellectual, you know what I'm saying, brother, you know what I'm saying, and I used to enjoy a lot of his teachings when he was Ansaru. But you know, when he started going to outer space and stuff, that's where I kind of, you know, separated myself.
So is he the only one that can go out of space, or do everybody get to go? See, y'all lucky I'm retired.
That's a good question.
Ooh, boy, I be on it. Hey, boy, y'all lucky 7,000 retired. Go ahead.
Those are the right type of questions. But now let me say this to the brother Zion Wartown. Zion, I'm trying to walk with you here. And the only thing I understand what you just said. That's still not debatable material. So what would your question be like? Okay, just let me get it out, bro. I'm trying to go slow. I'm trying to be friendly. And I'm just trying to talk to you, bro. We ain't got to argue. Have no fight or nothing.
All right.
Okay, so now, this is what I'm saying.
Hey man, that's the intercontinental champion you speaking to like that, Babylon. I'm just letting you know. Tread lightly.
Okay, JJ. I'm going to tread lightly. Hey, bro, so listen, Zion Wartown. What I'm saying is that I just want you to show me right now, just right quick, your line of questioning or your line of debate. Because you don't know my viewpoints on anything about it, So I'm saying, like if you said like you're gonna say, did Dr. York um take other men women? And then I say yes or no. That's not a debate. So I'm trying to figure out
That's not what I
what
meant.
are you okay, let's go. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. I meant on the moral context of those things that he did, and that what really inevitably caused his downfall, and why he's in prison for 135 years. So
But give me an example of how we would debate
it's
that.
not about yes or no, because I know that he did those things. You know what I'm saying? I've spoken to many Nuwapians, even on multiple different panels, even here, and none of them denied that. So you know what I'm saying? So it's not about a yes or no kind of thing. It's about whether you think that that was moral turpitude. You know what that word means? Moral turpitude.
Okay, yeah. Now we talking. Go ahead.
See, we got new big words on the lines, then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Moral turpitude.
Moral turpitude.
Write it down.
It's a legal term. It's a legal term for something that would be considered immoral and against social standards, against, you know what I'm saying, just basic common sense, especially if you're a religious leader. So if you're sleeping with other people's wives and stuff like that, and then, you know what I'm saying, you got the 14-year-old girls, regardless of whether you agree with his position about it being a ancient practice that goes back in Islam or whatever, being married to women when they reach a certain age. Do you feel like so that would be my issue? Do you feel that he was justified, or do you believe that he was wrong in those dealings?
Okay, now those are great questions.
What position do you take?
Okay, let me answer. Those are great questions. That's not a debate because there's no way in which your line of I'm questioning you alone, and then I'm asking you, do you agree or do you think so? Because I'm not concerned with whether or not you agree, and we talking about a third person, another man, and how he does it. So why not just call it what it is? That I'm willing to sit down with you and have a one-on-one interview with you about all of those questions, and I'm willing to entertain them. I understand them, and I can answer them. You know, I can answer them then. I ain't gonna try to show how to answer them now. I can answer them whenever you're ready.
Okay, wait.
Whenever you
Hold
want
on
to
for 1 second. Hold on. This is debate madness time. March Madness. You know what I'm saying? So what we could do, see, being I'm a debate consultant now, what we should do is, which one of the leaders is more valuable to the community, or that their works? Was it Haile Selassie, or was it Dr. Malachi Z. York? That's how you do it, man. You two want to battle? It can be respectful.
I'll take that debate.
See, I'm a debate consultant, man. Y'all listen to old JJ. The next tip gonna cost you. All right. How about that?
No, man. No, because then
come on.
No, JJ. Let me explain why, JJ. Just let me explain why. Right there. The only reason why, JJ, is because you'll make me have to. You'll make JJ
wait a
will
minute.
make
Hold
me
on.
have
Wait
to.
a minute. You are a new
You'll make me have to
Nuwapian.
smash up with my own brother, though.
Are you not a Nuwapi?
Smash up right in the office. Yes.
Now you don't want to stand up for the works of the master teacher? We ain't talking about the sex stuff. I'm talking about his works, his other works.
This ain't
you don't compare people though, JJ.
And he got Haile
compare
Selassie.
This ain't personal. This is for the edification of the people, and we're bringing two different viewpoints on two different leaders, and we're juxtaposing them, and we're gonna let the people decide. Either way,
maybe the young brother country got the energy for that, because I feel like that's too subjective for me to handle. I want to argue something objective. I want to argue something that we can establish facts on, and not something that people can walk away having a personal opinion on.
Okay,
and that's just why
what you want to talk about, man?
I think you duck, dodge, dip, and ducking.
Well, I wouldn't dodge you, brother Zion Warsaw. You see, I said I'll talk to you.
Hey, he did the Nuwapian knee buckle, didn't he? Hey, that's the Nuwapian knee buckle you just did.
Hey, listen, that question that Zion Warchild asked earlier is a worthy question to be answered on air. Those questions that he was asking about whether or not I feel like it's moral turpitude, whether or not I feel like Dr. York's moral compass was off, whether or not I feel like men can take other women, and whether or not they have a religious or social responsibility for the people that they're taking care of. All of those questions. Now that's real questions. I've been waiting on people to ask real questions like that. I'm for that. What? Go ahead.
I mean, either way, you know what I'm saying? If you don't want to do the juxtapose, you know what I'm saying, the two leaders, we can still have that dialogue on the moral turpitude, you know what I'm saying? Whether that was a morally correct decision, whether he was wiser, that should have been wiser than that, whether that was what led to, you know what I'm saying, the situation where he's at this moment in time, was it was beneficial to his people, and et cetera, or to his legacy at that. You know what I'm saying? I think
That's
those are
right.
very important. Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. I like those questions. And it ain't because they gonna be in my favor. Those are hard hitting questions. Because if you ask me about a man sleeping with younger children and people believe this man is convicted, then what I say could technically affect how people feel about me. So
So
those
would
are
you?
worthy
So
questions.
would
So
you
you
say
would
that Haile
always, so
Selassie?
you would
Hold up,
always,
Babylon
okay,
done.
go ahead.
Would you say that Haile Selassie is a better leader than Dr. Malachi Z.
No,
York?
I ain't gonna say that, bro. I ain't gonna compare
So
them
you
two.
saying he is a better leader than Haile Selassie? Is that what you're telling us?
How you get that out of that, JJ?
I'm just asking the question, brother.
I ain't say nothing yet, JJ.
So you,
I plead
I
the
didn't ask
fifth on
Zion
that,
the same
JJ.
question. Zion, is Haile Selassie a better leader than Dr. Malachi Z. York?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't say that,
stand
bro.
on your
Don't
leader,
do that
man.
now.
See, that was you
Man, you
stand on
gonna
the
make me have
shoulders
to,
of your leader. See, you heard he
you
said,
gonna make me have
yeah.
to pull off it. Man, don't do this, Zion. Come on,
Come on.
man. Brother Country, come on, bro.
Calling your
I
leader's
take care of
name
this,
out.
bro. You
Calling
know
his
the deal.
name.
You
Come
know
on.
that honestly,
This will be the first round
nobody can
debate
hold a
action that we
candle
have
to
in the
Dr.
32-man tournament. I will be working behind the scenes trying to set it up at JJ 7000 Advanced Marketing Solutions. That's right.
Yeah, but I mean, if you gonna be so stern about saying that, Zion one child, now don't be like that, bro. I'm telling you now, because are you
What
a
you
rock?
mean don't be like that, man? He stood
Man,
on his
Zion one
leader.
child. I just
You
thought
mean
about
he
it.
has a
Zion
great
one
better
child
than
is a
Haile
roster.
Selassie, yo?
Wait, Zion one child claimed to be a roster. So wait, this might be worthy. Wait, hold up. Wait, let me back up. Yeah, you claim to be a roster. Okay. So now,
Yeah, my roster.
well, okay. So yeah, now we might could talk about that, about Dr. York and Haile Selassie, because I can reveal all the things just like the brother can do, if you will. I will lay out Haile Selassie life, man, and I don't want to do that, bro. That ain't my style. That ain't the type of
Come
thing I
on,
want to do.
man. This ain't, you know
I
what I'm
want
saying?
to be more protective than
No,
that.
you supposed to be showing the great things that your leader has done and bring it to the audience. You ain't got to pick on his.
Right.
And he gonna bring
No, if
his
you
great
ask me
thing.
which one the best, if you ask me which one the best,
What the hell's
then
going
I
on?
gotta tear one down. If you ask me which one the best, I gotta tear him down to show you that mine is the best.
Who you tearing that?
Say what, JJ?
I'm sorry.
7,000?
Who you say was the best? I missed that.
No, I said if I have to say who is the best, then I'm gonna have to tear Haile Selassie down in order to show that my person that I'm talking about is the best. And I don't want to do that. I don't do that. That'll be
So
ugly, man.
you can't show like all the great books. Look, all the great books that Dr. Malachi Z. York wrote, how he brought a bunch of people
Got
together and
pictures of
built
Haile Selassie in
land,
them.
and I mean, you couldn't do that. I mean, some of the stuff that you learned?
He got pictures of Haile Selassie in his book, and he big up Haile Selassie a lot of times.
Oh no, not at first. Not at first. There was one of the books that he had was a holy tablet that actually spoke against Haile Selassie because he claimed that his father from Sudan, from the Ansar tribe, was killed by Haile Selassie's people. So no, he did not speak positively of Haile Selassie.
Wait, that's a fact, but that's a personal. Wait, that's a personal issue.
That was entitled "Is Haile Selassie God?"
Slow down, Zion, one time. I just want to get a word in, then I'm going to get back to you. I'm just saying that you know that's a personal. Wait, that's a personal issue, but that Dr. York stated personally and publicly. Now that's not dealing with the fact of what Dr. York said about what Haile Selassie did for the people and how Haile Selassie held himself to a certain standard and how he did try to do things to better the community. Much like we look at Dr. Martin Luther King today and people say, hey, he did a lot of great things and then he was trying to turn or make a turn. You could say similar things about Haile Selassie. And that's no slight on Dr. Martin Luther King. I love Dr. Martin Luther King. That's a powerful brother, powerful man, great things, great being. But go ahead, Zion Warren.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Sister Karima, we've been on for 7 hours and 55 minutes. What's the cutoff point?
8 on Facebook.
Oh, 8 on Facebook. Okay, what is it on YouTube?
I believe it's probably a little past 9. I don't know because it says, yeah.
Well, whenever y'all ready to end this on y'all ready? I don't know how it go, but so go ahead and save the drama for the next show. You know, we got the big debate coming up tomorrow. Everybody get a quick last word in, but pay attention to the clock so we don't hit that spot. Go ahead, brother Kamisha.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, family?
Yep, we hear you.
Yeah, I just want to give honors to the panel, and I'm gonna say it again. It's all about peace, love, and unity, family. And may we all come to a conclusion of that. You know, that's what I'm gonna keep pushing. That's my ministry. I let everybody else deal with the other stuff. But if you challenge me, you know, on whatever it is, expect me to come at you, and I'm gonna challenge you back. Yeah, with sources. You know, and don't get upset. I ain't gonna never. One thing about commission, I ain't gonna never cuss you out. I ain't gonna call you out your name. But when you go to talking that gangster stuff, you gotta remember I'm an ex-NBC, so you know I ain't no pushover. You know, I don't believe in turning the other cheek, not the way some people do. I believe walking away if I can. You know what I mean? But if you keep pressing on me, I'm gonna do what Noble Drew Ali said and drop the world on you. So we give honors to you, my Israelite family, my Muslim family, you know, everybody, family, you know, my brother, my war child family, you know, the Ethiopians, you know, we give honors to everybody, brother. It's all love. We're gonna bridge the gaps. And I give honors to all of you who aid and assist in bridging the gaps. JJ 7000 included Sister Karima, the goddess. You know, the lioness. We're gonna give that your name Sekhmet now, Sister Karima. That's the lioness of ancient Kemet.
Oh, we got a segment.
Yeah, we already got a segment. That's that new copyright wife now.
You the original segment though.
Now we can't be causing no confusion, man. We all on the same team over here. All right. Hey, listen.
All is
hey, the time run. We got 3 minutes left for anybody who want to, say something. Zion,
Zion.
Go ahead, family.
Real fast. You know what I'm saying? Much respect. Yeah, indeed. Much respect. Comedian, comedian, I love, what I'm saying, how you move. You know what I'm saying? I love your intellectualism. Babylon done, you know what I'm saying? All due respect. You know what I'm saying? Hebrew Shogun. Is that JT? Who's that right there? Hebrew Shogun. Much respect to the queen. You know what I'm saying? Karima. You know what I'm saying? JJ 7000. You know what I'm saying? All love. You know what I'm saying? All love to everybody who's watching. You know what I'm saying? Wipe your mouth off, fix your face. Watch what you say to me.
All right. Go ahead, Babylon Dunn, real quick. Watch the clock, though. Go ahead, family.
Okay. Hey, peace, Sister Karima. Thank y'all again. Peace, JJ7000. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. Hey, JJ. But for real though, bro, if you want to set up a real debate though, and I think the brother got a good line of questioning. But if you know somebody that really want to debate like the Africa continent, because those my arguments, JJ. I brought those arguments up. So why are they avoiding Babylon? You ain't answer my question, JJ. I'll stop right there.
All right. And go ahead, the other brother, Hebrew Shogun.
I appreciate everybody. And I appreciate everybody and all the powerful information shared tonight. Brother Commission, I don't know if you saw me share my screen or not, but I really like to email you or get with you and learn from you. But I wanted to ask you about what I was sharing on my screen with the Holy Quran, Circle 7. And then if you look up you might know about it already, the Aquarian Gospel of Jesus Christ by Levi H. Dowling. And why they like kind of, well, it looks like a case of plagiarism going on. So maybe we can elaborate on that the next time we speak.
All right. We have to figure that out for another time, another place. Sister Crib, go ahead. Say what you gotta say. Let's shut it down. We out of here.
Peace to everybody that's watching. Peace to everybody that came. Appreciate you for being patient with me and understanding. You know, sometimes it's
hard job.
It is. So thanks for watching on Bingo. Love y'all.
Get that cash out. Support the channel. We out.